the first weekend of bracket play is done. We have the first half of our team solidified into the round robin format. And today we will find out the final four that will qualify through to the coveted circuit stage. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the desk. Welcome back to the pre-show. My name's Bendo, and I'll be your host for the next half an hour alongside Lewis Fulham and Rose Beans once again. And if you missed last week, well, here's Couriway to explain the format of today.
Hey everyone, it's Couriway from the Gridlock team. And today is a big day because the bracket stage is finally here. 16 teams from each region will be battling it out over the next 2 weeks to see who makes it to the circuit stage. So, before the games commence, I have some exciting updates to share with you. First of all, we've had some feedback from players that the Nether was underutilized when it comes to objectives. To address this, we've added 10 new objectives, and all of them deal with the Nether. Now, players could get a cold day in hell by freezing in the Nether, the Lone Strider by riding a Strider in the overworld, or Withering Heights by summoning a Wither in the Nether. All the details on our 10 new objectives, plus all 300 existing objectives, can be found on our website at playgridlock.gg/objectives. Alongside objectives, we've been working closely with the bracket participants to figure out bug fixes and just general changes to the game that can make it a better experience for them. Starting in the bracket stage, extraction will no longer regenerate your saturation, but it will still regenerate your hunger. In addition, certain mobs such as creepers, shulkers, and spiders now have guaranteed drops to help balance the gameplay. You can find a more in-depth description of these changes and more in our changelog at playgridlock.gg/news. Speaking of the website, now that the bracket is live, viewers can go to playgridlock.gg/bracket to vote on who they think will win each match. Simply log into the pick'ems with your Discord account and choose the duo you think will win for every single game. The website bracket will be updated throughout the weekends as well, so you can always check in and see how people are doing. Finally, thanks to popular demand, we are super excited to tell you that the Gridlock Twitch extension has been released. During any Gridlock stream, you'll be able to open a pop-up that displays information on every objective on the current boards. We can't wait to see you this weekend at the bracket stage, starting Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern Time and 12 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. And don't forget to check out our new pre-show that'll be starting each day 30 minutes before. Thank you all so much, and we'll be seeing you very soon.
Thank you, Couriway. I'm sure we'll obviously be seeing him later on in the studio. Now, first game of the day is going to be Tiger Aura and MJU going up against Ferrer and Arson. Two very, very different paths to get here. Tiger Aura and MJU, very, very consistent, 6-1 every single week, actually topping the charts. And Ferrer and Arson, actually, the only 4-3 team to qualify in the entirety of Gridlock. Every other team was at least 5 wins. These were the only 4-3 team to start, and they've got a really tough test coming up against the first seed.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty difficult test for them first up. I mean, Ferry and Arkin had a really difficult last week with, facing off an insanely high average win opponent, with the highest average win opponent out of anyone in the top 16 that qualified. Their average opponent won 5 games, and they were only able to win 4 of them. However, 2 of the teams that Ferrer and Arkin lost to last week have already been knocked out in the first week of the bracket. So, I mean, anything can happen with these guys. I do feel like the 4-3 scoreline doesn't quite suit them as much as what you would expect to see. Tiger Aura and MDU even, as you say, have a very, very strong track record. 6-1 in all 3 weekends. And in that last weekend, only losing to Arth and Dark Leonard, which we will speak about later on. Really, really strong performances. You can kind of see, as is quite prevalent so far, you've got the kind of more speedrunny, gridlocky side, and then the more PvP aspect side with the pink and gold, respectively here. It's going to be a really cool match. I'm really excited to see this one. I do assume that we will be watching this first. I'm super excited for it.
Yeah, I believe it's the game we're planning to watch first. I'm really excited for this. Also because both of these duos, I did their pre-player interviews, so I actually got to speak to them and get to know them. And what was really interesting with Tiger Aura and MJU, they are another duo that met through the Looking for Player channel in the Discord, so they didn't know each other beforehand. So they come from kind of different backgrounds, and Tiger's like quite a like PvP heavy person, whereas MG's a little bit more of just like a overall like all-rounder kind of Minecraft player. So that's a really interesting dynamic for them, but they've been really, really, really strong. But the really interesting thing they said in their player interview was that Tiger was saying the team they are most scared of is Ferry and Arkan, and that's who they're playing. And they were kind of saying, like, for some reason, we're the first seed and they're the 16th seed, so we have to play them. So that's, I think, really interesting. And then Ferry and Arkan are a really fun duo. Their interview was really, really fun to record and like really interesting kind of to kind of hear from both of them. And they are like, particularly like Ferry is like just a full PvP demon, and he uses that so much to his advantage just from watching clips and things of him while editing, and just from the games we've seen of them on the mainstream. He can just win any PvP fight. Like, he is so scary. And we've kind of talked about this before in terms of the different approaches that people take in Gridlock. You have your kind of speedrunner teams, you have your PvP teams, you have your sort of more like bingo draft out players. And I think the way that like Ferry and Arkan approach the game is very different to how like Tiger and MG approach the game, because Tiger was saying like normally he can carry with his PvP, but he's not going to be able to carry with his PvP against Ferry and Arkan. So I think it's going to be a really interesting matchup. I'm kind of like invested in both these teams because I really like both of these teams, so I'm just really excited to see how it goes. But I think we're going to see two very different approaches to the game for sure.
I mean, niche knowledge here. Ferre means to carry in Latin. So maybe he truly will be carrying with the PvP aspect. I know that Tiger Aura and MDU... Bendo, I'm flipping the script here. I'm asking you the questions now.
Oh, okay.
Tiger Aura and MDU, you played against. Am I right in saying that? In the third weekend? It didn't quite go your way. What did you think about that match?
Dude, it was so long ago and so many things happened. It was just like so much went into one. But no, they were definitely a tough team. I mean, I think most games that we played in that third week were very, very tough. I think there was practically only one game that... Actually, yeah, I think there was one game that wasn't very close, and it was this one. It was against Tiger and MG. We just got completely blown away pretty much, if I remember correctly. So... yeah, they're very, very worthy of their first place and their 6-1 record for every single week. And I'm really, really intrigued to see how they match up against all the other top teams. And one also another thing I want to note is that this is actually a team of a European and a Southeast Asian playing in the EU region. So one having a lot of ping. And this is quite a common thing. I think there's one other team in EU that has a pairing of someone playing in Asia and someone playing in EU, which I don't think was quite the trend in NA, which is really interesting because I'm obviously unsure on how the ping lines up there. So yeah, we'll be very intrigued to see how these teams line up coming up against each other in the top of the bracket. Now, of course, going on at the same time, the other side of the bracket, which the winner of these will be playing against the winner of Tiger and Farah, is Janko Rex and MX against Raichu and Blade. Now, I believe this is the only matchup we're going to see this week in Europe that have actually played each other before in competitive play, and that win went to Janko and MX in week 1, and I don't think it was particularly close. However, what is close is their positioning on the leaderboard. Both of them went 5-2, and Janko and MX just picked Raichu and Blade, going 8th instead of counterparts 9th. So yeah, very similar overall records as well. Lewis, how do you think this one's going to shape up?
I mean, I know that last week with Ultimate and Akshay qualifying, they really want to see Janko Rex and MX get through, their Polish brothers, if you will. And they're coming up against the German team, Raichu and Blade. I think it's going to be a little bit of a patriotic battle between these two teams here. Really, really exciting once again. There's storylines for every single match here in Gridlock. I love to see it. Like you say, having played each other before, maybe they've learned a little bit about each other, a little bit about what it is that they like to do, like what's their play styles. Obviously, all of these guys have some experience in speedrunning, I believe. At least I know that the two Germans definitely do. But I think that, you know, it depends on who's more strong at PvP. Do you remember? Are you going to go VOD review that match? Go find that, you know, dig up the archives from 3-4 weeks ago now and try and find out who you're going to be facing and how you're going to be able to best battle them. maybe watch some of the other tapes, see how they played against other teams that are similar strength to you. I'm sure that these guys have been doing nothing but that all week, especially for the fact that there is such a grandiose prize pool in this tournament that they are trying to qualify for by winning 2 games this weekend. Let's hope that we're going to have a good matchup. Rose, I'll leave it to you to give more of an insight into if you did any of these interviews and such. I know that you're a big fan of supporting a team based on how you like their interview answers.
Yeah, honestly, it's like if I did their interview or if I edited their interview, I just feel like I start rooting for them. So it just meant like last week was so brutal because I feel like so many of the teams I really wanted to go through like didn't make it through. There was still like a good few who did go through, but it's like really tough because you like really start to get to know these players now as we kind of whittle them down. And so that makes it quite difficult. I think I didn't actually do Janko or MX's interview, so I don't know like a lot in detail about them, but what is really interesting just from looking at their kind of history from open qualifiers, they played Ferre and Arkin. Let me just double check. They played Ferre and Arkin 3 times, twice in the same weekend, and they have a 2-1 record against them. So, you know, pretty tough. I mean, they went 6-1, 6-1, and then 5-2. So they're a really strong team. And you can kind of see like MX says more of like a ranked player. Janko's kind of got their draft out ranked there. And I think they're a very interesting team. And when you look at like who they've played against and their kind of record, I think they are very, very strong. Raichu and Blade, like also a really strong team. I did do their interview. I conducted their interview, but I didn't edit it. They were really fun. They're really funny. I think they are very like invested in Gridlock and like they want to do well and they kind of really like enjoy it. And they're kind of a team I'm quite curious to see like their approach. I mean, their history is a little bit more linear. Every weekend they were 5-2. Interestingly, in weekend 2, their 2 losses that they had were to TNT and Marwick, who actually were eliminated and didn't make it through. So, you know, they've only... Oh, and actually, one of their other losses in the first week was also to TNT and Marwick. So they've lost to TNT and Marwick 3 times, Janko and MX once, and then Burke and Lex and Moiste and Useful Sister. So actually, like, a fairly good record, because obviously you see they've got 5 losses there, but 3 of those losses are to a team that's been eliminated. So maybe if you're Raichu and Blade, you're like, hey, it's looking good for us, because we don't have to worry about them anymore. You never know. But no, I think it's gonna be interesting. I think more speedrunner versus speedrunner team this time round. So it's gonna be kind of that kind of nuance of tech and approaches and strategy between these 2 teams, as opposed to like some of the other teams that have a slightly different approach when they're playing. So I'm intrigued by this one. I think this one could go very much either way for sure. I think interestingly, like looking at the predictions, like the pick'ems, it's like 72% to Janko and MX and 28% to Raichu and Blade. So kind of very heavy favor on like heavily one-sided there. But I think, you know, when you actually look at the stats in their match history, I think it's a lot closer than it would seem.
Yeah, I think these pick'ems very tough because, you know, it's very hard. I mean, obviously on the main stream, you can only watch one game at once, so it's hard to get like a really grasp of knowledge of all these different teams and how they're going to play and how they're going to match up. So I feel like the pick'ems are kind of skewed because you're just mostly looking at the leaderboard and seeing who's higher and who's not higher. And if you want to put your pick'ems, you can still put them in. There's still time. You can go on the Play Gridlock website and put in your pick'ems and have your say on who you think is going to make it through to the circuit stage. Now, on the back of that point, I feel like these pick'ems this week are a lot, I guess, more even. I think last week we saw a lot more landslides. One team who I think, no matter what the percentage is saying, I don't have the exact figure right now in my head, but I think one team who have been somewhat not as like bigged up as some other teams is Ego and Jas going up against Moiste and Useful Sister. I really rate this team. Did I get battered by them? Maybe, but I do really rate this team. I think they are a really good duo coming up against Moiste and Useful Sister. Now, obviously, don't count them out. You know, they're still here for a reason. All 5-2s, you know, they slid in there at 14th compared to Ego and Yas's 5th. But this is a team that, for me, I think quite high up on your radar if you're looking at teams trying to make it through to the circuit stage.
I would have to agree. I mean, you look solely at their weekend 3 performance and you look at the point differential. I think that they probably, I don't know this is a stat, I don't know the actual numbers. However, they had so many more landslides than you would see anywhere else. Ego and Jazz, beat Hax and Ralph 35-8.
Wow.
Gizze and 7K 29-8. Azo and Quantum 33-12. Like, there's so many substantial landslides. They're able to snowball so fast and so easily and prevent their opponents from even being able to get a foothold in the game. And I think that's something that they're going to really try and bring forward into the bracket stage. Just try and use that momentum of how fast can we completely try and destroy on the board. And I know that Moiste and Useful Sister have a very similar style of play where it's like they try and really focus on getting a bunch of space, if you will, on the board, just trying to get as many early game goals. And, that causes a lot of landslides. Now, Moiste and Useful Sister also had quite a few of those big point differential games, but I think they were more against the teams that you may not have qualified through in the top 16. Ego and Jazz 35-8 against Hax and Raul was unreal. Like, that's an obscene scoreline. They ended up getting 2 grid lines in that game, and the game only lasted for like 15 minutes. So it was insane pace, and these guys can really show up. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how well they can actually do against a very tough opponent in Moiste and Useful Sister. Now, I don't know as much about these guys, but I do know that Moiste is British. So, Rose, I'll pass it over to you. I don't know if you're going to be supporting or almost against. That's your choice.
Yeah, but interestingly, again, neither of these duos, I didn't interview them, I didn't edit their interviews. So I'm like, they're newish to me. But no, I think it's really interesting. I mean, Ego and Jazz both
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second weekend of the Gridlock bracket stage. It is EU Day, and I'm here joined with my friend from the UK, Mr. Fulham. How are you doing today?
Yay! Gridlock!
Yay.
That's
Hi,
my
Gridlock.
analysis for today.
Hi, yeah. So we apologize for some technical difficulties. I know we're starting a little bit late here. We had some OBS issues, but the good news is that it's all fixed. It's all working, and we got through the biggest hurdle already, Fulham, which was making sure that the transition like actually worked and we don't hear each other like twice and everything's wonderful and great and fantastic. So unfortunately, due to the technical difficulties, we're gonna be hopping into these games relatively quickly here. So I want to throw it right to the head-to-head of the game that we are going to be watching, which is JankoX and MX versus Raichu and Blade. This is a game that I am super pumped about because they are two teams with a like various different skills in like their background within Minecraft. I would have loved to have their interview videos, but again, we are a little bit on a tight schedule right now, so we want to focus a bit more just on getting into the games as soon as possible here. So surely this will be wonderful. Oh, here we go. We're getting somewhere, making progress. There we go. JankoX and MX above on the screen. Yep. Very exciting, very cool. We will hop over. I think now that like the game is set, it will like actually.
Yeah, we're gonna load the game and then it loads in the head-to-head.
There
they are.
Oh
Hello,
my god,
everyone.
we're genius. So very cool. Raichu and Blade, German team going up against JankoX and MX, a Poland team. I believe this is the third Polish team in Gridlock, by the way, which is like kind of crazy. At least
I think you're right.
In the qualifier stage, because it's Ego and Jas, who are also playing today, are also Polish. Automat and Akshay qualified, and JankoX and MX are here to, you know, we could have 3 Polish teams in the EU qualifier or
three
EU
Polish
circuit,
teams
which would be crazy.
in the EU, like getting through this
Shout out
bracket
Poland.
stage would be wild. Yeah,
Shout
Polska
out Poland.
Gorom, Blood Trail.
Polska Gorom, Raichu and Blade, I believe, are the only
possible.
German team. Yeah, I
believe
think
that is the case.
But they're a super.
And you know, we've been
super
following
cool
Raichu and Blade since like day one. We know these guys are good speedrunners. Blade usually in and around the top 100 in ranked, so very expected to see these guys.
Blade, by the way, I don't know if you
towards
saw
the top.
this. I don't know if you saw this, Fulham. In their team channel in the Discord, they posted a picture with a picture of you from Midoff's live. So they were there.
Hello?
They were there live. You met them.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you met them.
Wait, I must have met them. Actually, I think I do remember meeting Blade, actually. Oh, that's cool.
So, non-biased commentary in the booth, of course. But I am actually super excited to watch both of these teams go. And they're actually hopping into the game right now. You take a look at the board again. As this first game kind of starts, it's going to be a little bit all over the place. But immediately taking a look here, Castaway getting done right off the jump there from the pink team, which is being in a boat together with your teammates. So very nicely done from
both of them instantly
there.
going for that. It's a 2-point goal, which I'm not going to lie. I know you guys love making a couple of hot fixes. I feel like that might be one of them that may get changed before the before the next stage of the the next stage of Gridlock itself. A 2-point goal for standing in a shipwreck with your teammate, of course, needs to stand in a different shipwreck, but instantly it's almost one of those goals that can sway the game in its entirety. And pink team getting that goal and getting the kill on the right there as well.
Pick a fight as well. That's a big one. Kill an opponent with a pickaxe.
I didn't even notice that. Of course.
Done. 5 points already for the pink team there. Actually, 6 points.
Yeah,
they already got the middle square as well. I missed
Italian
that.
Plumbers jump on those turtles. We know that one very well. It's already looking like that line could be possible. That second line for pink team. Now, for those of you who may be completely new to Gridlock, it's a bingo-based format. Every square on the board matters. Every square has a different point value. As you can see there, the pink team just before we had a little bit of a production moment, got Shiny, which is to gather an Amethyst for 1 point. Each individual line on the board doubles the number of points in that line. So if you're able to get a full line, either across, down, or diagonal, you're going to double the points within that line. It's super helpful. So lines are very important. You can see that the pink team on the right-hand side are trying to maybe look towards gathering that line, that slime ball at the top, if I can remember what the goal is, which I definitely can't off the top of my head. Is it the tadpole one? I actually don't know. Slime tadpole. That's
which one? The slime on the
top right,
yes.
the slime ball.
Feed slime to a tadpole. Yes.
Feed a slime to a tadpole. Okay. I knew it was quite a difficult one. Otherwise, I feel like it would have been done already. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Jankarex instantly grabbing a totem. Did die in the process and wasn't able to get the totem into the hotbar. But of course, that is also a goal on our left-hand side here. Interesting, Raichu and Blade already in the... Wow, that's very smart. Instantly in the ice room of the ancient city, using the ice that's already placed to generate basalt and mine it, which is in that top right corner up there. Yes. Really cool.
But I mean, they're still down a decent amount right now, 9-4, but getting a little bit more back in this game here.
Blade also looking to try and get a totem here, but doesn't get it in time. Jankarex able to do it.
Wow, that's actually a crazy clutch there from the pink team. I mean, that would have been
pink
really
team
nice.
are doing crazy right now. They're doing it unreal.
Absolutely. Very nicely
No, they
done.
are genuinely doing fantastic. It's really, really strong. At this point, pink team have just such a controlling lead on the board. You're likely to see them go for what I would assume to be a motion maybe towards entering the end early. That wouldn't insanely surprise me.
Yeah, I mean that we haven't seen too much of that, but it is possible.
Oh, apologies. Well, you wouldn't even have to enter the end early. This is actually craft an end crystal.
End crystal.
See,
Yeah,
I'm so used to playing draft out.
Yes.
That I end up thinking that actually is explode an end crystal, and it's much faster usually to just enter the end and explode one that's already placed down. But this is actually obtain, or craft, I should say, craft an end crystal. So you do have to get it in the crafting table, meaning you do need a ghast and you need glass and an ender eye. So it's a big nether-based goal.
Yeah, but look at
lots of stuff going on the board.
Gold is kind of getting back into it right now, but the problem is this end crystal goal is such a nice grid line for the pink team. Like it is working out really nice. Wow, 3 diamonds in the chest there for Jankarex as well. That could be big, getting a diamond pickaxe right off the jump here, or maybe using it for a different goal. But I feel like that would be really good here. Blade, I don't think read the advancement or read the achievement correctly. It's Arsonist. Craft and break a flint and steel in 20 seconds while in the nether.
Oh no, did they do it in the overworld?
In the overworld, yeah.
Oh, less than ideal. Crafting a gold block, such an easy goal as well. And we're probably, you know what? If I'm pink team now, I'm pivoting and going for that central grid line. The 5 colors of concrete, rainbow connection. I can't remember exactly what the goal is.
Rainbow connection on the top. Yeah, very doable
that's just
here.
a much easier goal to go for than the end crystal, and it would still give them the potential for a grid line. Now, for those of you who might be entirely new to Gridlock, you can see there are some locks on the board, some grid locks, if you will. They are the quest objectives that get unlocked throughout the match, and they're worth more points than anything else in the game. As you can see, very helpful. W Production pulling up the quest objective information. They range from 3 to 5 points, depending on when they're unlocked. And Jankarex may be able to steal this.
I've never seen someone just do it in one space, but I feel like this would work.
I think it makes a lot of sense. That's what I would have assumed, rather than running around. And they also get MX, gets the rainbow connection there.
Concrete, yeah.
And there's the quest objective. This is the grid line open for them. And they need Sneaky Snitch. Sneaky Snitch is, to crouch nearby a Vindicator with Invis. So the main problem of this is the Invis potion. They're going to have to get to the nether. But you can see Raichu already in diamond armor, preparing to try and take pink team's ease of access away. Just trying to be a little bit of a deviant, a nuisance at the moment. And of course, the respawn timer is not always easy.
No, not at all. I mean, Jankarex killing the witch, though, gets some redstone out of that. Not going to be super helpful.
Always good to grab the mushroom there, which I like. To make the Invis pot, you need the golden carrots for night vision, and then you're going to need spider eye and fermented spider eye specifically. Sorry. So they have the brown mushroom and the sugar needed to craft one of those, but they need a regular spider eye to finish off that craft as well.
I mean,
but it looks like Blade's ahead, already in the fort, grabbing Netherwart and going to kill a Blaze here. So maybe, I mean, it's very important for Gold Team to grab that goal. blocking that grid line, blocking the double grid line really as well, because the sideways one is still open for pink team as well. Yeah.
They absolutely need this. So many blazes here for Raichu. I mean, only really needs the 2 rods here. Only going to get, or going to be good here. Should he get 1? Yep. We're looking good there. Probably going to just extract here on the dig down. Yep. And has everything they need to go for sneaky. Missing? I mean, needs the brewing materials, but getting the blaze stuff is going to be really nice for now.
Oh, and you can see Blade already on the brown mushroom here. Jankarex in a fight with him, but Blade having a bit better armor.
There is big.
Yeah, Blade lower on health now. Just trying to escape. Obviously does have the brown mushroom, so even a death here isn't the worst thing in the world. Jankarex is the one with the materials though. And look at Raichu in the top right corner here. Already brewing. Blade's just hoping to maybe get away from it, but no, Jankarex is able to get the kill. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, though. It does look like the gold team are way in the lead when it comes to this goal.
Hey, that is true. I mean, another quest objective unlocks in 90 seconds, though. I mean, there are still a couple other things on this board still. Like, I think, like, this opens the door for gold team to go for End Crystal as well, because they'll already have the Blaze Powder for the Eye of Ender. So that could be a little bit interesting, as well as like a combo here. But these quest objectives are really going to be where it's at, because there's realistically, especially if gold gets this, there's not really another grid line on the table unless pink goes for slime tadpole.
Nice.
Which
looks like they're killing slimes.
They're gonna go for it. They have 2 slime balls. We've seen teams
it makes sense to have prepared.
Yeah.
And Jankarex just gets the spider eye there, dropping it to MX, but it is going to be too little too late, I think.
Oh, definitely.
You can see that Raichu is already brewing the last step of that Invis potion. And I don't see that going wrong for them now. But pivoting to Slimer Tadpole is a very smart play. Obviously, that top right goal, giving them the right-hand side grid line potentially.
See here.
Oh,
Raichu's trying to get the extract.
Loses the
extraction annoying,
the zombies.
And
you can see Raichu and Blade now both just gathering diamonds, having the materials to be able to play for these PvP fights. They are behind on points.
Has been unlocked.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Happy Ghast. Okay. It is a very fun one.
So we've removed the Happy Ghast that's really close to the Soul Sand Valley portal. That was a suggestion that a lot of the players wanted. So this is a little bit of a harder goal now than what it was beforehand, but I'm sure all these players still have a route they want to go, still have something they want to do with that. And also something to keep in mind here, Fulham, with the Invis, is that this Invis is going to last for 3 minutes, and you can get a little funky with kind of using it around your opponents here. So I wouldn't be shocked to see... Oh, never mind. Raichu dies.
Okay. Call me crazy. Do you trade the Bastion?
For what? For Happy Ghast?
Oh, wait. Is it 116 trades? Do you not get Happy Ghast from trades?
It's 116 pro rates, but you get Happy Ghast. You get Happy Ghast, I believe.
Awesome. So, why not trade the Bastion? Call me crazy.
Because
Happy Ghast,
runners already know where to go, basically.
Pearls for the major.
I mean, I don't hate it.
Throw an Ender Pearl 100 blocks. I think that's like a good option. It gives you pearls for End Crystal as well. Which, I mean, like, I think the idea could be there. And who knows what the other quest objectives are. If you're trading the Bastion, you've got a bunch of pearls. Could be very useful to enter the end early if you were to need it for one of the future quests.
I mean, I don't hate it at all. It's just, it's hard. Like, these players just don't like doing it because they already have their lines for, like, the guaranteed items. And, like, that's all they want. I wish people traded more with Piglins. I think it's fun. I think it's a fun little thing. We're also seeing Jankarex trying to get these tadpoles going here. These frogs. Should be able to get one here. There we go. There's the tadpoles. Least suspecting patch
I wonder
ever.
what that block is. Yeah, and covering up. And Blade is about to just break it.
Oh, and we broke it. Yeah.
I was kind of maybe just expecting him to go for the... try and find a slime. Like, we're in the swamp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. It is one of the goals you can almost kind of like soft lock. I mean, Jagerex still has 3.
Raichu dropping in on Janko. Oh no, sorry, on MX.
Potion of regen though.
But yeah,
to be able to get back in this
doing
fight.
quite well in this fight and definitely under-geared comparatively and gets the kill on Raichu.
Yeah, wow,
Now,
nice.
that's quite impressive. Just iron legs versus the 2 pieces of diamond for Raichu there. So good job for MX. Getting that kill, pretty impressive. Here we go. Blade
Very
now
nicely
going
done.
for an Ender Pearl, probably going for Major Leaguer. We've seen that goal a few times, probably done through the extraction. You need to throw the Ender Pearl 100 blocks. So when you've got the Elytra from your Happy Gas, from your like deployment after you extract, it allows you to kind of get extra distance on that Pearl, which is always very nice. So we throw the Pearl over there. He's going to use the Firework to go 100 blocks away, and there it is.
Very nicely done.
Gold have done a really good job coming back here, using their material advantage
definitely.
to kind of to put the brakes on Pink. However, Pink team really trying to go for this tadpole goal. I just don't think it's going to be great because, as you say, it's kind of soft lockable. I love that word.
It is soft lockable. I mean, we'll see. Oh, I like this. And then again, it's just like, oh, what's happening here?
I wonder what's under this block. Yeah, exactly.
I think leaving it is better than like putting the thing, honestly. Like I think leaving it like this is kind of chill.
Been unlocked.
Game over. Gonna be on the board. Kill Ender Dragon.
I didn't know this when I said trade the Bastion, by the way, but I'm not wrong.
That would be good. That would be good.
I'm just saying. I think it would have been a cool idea to see them trade the Bastion because we would have had a bunch of pearls for a few different materials, as well as, importantly, entering the end early.
I like this spot for Blade on this Happy Gas. Look at that. Boom. Has it done. Very nicely done,
Very
actually.
cool.
Very clean.
It's back up to 16-17. It's a very tight game now all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, that's incredibly well done from the
And Blade killed the Happy
back in
Gas.
this. Yeah. But I mean, here's the thing. Like the line is here for Pink. Yeah. Their quest is game over, though. That's going to be a pretty hard one to do. They have time to open the end early and kind of force this, which would potentially be good. But it puts Gold in an interesting spot as well. Like, they kind of have time to gear up.
Yeah, I think Pink team have the time to gear up, though, as well. Because you can see MX down here, at least in some better armor, grabbing some diamonds from this cave. I love to see it. They're going to at least try and even the playing field when it comes to these fights. Because they know how important this grid line is going to be for them. And as long as they can try and reliably maybe snipe, even if it's not this exact grid line or this exact quest, Gold team have to. Gold team will lose the game if they don't get game over. If they don't kill the Ender Dragon, if they're not the ones to do it. But Pink team can still win the game by getting some of the other quests on the board. Ones like End Crystal, ones like the 2 that haven't yet unlocked. We're obviously going to see that next unlock happen in 1 minute's time. Just underneath my face is where you can see when that next quest timer unlocks.
Yeah. I'm going to see here. I mean, both teams, like you said, grabbing diamonds. End Crystal doesn't even tie the game for gold, so they are going to have to go for some quest at some point. And it looks like Raichu and Blade are thinking about trying to open the Nether a little bit early here. But we do mess up. Oh my gosh, we still need 2 more on the bottom. Oh, there is lava underneath.
Okay. Lava under is fine.
So we're going to be fine.
Realistic lava pool. Love to see that.
True. Very, very rare that it comes up, but glad it's there for Gold team here. And look at this. Fulham Blade might be going to the Bastion here. This is a close spawn to the Bastion.
I'd love to see this. I'd love to see.
It could also just be End Crystal, though.
Yeah, it's likely that we're going here to kill the Ghast because there's that Ghast trapped. But they've also got a random Ghast spawn, which is... I love this. Using the other Ghast fireball to ping up to the Ghast that's in the open. It's nice because these Ghasts are right above lava. So when you get the kill, sometimes their stuff can drop into the lava. And it looks like it did. Maybe? I'm not exactly sure.
I feel like he's...
Ocean Obliterator. You can see Pink instantly going for this.
Yeah, but so is Raichu. Raichu's also here. Both teams trying to get this. Blade's gonna be able to help
I
out
think
as
this is
well.
super important.
They're gonna cut. This is a really big communication goal. It's about telling your teammates what you've killed, what you still need to kill, what you're near.
Yeah.
What can
And I know that
Blade
a lot
do
of
to
the
help
teams-
Raichu?
A lot of the teams that I've been like close with, that I'm friends with, they've given different, almost like subsets, like categories to this goal, where you've got like warm, cold, lush, or maybe like passive and what's the opposite of passive? Aggressive? That's not
Hostile?
the right word. Hostile. Thank you. I'm stupid. But you know, you've got things like Guardians. You've got Drowns. You've got these the new Nautiluses, which are also technically hostile because they do hit back. Well, I guess they might be neutral, but
Yeah, they're neutral.
Dolphins as well, neutral. Squids, glow squids. There's lots of different goals. There's lots of different aquatic mobs, but if you guys don't know what Ocean Obliterator is, the aim is to kill 8 of the 14 aquatic mobs.
And it's gonna be pink.
Important. And there we go.
That's huge. This really
And for
puts
me-
the pressure on Gold Team
Yeah.
now to actually kill the Ender Dragon.
For me, that's game. I think that Pink Team now,
Well,
all they have to do is focus on getting the next quest. They don't even go for game over, in my
the
opinion.
thing is, if Pink or if Gold gets the next quest and End Crystal, they tie. And if they tie, they have
both done 4 quests.
have they,
2
do
quests.
they have tiebreaker? Yeah, they have tiebreaker. So if they Gold wins without doing game over if they get End Crystal in the next quest.
Oh yeah.
So that
Is that
that
true?
is still a line for them.
Sure. Yeah, that is true. However, Gold Team know that if Pink Team get game over, they lose. So if you're Gold Team, you kind of have to go for game over, no?
I mean, the thing is that you can like buy time though because you know it's gonna take a while to go for, like, because
That's
you're not
fair.
gonna open the end early really at this point, so you can kind of like, you can play around that a little bit, but it takes a lot of game knowledge and honestly knowledge from your opponent as well. Like maybe they know in scrims like, oh, Pink Team doesn't really open the end often, or maybe they do open the end super early often. Like it's interesting. Like here we see Janko go into the trial chamber, which I
Trial.
find very interesting. Trying to get I'm not even
Again,
sure,
I
just
think what they're
potentially
trying
just
to do
prepping.
is think about potential future quests. They know
Yeah.
what the list of quests can be, and they're thinking, right, what's the best thing for me to do here? What's the like optimal line for me to possibly have everything that I'm going to need to finish off whatever quest comes up there? They're like front loading the potential of maybe this being, you know, Copper Heist is open 5 trial keys, so you need to finish 5 trials.
I don't
Like
hate
that
it.
could be a goal that they're going for. They've got can't remember what it's called, but it's the one where you damage a mob and heal an undead mob with the same potion of harming. So they grabbed both of the poison potions out of the trial chamber as well. Very smart.
Yeah.
Interestingly, though, it looks like, oh my god, I've just seen what Blade's got on. Curse of Binding leather pants.
Oh, that's a tough one.
That could be important in the end game.
That could
be important in the end
legitimately
game.
really matter. Is it a Curse of Binding helmet as well? Like
No way. No way, it's
I mean,
double
we
Curse
just-
of Binding.
double Curse of
You
Binding?
just can't do anything about that.
A quest objective has
because you
been
have keep
unlocked.
inventory on, and it's hog on a
hog
jog.
on a jog. And you
It's a
can see
new
MX
quest
has
objective.
two leashes in the inventory. Janko entering the nether at the
Thank you.
same place as Raichu. Was that no? Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah,
Same
they're right
place
on each
as
other right here.
Opponent. Here comes the fight.
I'm gonna see here. Both are full diamond. Jagar's trying to get away a little bit. Tries to throw a potion, doesn't get it off,
like the
but takes a
idea of
lot
the
of fall
poison
damage.
On blat to robić. Ja nie mam łódki, no. Myszka mi jeszcze tweakuje. Wow, jeszcze Wither Szkielet do mnie idzie. O nie, blat do mnie przyszedł. Ale misuję to niepotrzebnie. Zabiłem blat. No
Jak?
kurwa, no.
To idę zabić Endermana na pewno.
It bought enough time.
Jak
That's
zrobimy
Exactly
exactly
start,
what
to
Blade
wygrywamy
needs to
czy
do
nie?
there.
Yeah.
And now they're in a
congratulations
spot
to
where
the
they
gold
can
team. And
tie
now,
the
Like
game.
you say, because Blade already has the Ghast here. He already killed the Ghast by going back into the Nether. So Raichu's probably just going to go, hey, let's get our glass up and ready. Oh, dude, I'm shocked. I'm shocked about that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
I mean,
very,
that's
very
huge.
shocked to see that.
Wild stuff there. I mean, just very nicely done from the gold team there to get that quest. And if they get modern weaponry here, which I believe they should. I mean, they were smelting gold or smelting glass, excuse me. And yeah, it looks like they're splitting the items up for this. And they get
what
it.
I wanted to say was, I saw that Raichu also traded with a Fletcher villager earlier to get a bunch of arrows. So I noticed that. Oh my god, a Blade is trying to break his leather armor pieces.
No,
By
this is
breaking
actually
them, he's
genius.
finally he'd be able to finally replace them with a diamond that he has in the inventory. Oh, okay. The
This
helmet
is
only has Unbreaking
genius.
1. But, you know, still.
Why would we put the gold helmet on? Why would we not just wait? Oh, we broke it. Okay, it was
Not a
actually
clue.
that close. I
I
didn't
guess we
realize it was
don't
that
have a-
close.
Yeah. That's really smart. I love that.
I love it, yeah. I mean, that's a really smart play.
You can see Janko trying to go for this kind of lava trap in the portal room. There is only 20 seconds until it unlocks, and that is your teammate, so that's fine. But you know that Raichu and Blade are on your tail. They are right behind you. There's only one goal left, and the winner of this goal wins the game.
Ooh.
And if no one gets this goal, it's the exact situation that
wins.
you said, Curry. Gold end up winning the game, and there I was
I think
saying,
it's
oh, I think the
very
game's
likely
over.
neither team gets this. I think it's very likely neither team gets
think
this. I
that
think we're going to see a
you're-
lot of fighting.
I think you're correct. I'm just so shocked that Pink Team didn't go for one of the two options here.
The end gateway has opened.
And you can see
So we're
that
gonna see
Raichu
here.
and Blade know that this is probably trapped, and they're digging from underneath.
I love this underneath dig. I think this is genius from them.
It's really smart.
I'm surprised
It's
Jankarex
the
doesn't
bottom
hear
side of the
them.
portal.
Oh, no, they're there. They're on the right there. They're not underneath.
Oh,
They're
right.
on the right.
And Jankarex
Raichu's
is trying to
still-
buy his teammate time.
I love this. I absolutely love it.
Boom!
Slab
Block!
cycle. Oh my god. Wait, why did we set up
Welcome back 2020.
we don't have obsidian. I mean, this is not going to work because we don't have
And neither Blade or Raichu died.
Oh my god.
And oh my god.
How many beds do we
No
have
way,
though?
MX, if you can do this for me. Oh my god, we're nowhere near. Oh
Oh my god, W water
Nice
bucket clutch,
clutch,
though, and we have an
but-
enchanted golden apple. But now we need to
my god. I mean,
go
the dragon's
for
just so high health.
the bows.
How
Hey,
did
Raichu's
we not? There was
super low.
we had 3 beds.
We had
We
three
had
extra
3
beds,
beds. Oh, dude,
I mean, that was
actually
doable.
possible.
yeah. That was very doable, yeah.
Me and
Raichu
you
lives on
could've done
half
that.
a heart, by the way. Raichu's
That's
alive
insane.
on half a heart. Has
And
a
with
lot
bad
of
food as well. Going
They
for
don't
both
know that-
shots.
that
Jankarex
MX
is now
popped an enchanted
respawned,
golden
coming
apple,
back
though.
in.
that was gold or pink team's chance here. Is it gonna
Why
do
are we
too
setting
much?
it
It's
up
so
like
close
this?
to-
I don't get it. We don't have obby, I guess, or any sort of obsidian.
I mean, you're not gonna be able to kill it with 3 more beds. Like you need to. I think the problem is MX doesn't have arrows.
Yeah, but there's no crystals up, right? The dragon's not healing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I forgot we
so
changed
with
that.
3
You're
beds,
absolutely
you'd
correct.
be able to do this.
Yeah.
But Jankarex and MX need to get the kill on these guys. MX is battling an Enderman. That's not what you
Enderman,
want to
yeah.
be doing in this situation.
I think Raichu's using the bow a little bit too much here.
Jankarex
Oh,
entering
here
from
we
the
go.
bottom, exactly what we would have
Oh,
assumed.
but Raichu looked at an Enderman as well, and now they're under the fountain. MX gets launched, and Gold Team's gonna be able to do a little bit of
Jankarex
damage
with
here.
wind charges, trying to get towards as best as they can. It's the dragon's low on health.
It's gonna take one more cycle though. It's gonna fly
Oh my
away.
God.
But the problem is the Gold
Jankarex
Team
is now
has
in
the
the end.
arrows here. Gold Team has the arrows.
It's all about who
Pink
gets
team
the
has
kill
no
though.
arrows.
And Blade's low. Blade gets the lava bucket off, but MX has the golden apple still, the enchanted golden apple. So Pearl's
Yeah.
onto Blade.
Oh my gosh! Look at
But
where
all
Raichu is. Look at
fine.
where Raichu is.
Raichu's on 1 HP, but at the top of a tower and able to bow the dragon. Blade's dead.
Oh my god. If they can't get Raichu, I think Raichu has a really good chance here. The problem is if it perches like it
It's
is right now,
working, it's
I think it's gonna be
working.
Pink Team. I don't think Raichu can contest this. And there
MX
it
gets
is!
it.
It's
Wait.
done for the Pink Team there. Wait,
Gold?
what?
Gold got it.
Wait, what?
MX did the bed.
What?
Did it still count as kill
Huh?
credit because they got the...
Did
bow and
Raichu
arrow?
bow it? Did Raichu bow it? No
I mean,
way.
Raichu bowed it while it was
Stop.
perching. We're joking.
Stop.
He didn't pull it like halfway through the perch.
Wait.
I understand that beds don't kill credit, but the objective checks
oh,
for the closest
because-
player.
No, because... Wait, that's insane. I think I understand what happened.
I mean, I understand.
I understand.
Like, similar to how we do with, like, Zero Cycles, when you bow the dragon just before you bed explode it, you get kill credit still. So
Yeah,
because...
the last direct damage was gold.
Yes. However, I assume that Pink Team thought that it was based on proximity, which a lot of the goals are. That's weird. That is crazy. Bow damage gave the kill credit to Raichu, but
Because Raichu gets free the end.
Yeah, wow. There you go.
That is crazy. That is a crazy first game. Holy smokes. Wow. Oh my goodness. How do we top that? That was insane. What a comeback from gold there. My goodness. My goodness, great. We'll be hopping into the second game shortly here. I mean, that was absolutely mental. Absolutely mental.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't even know what to say about that.
I mean, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Good job from Raichu there.
That's
why having a bow is so powerful.
Yeah, that's legit, like, just the knowledge difference. I mean, Raichu and Blade pre-traded for all of those arrows, and I mean, in my mind, I know that a lot of the stuff to do with kill credit is all about proximity, to do with Gridlock specifically, but I didn't realize that kill credit would override that, and I guess that last bow... God, yeah. I want to watch that. I want to watch a replay. I want to see that shot again.
I watched it back on my monitor. It's just from that last, like, because Raichu didn't shoot it again after going down. No, yeah, it was just the shot when it was perching, and that was enough.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, he shot it while it was perching, and that was enough. Actually, a crazy job.
I want to quickly update myself and also possibly the rest of chat on the bracket that is going on. Obviously, right now, there are 8 teams playing, and there are 4 teams that are going to qualify for the next round. It's a double elimination bracket, so your team has to win 2 games. That's all they have to do. 2 games separates your team from moving on to the next weekend. It is all best of 3s, however, and Raichu and Blade take the first game in that one. In the other games, Sverre and Arkan are 1 up against Tiger and MDU. Ego and Jazz are 1 down against Moiste and Useful Sister, and Arf and Dark Leonard 1-0 up against Seal and Kennen. So
a huge upset from Moiste and Useful Sister right now. Ego and Jazz are a very, very terrifying team in this bracket. I mean, Moiste, obviously a phenomenal event player. I mean, has really improved throughout Gridlock here. Crazy to see. Middle square here is interesting. Team objective of touching Bedrock together. It's a pretty time-consuming objective, but it's very interesting when it's in the middle square like that.
Yeah, it's such an important square, that one. Obviously, with 4 grid lines going through it, the vertical, horizontal, and both diagonals. It's kind of rare that we see diagonal grid lines, Couriway. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like we see other directions a lot more. There are just other directions a lot more on the board. There's only 2 diagonals, and there's 5 horizontals, 5 verticals, I guess.
I guess that is also true. I think people just have like more of a blind spot for diagonals as well. They're just not as locked in on it. But this is I actually really like this board. There's a lot of like fun, silly stuff on here. Getting shot by a piglin with a flaming arrow. The 2 team objectives are pretty good ones. Hit opponent with a crossbow is always pretty entertaining right off the jump here. And there's also a couple quick ones like killing a baby villager. Craft and break shears is very quick. Spider eye is very quick. Like, this is a very, very silly board, I would say, overall.
I am instantly saying, right, me and you are loading into the world right now. We're dropping desert. I'm hitting I'm hitting desert temple. You're hitting jungle temple. You want to know what we do after that? We extract, we go to the nether, we grab soul sand, and then that's what I'm going to do, and you are going to extract and go straight to the mesa. Which line am I going for, Couriway? Oh, I'm Emerald, by the way. Hi, everyone.
Mesa? You are an Emerald.
Hey!
Hey! Whoa, why'd you get medieval crossbow? Hey!
Wait, what? Hello? How did I do
Yo,
that?
mods?
But no, I mean, I'm instantly going for that bottom line, if you couldn't tell.
I think that's a good line. I don't love the
It's
bottom. I
just-
don't know if the bottom line's the quickest though, but it is a decent amount of points.
I just think it's so easy if we can hit the Jungle Temple for Crafter. You hit Desert Temple, and you can see Jungle Temple coming out for MX here. Desert Temple for Spider Eye. And then we go for the play of Nether to grab the Soul Sand to generate Basalt. And we can do that. We know that we can do that inside the ancient city.
Yeah, I think
I
that's.
just think it's I think it's a very early and doable play. Wow, we must have missed. Like, I think that Raichu might have landed on the outpost because of how early we got.
I mean, it's
we got
so
that goal
worth
there.
it. It's so worth
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
still.
without a shadow of a doubt. 3-point goal there, the PvP goal. There's one PvP-based goal on every single board, and it's always worth 3 points. And this one was hit an opponent with a crossbow. And so being able to get that done very early is always helpful.
Wow. Are we not going to hit a Spider Eye in this Desert Temple? Wow, we're not. No Spider Eye in the Desert Temple.
Well, that is
seems
unfortunate.
pretty rare.
But, I mean, it kind of also backs onto the fact that we're going to need to hit the Mesa anyway for the Mine Shaft. Mine Shaft for Diamond Minecart, which Pink Team have already done. Oh, they're also going to kill a baby villager. Look.
Yeah.
MX. Critting it out with an iron pickaxe, but getting it done. You can
We'll be
see
good.
Jankarex now grabbing the target block here. Skulk, killing a mob next to a Skulk Catalyst is on the board as well. But we're going to
for
focus
Torpedo
on
here really early.
Torpedo early. Wow.
Yeah, and
That's awesome.
MX we could see in the village, still getting geared up. Pumpkin Pie actually a
Pumpkin
nice
pie on the
find.
board. It's a really nice
Yeah.
double block of those, of both the diagonal and the horizontal line there. Very smart. Wow, actually, that diagonal line's kind of looking juicy. I don't know about you.
It does look pretty juicy. I think it's
Lighting
very
a candle
doable.
with a flaming projectile, hitting bedrock,
No, I think that,
which
that one's
maybe...
Piglin. That one's Piglin.
Oh, is that Piglin? Apologies.
Yeah. Oh, you're good.
Getting 3 unique armor trims is very doable, especially for the fact that we've hit different... there it is. Done right there. MX grabbing the last one he needs inside that... inside the ancient city here. And now they're both digging down to bedrock. The diagonal line might be what Pink Team are going for here. Crafting crafters is very simple to be done as well, especially for the fact that we grabbed all of the redstone. At least I hope we grabbed the redstone from the jungle temple here.
Very interesting stuff. You see both of them extracted like at the exact same time. They're just like inside each other, flying down now on the Pink Team. Still getting a little bit more geared, but you're right on this diagonal. Like Pink Team has really locked this in nicely. Only 2 more things to go for.
Timber coming out for gold. You can see Blade making and breaking the shears within 30 seconds. So just spamming out those shears. And he's going to get that goal done very nicely. Also gives you quite a lot of blocks, which is always nice for maneuverability throughout the rest of the run. Running away or running towards your opponents. I think that Gold Team are usually a kind of team that are running towards opponents rather than away from them. So it would not surprise me. You can already see Diamond Chestplate on the chest of Raichu right now.
Yeah, nicely done. Gonna extract here, but I believe I was gonna say Pink Team is about to get Torpedo. Nicely done from them. And similar to last game, they have a bit of a lead going into the quest portion of the game. They've done very nice in this early game here. Can they actually fully lock in this grid line, though, to really cement their lead? Unlike the last game. It'd be interesting. I'm surprised no one has gone for Piglin Arrow yet. I feel like that's a clear block or a clear get for the
Sandstone.
The Pink Team here, because
Such
they
an
also
easy
have
goal.
2 on the top row.
I mean, it's relatively easy to do as long as you know where your nether enters are. And obviously, these guys know exactly where their nether enters are. They're going to skip past the already opened nether portal, probably to attempt to try and get a more favorable spawn. However, it looks like Gold Team already heading into the Nether themselves. Maybe going to try and block the double grid line potential. Actually, arguably triple. Look, left-hand side, top row, and diagonal. All possible to be done by the pink team here.
Wow.
There we go. We got the basalt generated by pink, but it's not going to help them towards any grid lines.
Oh, they still need the top left and bottom right, and they gotta like eventually like Raichu is gonna steal this now. They just waited too long.
Yeah, I'm
Raichu just has to find a crossbow piglin.
I feel like, you know,
My gosh,
the team hasn't done exactly what they should have done here. I think
this is
kind
really
of waiting
scary.
for a crossbow pig. Finally gets one.
Oh,
and it's
my God,
all
we
gone
live on
wrong.
Half a heart.
Half a
Oh my
heart.
gosh.
That is fortunate.
There are piglins in here as well. Might be able to find a crossbow guy here. Oh,
That is a crossbow pig as well.
Oh, so is that.
There's another one.
Oh my God.
Oh,
wow. Unfortunate.
Got shot by the pig, but
A quest
wasn't
objective
a
has
flaming
been
projectile.
unlocked.
So if Jankarex and MX can get this done, oh wow, Jankarex has to go back to the jungle temple because we didn't get the redstone.
It does look like Blade though is gonna get crafters.
Yeah, that's the really
That's weird.
disappointing thing. Not getting the redstone from the jungle temple early prevents you from getting crafters or craft squared as we call it in this.
Yeah.
Which is craft a crafter with a crafter, which is always a tongue twister to say.
Nicely done. Pick'ems are interesting
Oh,
here.
look at this. Pick'ems are interesting.
I thought Raichu and Blade were gonna win. To be fair, I'm part of the 28. We didn't do predictions. We kind of sped into this, but that was
Yeah, we
That
had
was
to
gonna be my
hurry
line.
this one up. We had our moments, didn't we, this morning?
Yeah.
But
looks like Janko in the. What could we be going for in
going for the diamond block?
I mean, diamond block is taken already. No, what? I got
Oh,
to
has
like
it? I
just
don't
grab for funsy. Yeah, I sorry, I thought it was like craft a diamond block as an objective. No,
No,
just getting the
grab
diamond block to gear
just-
up. This is
Yeah,
interesting.
gearing
It's
up, I
very
guess.
rare teams actually go for this.
Yeah, it's quite easy as well. These guys have TNT. You can always explode the diamond block through the obsidian.
One layer, yeah, you
Um,
can.
Yeah, which is like always quite a cool technique. But we're
We're
grabbing
also
obsidian
grabbing-
for something
yeah.
specific. Yeah.
Is it reverse psychology? It is reverse psychology. I thought it was Ocean Obliterator for a second. It is reverse psychology, so that means we need Thorns enchanted armor. You can get first enchant to get Thorns here. So that I think
Huh.
is the line that they're going for.
Wait, that's genius.
Yeah, I think that's the line that Jankarex
That's
is going
really
for here.
smart. First enchant diamond armor. Sorry, first enchant of I assume a chest plate would give you thorns. That's unreal.
I don't know which piece of armor it is. I think it's a gold chest plate. I could be wrong.
Gold does have that increased enchantability as well. So makes sense. You can grab the book here as well to finish off what
Yeah.
you need to craft the crafting
They
table.
only have 3 levels though, so gonna have to get a little bit more levels, I'd imagine,
Ekstraktuje się nam
at some
wszystko
point.
na
Maybe just
sam
gonna try and do a
końcu.
bunch of book enchants too. I'm not sure, but I believe first enchant does work as well. So we'll see.
That's awesome.
Raichu back in the Bastion again. We already got the advancement, but maybe now we're actually gonna get the stuff in the Bastion. Looks like that.
Yeah, it's
could be
always
the
nice to
case.
grab the stuff in the bastion. The top chests at this bastion here are equivalent to the bottom treasure chests, which is really, really nice. They always have some good loot, including possibilities for netherite, including possibilities for diamond armor, diamond blocks, diamonds on their own. All very useful. And look
Wow.
at that. Notch
How
apple,
about an enchanted
7
golden
diamonds.
apple? Yeah,
Yeah. Just beautiful.
really nice.
Diamond spear as well. I like that. I wonder if that's ever going to come into use for Raichu here.
I think you definitely can.
I'd say
Fire
it's
aspect sword as
unlikely.
well. Fire aspect
Oh,
iron
wow.
sword is nice.
That's
That
really
could be big
nice.
for PvP.
Diamond bow to skulk out your XP. Really cool play from Jankarex.
Yeah, I mean a lot of stuff here. Gonna be
Up to level
extracting.
12 now, so able to. Clearly, it must be maybe you need to put like 4 bookshelves around the crafting table or something, the enchantment table. These guys know exactly what it is that they have to do.
Yeah.
And it looks like Blade is going for the drink 3 unique potions goal. Full alchemist here. And
Yeah, I think that makes
yeah,
sense.
I mean, grabbed the nether wart already. Pretty prepared for that, so makes a lot of sense. And I think that you can obviously get 1 or 2 from just around the world. regen potions specifically is what I'm thinking of from the Ancient City, and water breathing potions from the buried treasures as well.
Hydraulic press. This is very doable for both teams. I don't think either team has taken the anvils. I mean, we'll see here. Jangarex is going for the chestplate. It's going to be diamond chestplate. You get prop 2, thorns 1. I mean, that's worth going for the levels for. That is a really nice enchant for PvP.
That's beautiful. That's really beautiful. Yeah, you don't always want to, you know, waste your time making a gold chestplate when you know you're probably going to end up removing it later on if there are PvP fights. And knowing these guys, there will be PvP fights. I think they know that. Now, this does give Pink a little bit more of a lead, and they get put out a campfire with a splash potion as well. That's really nice from MX.
Yeah, I mean...
Jankarex just looking for this Guardian to deal the damage with the Thorn's armor on, and boom. There it is. Reverse psychology done.
Very nicely done.
Now, there is still a grid line possibility for Pink Team. I think they win if they get hydraulic press, but right now, Raichu gathering.
Oh, you're right. Yes, I didn't see this. There's the quest objective. Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, hydraulic press and the next quest objective that hasn't yet been unlocked, I should say. Oh my God. Raichu's struggling with these chickens.
Yeah, they're not
cooperating. And keep swapping off of the seeds. So
now there's a zombie in the hole. It's a little bit awkward here.
I mean, it doesn't even look like the Pink Team are going for this. Look, MX is instead. Wait, Jankarex going in for the fight with Raichu. Here. And MX is able to get full Alchemist, which is a nice.
That's a huge snipe. Because remember, Raichu is working on that, and this is looking really tough now for the gold team. Down 21 to 11. Raichu has to eat an enchanted golden apple.
Enchanted golden apple. Jankarex needs to run or just try and do a little bit of damage before he dies, but takes the death.
Yeah, that's going to be unfortunate. Oh my God, zombie raid. There are legitimately 20 zombies on the screen for Raichu.
I mean, Raichu pretty much has it on lock, though, knowing that he has the anvil in inventory. Baby zombie coming in, but as you know, Iron Sword with the fire aspect.
We're on fire. Oh my God, these baby zombies are cooking.
Yo, Raichu, hit the zombies up the grass, bro.
And
come on.
Blade is just going to take over here because otherwise it was just going to... Oh, we missed. We missed the baby chicken. There we go. Oh my goodness. That was absolutely absurd.
Now, I thought crush a baby chicken with an anvil meant you had to kill it, but just looks like it needs to take damage, which is quite nice.
Just needs to take damage.
And the baby chicken survives. Just a little squish, just a little head pat, if you will, with a
it's just a pat.
31 iron anvil.
So we have less than a minute to the next quest objective here. The only other thing on the board is a shulker box craft. So time to prep here for these teams, waiting for this next quest objective to unlock. But it's going to be a really big uphill battle for the gold team here because they have no other lines for quest objectives. If Pink team get the next quest, they don't win outright, but they're pretty much there.
Yeah, once again, as it was last time, gold team had a lot of momentum going into this end game, though. Like, as much as Pink team were able to do so well in the early game, boom, grabbing loads of objectives, setting up a bunch of grid lines, they've not been able to convert any of those grid lines so far across either match. And as much as Pink are in the lead here, I would say that gold are probably in a slightly better material position, slightly better armor, slightly more materials to maybe get some of the things. And riding a Strider in the overworld is one that the gold team may be slightly advantageous to do. You can see Jankarex having to kill donkeys to make a saddle.
I think
I apologize. It looks like Raichu might be doing the same thing. There it is.
Yeah, but the difference... Oh my God, Blade fell in the lava, though. I don't think he's going to die, but it's going to take a lot of damage, and that's going to slow him down a little bit, looking for the Strider.
Might die.
I think he's just barely going to live.
Yeah, fine.
Jeez. So needs to look for a Strider now. Trying to find anything. No luck here. There's one. in the middle of this lava lake in the basalt. A little bit scary because of the magma cubes everywhere, but Raichu or Blade has one. No other person in the game is even in the nether. So Gold has a big boost onto this objective.
Leash on the Strider right now, dragging it towards the gulp.
Okay,
Hello?
that's what I asked.
Looks like everyone got kicked out of that game, so we are going to
What?
quickly have a moment while we double check what is happening. Oh,
That's not ideal.
what? Was? Hello?
That's
All
certainly
right,
not
we're gonna take a
ideal.
quick moment while we fix that up. Don't know exactly what happened there.
Yeah, let me
Don't
see
think
if I
that's
can.
on us. Don't think that's on the players either. Bam. Tech pause. We are fixing. There we
fixing.
go. Fantastic.
That sounds good.
Just
Fixing
gotta let
sounds
them know.
like a better term than restarting.
yeah.
So that sounds.
We're just having a technical
sounds
pause.
ideal.
This happens in literally every esport. You know. This is
That is
totally
that
fine.
is actually true. That is
That
actually
is a truth
true.
bomb. That is a truth bomber.
You hope.
Couriway.
It's a weird game state to leave in, but we'll see what happens. What were you gonna ask me,
It
Fulham,
is.
to stall?
I don't know. I was really hoping that I'd come up with something in the time, but I didn't think of
Oh.
something. What did you have for breakfast today, Couriway?
What did I have for breakfast? You already know the answer. I had a bagel with peanut butter and a banana.
Wow.
Every day,
Wow.
same thing. It's
I
gonna be
actually didn't know
beautiful.
that you just have that every day. I do forget that sometimes.
I have it every single day. It's a wonderful breakfast. It looks like, oh, look at this. We're getting back in. It looks like the game
Beautiful.
state has been saved. Now the problem
Look
that
at
I'm
how
worried about.
technically, how technically able we are.
Oh,
Look,
wow.
we're even in the Nether.
Wow,
It
we're
looks
like we just rolled
maybe
back like
Blade
10
doesn't have-
seconds.
Yeah, it might be like a 10-second-ish rollback. Blade, Raichu,
Hey,
not-
Raichu's in the Nether. Wasn't it Blade in the Nether?
I don't know. I don't remember now.
Oh, wait, where are we? The Lone Strider. I'm trying to figure out where we are in this game based on everything. So we have 11 minutes left. It looks like... Okay, so it looks like the game
Oh, the Lone Strider's
time-
done. Wait, am I stupid? Pink did it.
Huh?
Pink did this goal. Look, bottom left.
Pink
It's
did this
next
goal.
to hydraulic press.
Oh,
didn't
Pink was
see
gonna
it.
win that
That's
anyway.
crazy.
I totally missed that Pink was that close.
Yeah, like me too.
Well, now literally,
And
all
that's
Gold
all
has to
Pink
get
have to
every
do is
single
stall out
objective
the
now.
game.
Yeah, Gold has to get literally every single objective. End goal plus Dark Sorcery is pretty tough, plus another quest objective.
Especially for the fact that Pink team have gathered 4 poison potions from the trial chamber, so able to craft those into.
Yeah, I mean, you're always
Um,
guaranteed one, but like having multiple chances is pretty nice here.
Yes. What you don't want to do though is leave any in the trial chambers for your opponents to get. So they very smartly not only grabbed the 2 that are pretty guaranteed, but there was another dispenser that had 3 more in as well. Jankarex did take damage to one of them, sadly. I think a breeze spawned did cause him to take a lot of the poison potion damage. However, very nice.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like MX is heading towards... I don't know what MX is trying to do. Maybe just get some food. I thought we were going to the witch hut for a second for the brewing stand, but looks
Witch
like...
hut's already done. We have
Yeah.
the brewing stand. We're just gathering. Look at this, getting the potions onto one another. Jankarex probably gonna run away now. Grab the. Oh, dude, we're gonna do enchants. Ball ride.
I mean,
Let's do it.
listen,
Efficiency 1.
I get it, but wait a second. Look
Nice.
at Raichu and Blade getting a little closer. to this
Okay,
goal.
okay.
And looks
Do
like
we
Raichu's
have
gonna
a
try
fish?
and stall. Has a spear with sharpness. Wait, look at this. What is happening here? Oh my god! Wow. Well, they are dead.
Get kebabbed.
Wow.
Oh my
The
lord.
spear PvP is low-key crazy. Oh my god, and the fire
Aspect sword in there as well.
Now
Water
just
bucket to get away from
chasing
it.
with the spear. Pig in the
Hit
way.
the pig.
But
And
now,
MX
look
gets
at this.
distance now.
Blade has Splash Potion of Harmane. But I think both teams
Well,
have Splash
enough
Potion
time.
of Harmane. No, I don't think Pink ever got it off. I think they
No.
still have poison.
No, they still have the poison. They weren't able to finish off the craft, or the brew, I should say.
Oh my god.
And you can see here, it looks like Blade's about to drop in.
We have to get a
Pink
hostile
team
mob
surely
still.
cannot let this slip. 25 points.
Objective has
Game
And it's
over.
another end-based goal.
So immediately after this is done, basically,
Shulker
we are
box
going to
and
be
game
focusing
over.
on the end.
Yeah, let's get on this.
Yeah.
Raichu's in the
Look at
air.
this Raichu intentionally just
Schön
coming
eigentlich.
back. Sharpness
Ich hab nicht
spear.
getroffen.
Sole
Bruder.
intention
Blade
is to
dies!
mess with opponents.
Okay, weil das Wasser habe ich hochgeboostet.
Blade
und ich hab
died, so
ihn
couldn't get it off in
Das,
time. Oh my goodness. And now Pink has a real chance here. Do they have the harming potion? It still looks like double poison.
And Blade used the harming potion.
Wait, did
I'm
he?
not seeing it in Blade's inventory.
Oh my god. Disaster.
So look at MX here,
Actual
half a heart,
catastrophe.
3 mobs, 2 baby
Two
zombies.
baby zombies. Oh my god,
Skeleton
and we're
dead.
alive.
Oh, creep! I mean,
But we're dead.
There it is. Okay, spider behind, skeleton in front, mobs everywhere. But Jankarex now, same spot, same place. Traps
Oh my
the zombie.
gosh. Yeah, but what can
And
even
extracts.
Raichu and Blade do
All
now?
we
They
can
have
do.
to like re-get everything. Raichu has a brown mushroom.
do, I
Blade is
suppose.
getting a spider eye. But I mean, that's just catastrophe. That's just a catastrophe.
Yeah, and they also, don't forget, have to get every goal in the end. So not only do they have to do this, they have to get game over and craft a shulker box as well. They have to be able to stop Pink Team from doing any of those goals. And as we know, at the 5-minute remaining mark, the end portal does open. Now, that's not to say you couldn't unlock it early, but these teams have been very focused on other goals, so haven't been able to grab all of the stuff that they need. Raichu getting dropped on by Jankarex. Little did Jankarex know.
Oh my gosh.
Raichu's pulling up in the
Raichu is actually a
chest
demon
plate.
with this spear.
What the hell's happening here?
Oh, tried to
Ooh,
get
I
him with
like
a
that.
potion.
Tried to
Doesn't
hit him with
end
the
up
potion,
working
but got
out,
himself. So it did not work.
Unfortunate.
MX,
But
though,
wow.
gets it done.
Wow,
there it
that's
is in
happening,
the bottom
yeah.
left corner. Good stall by Jankarex. And we're going to take it to a game at number 3 in this best
Kind of
3.
insane.
One
I mean, if Raichu doesn't shoot the
apiece.
dragon on seed 1, we're done. Like crazy,
Yeah.
crazy stuff to get to a game 3 here. I mean, we'll see what it looks like.
coming in.
Pink team has looked very dominant in these games here. I mean, really locked in, especially with the you know, the early game. I think specifically has done a really good job, just like absolutely building a big lead. And then Gold seems to be maybe better at the quest objectives, but Pink just had too insurmountable of a lead in this game.
Yeah. I did think that Pink were going to be able to convert it last time as well, but not able to in game 1. Did successfully convert in game 2. Can they hit the reverse sweep and make it 2-1, or will Raichu and Blade be able to maintain their Couriway prediction? Will they be able to
Couriway
convert the
prediction.
Couriway prediction?
The stamp
That's
of
the, that's
Couriway.
the real question.
I mean,
Yeah.
we'll see. Both these teams. I mean, this is why I wanted to show this game. It's a very even matchup
Mm.
between these two teams. I think it's two very different play styles. It's been fun to see so far, and we'll see what the board looks like for this third game. I think Raichu and Blade want to see a board that's a little bit slower in that early game. Jankarex and MX want to see a very fast-paced board. See what we get here with these two teams when we
Loading
hop
up the
in.
game in the background. While we're doing that, a couple of updates on the other games. Ferre and Arkan able to take a 2-0 win against Tiger Aura and MDU. So Tiger Aura and MDU drop to the losers bracket. Ferre and Arkan move on. So Janko,
Wow.
MX, Raichu, and Blade know that they are going to face either Ferre and Arkan if they win, or Tiger Aura and MDU if they lose. It's an important
I mean, that's
match.
a very tough matchup. Both of those teams are crazy good.
Ego and Jazz sent it to a game 3 against Moiste and Useful Sister. Currently 1 apiece over there. Arth and Dark Leonard able to take the 2-0 victory against Seal and Kanan, with Kanan and Seal dropping to the lower bracket. Very interesting. We have 2 2-0s and 2 1-1s as we get into our final game. Jankarex MX against Raichu and Blade. Let's have a look at the board.
This is not a board that I think the gold team wants to see here. I'm seeing a lot of easy objectives here on this board. Not exactly. I think it's gonna be a pretty fast-paced early game. The only thing that's really slow here is worlds apart in the middle, which is helpful because it stops a lot of grid lines potentially.
Very
but
true.
everything else on this board is pretty quick. I mean, especially like this bottom line with this quest objective, like kill an opponent, golden
Kill an
carrot,
opponent.
Kung Fu Panda, and killing it for like return to sender. That's a very easy line,
Yes.
which could be done very quickly. There's just a lot of, all of these goals are pretty quick. Like jungle sapling can be a little bit slow, I guess, growing a big jungle tree, but
Sure.
everything else pretty quick.
Yeah,
That's only
I'm
a 1 point
looking
objective.
at this fourth column here, looking very reasonable to be done. You're going to need 7 wood planks. That's what that top goal is at the very top there. The lower one down is breaking a door with a zombie. So obviously in hard mode, which Gridlock is played in, the zombie is going to aggressively try and break through the door. And there's obviously a lot of setups for this that these teams do know. The rest of them pretty self-explanatory. Eat a rabbit stew, enchant a full set of armor, and punch a rolling panda, the same one that you did mention earlier on as well. There is the potential for the diagonals, but as you said, that middle one worlds apart. You need to have one player in the nether and one player in the end. So that's going to take a lot of work to try and get the end dimension open. I don't know. I'm excited. I think that the fact that kill an opponent is on the board as our PvP objective. We've seen multiple different things. Be that look at an opponent with a spyglass. We've had things like tickle time, which is like punch an opponent with a feather. But this one is just raw. Kill an opponent. It doesn't have to be with a sword. It doesn't have to be with a trident. It doesn't have to be with a pickaxe. It's anything. Just kill the opponent. The first team to get that kill will get 3 points. It's a big swing, and that's an early game goal. And as we can see, the very first second of the game, we've got crushed turtle legs by MX. An instant goal that can be done. Able to be done very quickly there.
I like this line from Blade a little bit. Going to be able to get the spear objective like literally instantly, which is pretty cool here with wood spear, and then got 2 spears in the blacksmith. So that was pretty good for them. Also, Raichu able to get the TNT here. Meanwhile, Jankarex and MX having basically full control of the shipwrecks here, but the shipwrecks aren't really hitting Fulham. 3 iron and 4 iron. Actually, no, never mind. MX already crafted like literally everything.
Yeah, they have tools. So I guess there is that. Shield coming out for Jankarex as well. I mean, if I'm the pink team, what's my next objective? I think I'm probably going to be hitting the jungle for jungle sapling and looking to get wood types. And that jungle obviously borders onto the mangrove swamps. You're able to get mangrove wood there as well. I like that as an objective, as an option, but instantly we're going for kill an opponent. And Jankarex gets 2 clean hits on Raichu and gets the kill.
It's a huge play. I mean, it's 3 points. It's so valuable early on in this game. Locking that in. And they're going to be up 4-1. And again, we see this pink team having a really strong early game. What is Gold going to be able to do to bounce back here?
Wow. MX going for break the door down with the with the trial chamber zombies. I had never considered this.
Yeah, I mean, it's very nicely done.
Guest.
But we're not doing a great job of it right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit buggy right now. This isn't exactly how I would do it by standing on the door. Usually I think you stand a block behind it. But it looks like it's working. Oh, see, this is the problem. Oh, they're still breaking down that door. They're still breaking it. There it is. Wow, it works.
Sure, just how he drew it up.
Yep, exactly.
And look at this fight for Coral, by the way. I love this play from Jankarex.
For move. Because you can
this is
use
good.
a wind charge on a cow. Marine biologist coming in for pink as well with the coral types. It's all coming together for Team Pink. MX with the copper blocks. I honestly assumed that we'd be making copper armor here. Just as an early game goal, it's so easy to get copper from these trial chambers, and it's nice to have a little bit of a lead on your opponents in the very early game in that armor department. But MX just trying to leave with the 8 wind charges, looking for move which is hit a cow with a wind charge, or move over, I should say. I always forget the second half of that quest objective. And there it is.
There we go.
What is that? 10 to 2? 10 to 5. Apologies.
Yeah, they do trade. They do trade 1,000 blocks, though. So, I mean, again, like, this is not great for the gold team, but we've seen them be much farther behind at this point in the game. So, for them right now, they'll be okay with this if they can just keep it close, get a couple more heading into the quest objectives here. Pink team looking strong. Looking very, very strong. 2 golden apples for Jankarex as well for PvP later. That could be big. Looks like Raichu is going for the concrete here, making gold shovels to do so. I actually really like that. I think that's smart. And that's gonna be nice. No real grid lines forming here at the moment. Like, there's the second column for pink. There's the 4th row for gold, but no 3 in a line yet. But starting to see something take shape.
Sorry, am I stupid? No, I'm not stupid. Pink team is stupid.
They do.
Oh my god. Maybe I'm missing it. Is the strip the log goal on the board? Do they think that deforestation is strip the logs?
No, there's both.
Where's the other one? Am I stupid? Where is it? I'm so stupid.
There's top right. There's deforestation, and then top left is bark is worse than bite. Are you okay?
Oh my god, it's right there. I couldn't see it. It's on the second row.
Okay.
I just wow. It just blended in for me. It blended in for me. I didn't notice it. It's the stripped oak log. It looked too gray. It looks too gray. I'm sorry. Yeah, bark is worse than bite. Very important. Jeez, I gotta wake up. Okay, very important. Sorry, I thought that they misread the 7 unique wood planks. I'm kind of surprised that they're not overlapping it at the very minimum. If you're flying around and barking each,
it's kind of hard because you
can't
mine a whole block while flying.
Yeah.
You can right click while flying though. It's kind of tough. I mean, I would be focusing on bark because it's just better for your grid line. You just lock that up, but I mean, we'll see here. Gold though, not far behind. I mean, it's 10 to 8. Raichu gonna be entering the nether now.
Gold's getting the concrete objective there, Rainbow Connection. Very good. Gets them 2 points and blocks that central grid line from the pink team as well.
Very clean.
Yeah, bark is worse than bite. Probably going to come out for pink team though. And one thing that I'm noticing is the fact that the 4th column is still available for pink team as well. Like, it's a relatively easy and doable objective. Sorry, not objective. Grid line, it feels like.
Wow, Raichu
dies
fully
to a ghast.
whiffing. I mean, it did seem pretty laggy. Like that was a pretty tough one. We saw Raichu stream lagging a bit earlier. They could be having some internet problems at the moment, but that's a tough one. You want to have that one back. I don't
looks
love
like Blade
how
is in
Blade
the jungle.
Yeah.
Going for the jungle sapling, but also don't forget Punch a Rolling Panda on the board in the bottom right corner. So having that is very helpful. Jankarex has landed twice at this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
We put our pickaxe in the jungle temple, but it's okay.
Pickaxe in the bot is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, big jungle tree coming out for Team Gold. So they have the potential now to get that top grid line. All they need to do is get the 7 unique planks.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. I mean, everything is still blocked by quest objectives, though. The quest objectives are in very interesting spots on this board. It really is not aligned for any team to have a grid line. And there, speaking of, first quest objective, hitch up. Oh my god, we fully just
already in the nether.
Punched the panda off the whole jungle. That's a tough one. But I mean, it works. And wow, look at that. Pink actually gets the honey bottle. Really nicely
fireball. Just everything's going on at once, guys, if you couldn't tell. Insane. These guys are in the top 16 teams at the moment, so it's very unsurprising that these guys are absolutely nuts at the game.
I mean,
Jankarex getting the kill on Blade, knocking off.
Goodness.
Getting revenge for the panda, if you will. Just knocking off the terrain. Boom.
That's
and
big.
Able to grab the Happy Ghast there for Jankarex now, probably. Blade attempting to try and find the Happy Ghast in the fossil, but with Jankarex getting that kill, it's going to give them just an extra couple of seconds to get this goal done.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be really big for the pink
And
team
that's
because they're
important for the grid line.
and it's a very powerful grid line because it would be
Yes.
it would be 2 complex and 2 quest objectives in that grid line, which is crazy. That could be game ending on the spot, quite honestly. So, I mean, yes, Gold has kept it closer in this early game, but I think they've done a worse job of blocking potential grid lines here. I mean, they have their own as well, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
that is just it's such a powerful one in the second row for pink team. They really have to be aware of this.
Call me crazy. Call me crazy. The winner
Yeah.
of this game is the winner of the top left quest.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
I think that's going to be what we're going to be seeing here. Blade struggling to get the rabbit stew. MX getting it done instead. I know that Blade was trying to reroll there with the smoker, not quite able to do it in time. It just looks like that goal is going to be so crucial.
Remember,
no matter
deforestation
what it
is still on the board too. Like Pink could snipe
Yes.
that.
Pink
They
could
have to
snipe
focus on-
that. However, I do think that it's probably less important for Pink right now. I think they're going to be going for things like the Happy Ghast. Looks like they're armoring up as well. MX, I think, going to do the Happy Ghast maybe in the Ancient City? Maybe not. I have no idea. Like, I don't know what we're doing with the Happy Ghast. We grabbed
We
it.
already
and now
placed
we've
it. We already
left.
placed it. No, we placed it
Oh,
already.
okay. We got to wait.
Yeah.
Wait for it to grow up. I'm sorry.
We gotta wait for it to grow up. It has been placed. It's in an interesting spot, like just pretty in the open, but most of the time you can get away with it because of how big the map is. Everyone is gearing up here. I mean, look how stacked Raichu is here.
Yeah, and with
Everyone's
the
joining
netherite
suit.
as well. But no template to upgrade as of yet. And another spear for Raichu, which I think is cool. Another diamond spear in the hotbar. You saw how effective that was in the previous game.
Absolutely. What can Raichu do here? Trying to get these
Different
planks now. Yeah. Is this gonna be enough here? No, not yet.
Only got 3, but I'm sure they know where to extract to for the optimal pathing of this. They have some unique ones.
Look
but
at like I'm worried that they're gonna lose this to Pink here. Like Jankarex
No
has
way,
the
really?
axe
Does
out.
Jankarex have a lot?
I feel like maybe not
No,
going for it.
Jankarex
Actually,
isn't
no.
even going for it.
So interesting. Looks like we're gonna go for more diamonds here. Still getting geared up. No, we're just extracting.
Extracting, okay.
Interesting.
Pivoting
Let's
to go
see.
to something else, it looks like. I'm kind of surprised Enchant Full Iron, Enchant Full Gear isn't on the board, isn't done yet. Enchant a full set of armor of any
materials, yeah.
And like all of these,
I think the
both of these
obsidian is just
teams have-
annoying.
yeah, I guess.
That's the problem. Jankarex is back at the Happy Gas. Journeyman unlocks. It's very doable. Look at where Raichu and Blade
Easy.
are here. They're in a great spot.
Oh, without a doubt, these guys definitely in the lead when it comes to this goal. That's for certain.
But it is nighttime. We gotta wake up. we
Jankarex
gotta wake up
knows
some
that he's
fellas.
about to grow up the Happy Gas stuff, so we're not going to
MX is
stress
also
too much.
here with an enchanted diamond hoe to blast through this hay and could potentially mine all this hay and then go to the Taiga village if they want to avoid Raichu and Blade here. Another enchanted diamond spear for Raichu. Most spear gameplay I've seen the entire tournament, by the way.
True.
There's Hitch
Gets
up.
the Happy Ghast leashed, done. Kills the Happy Ghast as well. That means 1 for both teams. Happy Ghast is
MX
dead
gets
on-
the regen potion off. Gonna be able to stall a little
Gonna
bit
go to the
longer
run.
here. That regen potion
Trying
is
to run
really
away.
powerful here on the stall. And remember, he has all of the hay bales basically. So
Yeah, had
Raichu
quite a
and
few
Blade
hay
can back
bales.
up here. But like, I don't know
No
what they're
longer
gonna be really
chasing.
able
Look
to
at this.
do.
They're no longer chasing. There's still some hay bales around the village. Oh, when Jankarex comes in, swoop attack.
Lava
Blade
on
with the
down,
lava,
though.
playing it really well. Oh my lord, Jankarex is just sitting in this lava right now.
There's nothing Blade can really do, but Blade
And
is still gonna
Blade
die.
dies.
Wow.
Does Jankarex have fire protection on the legs? What's going on? What did I
I
miss?
mean, that was crazy.
How are we alive?
We're still taking a lot of damage. Zombie horse, zombie horse, zombie horse.
Raichu on 2.5. Using the spear, 1.5.
Oh my god, the
off
zombie
heart.
horse, the zombie horse! No, this Husk is actually griefing. I've never seen the Husk actually show up in a Gridlock game yet. Dude, this
Oh my
husk
God.
is crazy on Janko Rex. Oh my God. And we're dead.
Oh
We're
my
dead
God,
to the
Jack
husk.
Rex takes it down.
We're legit dead
Wow.
to the zombie horse on the husk.
Speared by Husk.
Insane. Legit insane.
Critting out the
Janko Rex and MX
villagers.
are killing the villagers. Yeah. I mean, they can just go to the Taiga afterwards. Wow. That was unbelievable.
And Raichu's dead. I'm not sure that Raichu's attempt at the spear PvP is working out optimally for him right now.
I don't think it's that great, honestly, without, like, when everyone else is in full diamond. Like, it doesn't do that much damage. This cuss just, like, obliterated, by the way. Like, that was just absurd. It was absolutely absurd.
Yeah,
It looks like Raichu is going for the full enchant armor now, kind of just giving up on Journeyman, which I think is a good play, because you have, what, a minute 20 here until the next quest objective unlocks. You can get 2 points here for, you know, you at least trade out a little bit on the quest objective, and then you also get, you know, you and your teammate enchanted armor for the next, you know, the next fight, which seemingly Gold Team is going to need here going into it. Another fight happening. Janko Rex chasing down Raichu.
Wow, that was a nice avoid there by Blade.
That was clean. That was clean.
That was
I can't lie.
MX now in the Tiger Village, though, trying to break up the other workstations. This guy's just going to be attracted to a bed or a different workstation. It's very hard to make people, to make the villagers change their jobs at nighttime.
See here. Janko Rex on the roof now. Huge crit onto Blade. Double crit onto Blade. Has to run now. I mean, yeah, Blade is just going to get
takes it there.
obliterated.
Janko Rex and
fighting
MX doing very well in the PvP aspect so far.
Yeah, I mean, they really are. They're looking great here. Next quest objective unlocks in 10 seconds, and this is for the grid line for Pink on the second row. This is a very important quest objective that is going to unlock, and it is going to be Rodeo. Ride 5 total mobs with your teammate.
And both of
Is
the
that
gold
zombie
team
horse
are
still
dead.
there?
So Pink are going to have that huge advantage just
Well, Raichu
just
just
in the,
getting back in now.
early game.
If Raichu can
Yeah.
at least get, like, Llama here. Oh my god, we're going to kill the Llamas. This is a very risky play.
Camel and horse done so far by Janko and MX.
I don't know what is going to happen here. I think this is just Gold's grid line, and they're going to look really good here. I don't see a lot. I mean, this is going to be so many points. I don't think it's going to end the game on the spot because of
It won't, no.
Gold having the chance to have their own grid line later on.
Pig
but-
for Janko Rex.
I mean, this is a great... This is going to be, what, 7, 11, a 12-point grid line here, Fulham, plus 4 points for the quest objective. It's going to be a 16-point swing for Pink if they get
Jeez.
this. Let's see here.
No, this is wild.
I
Is that
just
a
don't see how
donkey?
Pink doesn't get it. Yeah.
This is a donkey. That's 4 for Pink. And
There
that's
it is.
5. Llama.
So it doesn't end the
for
game on the
MX.
spot, but wow. I mean, Gold Team is going to have to do a lot here.
34 points. If Pink team are able to get 7 different planks in their inventory, the game is over.
Is it
But
really
Blade
just
and Raichu now
that?
trying to really
Oh, yeah.
focus on that. Yeah. It would block that grid
That would
line.
block
and that would be
everything.
game.
It would block everything. I mean, Pink has played so well.
Very true.
Raichu's got to get the planks in here. Where are we going? Is that going to be enough? No. Is this going to be enough? Still waiting.
You can get
What
a
do we still
birch log
need?
from down here as well. This is a cool place to get some different wood types. You can see, obviously, these guys know this is an oak log in the middle. There's a birch log on the side. Like, there's 4 different wood types in this room with the chicken jockey. But still, not 7.
We just didn't grab Pale Oak, though. Like, Pale Oak would have been nice. Like,
Yep,
I think
on the way through.
Pink just needs 1 or 2
One
more. I think
more.
that's...
Wait.
Oh, my gosh.
That's orange
There it
terracotta.
is.
That's the pale oak. That's game.
Yeah. Very nicely done from Pink Team. I mean, they just played clean. They just played really clean.
Yeah. That
Janko
game
Rex
was
and MX.
very good.
Very nicely done. We'll be taking the 2-1, coming back after losing the first game in dramatic fashion and really just dominating, especially in this last one here, to take the win. Holy smokes.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Really, really good job by the pink team for getting through to the next round, staying in the winner's bracket, facing up against a tough opponent. It's going to be Ferry and Arkan versus Janko and MX in the next game. That's not going to be one that you're looking forward to if you're the team pink. Moiste and Useful Sister were able to take the third game against Ego and Jazz, so it's not a full Polska Gurum
huge
victory.
game, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be Moisty versus Useful Sister. Sorry, Moisty and Useful Sister against Arth and Dark Leonard in the second half of that bracket there.
And that's what
Obviously,
we'll be
these guys
watching,
aren't out
right
yet.
now.
If you're a Raichu and Blade fan, you are in the losers bracket, so that's still possible.
It is true. Absolutely true there. Huge congrats to Jankrax and MX. We will see Raichu and Blade in the losers bracket. They'll have a chance to make a run back. But I believe we're going to try and get an interview here. We'll see how that is looking like. Have to get set up for that. Once we do, we'll talk to the team. We'll see how they're doing and everything as such. See how that goes. I see we're getting there on that though, but yeah, it's gonna be nice. We'll hop into, I know the next game we watch will definitely be the Arf, Dark Leonard, and Moiste Useful Sister game, because that'll be just an exciting one to see.
Yeah,
I think that'll be super hype. And we'll probably, once we do the interview, which I can see they're getting set up for right now, we'll take a very, very quick break because we are a little bit behind schedule, and just to make sure that everything's good, and then we'll hop pretty much almost directly into this this next game here. So don't go anywhere, but we are going to get this this interview set up first. We're waiting on the green light for that, but see what happens. I don't think it'll be a 3-second break, but it'll like 2. Once the players are all good though, we'll be set to go. This is W, Fulham, because this isn't our tech issues. If it takes long to get into an interview, it means the players are the bricks. So
yes,
love to see that.
Oh, I think Jankarex might be ready. MX, I think, is here as well. We're going to be sending it over to an interview in just a second. That's cool.
Oh, very nice. Very nicely done. W players.
W players.
Yeah, think about what I'm going to ask. So many silly things happen in these games. Got some ideas. See how it goes. Excited to see here. But, should be good soon.
Yeah, we'll send it over to the interview as soon as we can. We also know that we've got the other games also finished. Looking forward to the next part of the bracket. You said we're going to watch Moiste Useful Sister versus Arf and Dark Leonard next, correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
That's going to be a really good game. It's going to be a very,
yeah,
very fun game
it means
to
we're
watch.
probably going to miss out on Foray and Arkan total today if they beat Jankarex and MX. So I'm low-key hoping on their downfall so we can watch them later on the main screen. But we'll see how that goes.
Sense.
We'll see how that goes, but it'll be interesting for sure. I mean, a lot of teams, this EU side of the bracket is low-key kind of crazy. This is kind of demon mode. This is probably the scariest group that we had.
Oh,
we'll see.
I'm looking at the possibility, if it was to be that Ferry and Arkan would win, and that Ego and Jazz would win, we would have a full Polish match in the losers bracket final in match 10, which could be fun.
That would be crazy. That would be absolutely nuts. Let's see what happens. Look at this. Oh my gosh, we made it. Oh my goodness gracious. Jankarex and MX.
Hopefully we can
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Congratulations on the win. Huge job. Talk us through a little bit about, after that first game, you lose in a crushing way, but you come back, you bounce back and win the next 2 very convincingly. You know, how do you guys keep your mental so high in a situation like that to kind of lock back in and end up taking the victory?
I mean, in the first game I was stressing so much, and like maybe that's what went wrong with it. And after the first game, it was kind of like I kind of got chilled out, and my heart was not beating that much anymore. And I forgot that you can get kill credits with the bed. I thought about it before the bracket, and I thought it worked, but it did not. I required one hit and I failed this. Like, we had the game over so much, but unfortunately it did not work out. I forgot that you can get crit credit with that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks
Crazy.
like you were the better team. Probably, you could argue, in all 3 games. Possibly could have won all 3 games. Obviously, that first game coming right down to the wire. It really looked like you guys were really strong at the early game goals. You guys were really focused on locking down as much of the board as possible. But I'm kind of surprised that we only saw 1 grid line from you guys. There was a lot of possibilities to go for grid lines. Is that a strategy that you guys are employing, kind of trying to block your opponents more than going for the grid lines yourselves?
That's kind of the meta, but they were just blocking the grid lines. Jankorex was doing the quest that required the grid line, and they were like blocking him all the time. Like, we didn't do it like really much. Didn't focus on blocking the other and forgetting about our grid line. Like, we were just focused on our grid line, but they were just blocking the quest, so the objectives.
Makes
so we
sense.
couldn't do that.
No, makes
Yeah.
sense. I mean, I was
no.
going to say, you guys seem like a really solid PvP team right now. I mean, I kind of view Raichu and Blade as a very interesting PvP team as well. I know Raichu was kind of had a spear for a couple games on you guys, but it ended up being you guys winning a lot of the fights there. How do you guys feel like you are as a PvP team now that you're going to be going up against Foray and Arkin? How do you feel about kind of that matchup as well?
I still think we're worse in PvP than them. I can say that we're not bad at PvP, but also not the best. Arkin and Ferre in PvP would have probably destroyed us, but we just need to focus on getting objectives and not PvP, probably.
Makes
Awesome.
sense. You guys
I
did
mean-
really well at this one, though. Like, you were getting objectives left, right, and center, and winning the occasional PvP fight as well. And that ended up being quite important towards the latter half of the game. So, big congratulations. Good luck in your next match. That's for certain.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I have nothing else to say. Curry?
Yeah, I got nothing either. We're a little bit behind schedule, so I'll let you guys go and get ready for your next game. Thank you guys
Good
so much.
luck.
Congrats on the win, and good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Alrighty. Well, Fulham, it's a beautiful day. We're going to be taking a very
is.
quick break here before we hop into our next game, which will be Arvin Dark Leonard versus Moiste and Useful Sister. Very excited about that matchup, but I'm not going to take any more of anyone's time. We're going to take a very quick break so we have enough time for the introduction videos to these teams. We'll see you in just a second. Hello everyone, welcome back. We are back pretty quickly, like we said, and guess what? We have wonderful interview videos for you to learn more about these two teams. Unfortunately, we didn't get to do it for the previous two teams, but they are all on our Twitter if you want to see them. Like literally for every single team, they're also on the YouTube as well, so you can always go check them out. But before we get into this match between Moist and Useful Sister against Arf and Dark Leonard, let's learn a little bit more about these two teams, starting off with Moist and Useful Sister.
Me and Useful Sister, we met in the event scene. We play a lot of events and we ended up meeting. And we're both pretty good at events, so we were like, let's run it up for Gridlock.
We didn't actually like talked too many times before Gridlock, so most of our knowing each other has come from this event.
Well, I was scrolling social media one day and I saw a little tweet about Gridlock through Couriway. And, you know, I'm a big fan of everything competitive and I saw it was the next step in Minecraft esports. It's only logical to take a peek. Also, I'm kind of like bad at bingo, so I wanted to get better at bingo and I thought this would be a good place to do so.
I've always like been a fan of lockout bingo styles of events, and I kind of saw this as well on Twitter. And I've always been watching lockout bingo since like Dead Safia that won Twitch Rivals and also the Small Ant lockout tourney. But I never really got an opportunity to play it myself, so when I looked at this, I was like, okay, I want to give this a go. And initially I was a bit skeptical about it, but after playing like the first week and the practice, I found it really cool to like explore the map, find cool tech, find routes through the map. And I really enjoyed how like everyone has the same starting knowledge and everyone has the same resources to compete on an equal playing field.
So I usually play just a lot of events. I'm also a big parkour player. Usually I try and aim for like high comp events because I usually try and tend to get to like the more esports side of Minecraft. I like pushing it to its limits. If I find anything that's really competitive, then I kind of go for it. Definitely more parkour orientated, but I'm also pretty good at PvP. I play a good amount of PvP stuff. Just any servers really, any parkour or like PvP servers, I usually like doing that.
I always played Minecraft when I was like younger, growing up just with my sister and my friends, but then started getting into parkour in around 2022, and I realized that I'm kind of pretty good at it, and I enjoyed competing against other people, speedrunning parkour. So eventually I also got into the event scene later in about 2023, and I kind of just started shifting towards becoming an event player, becoming a top player in the scene, joined lots of testing communities, and eventually managed to play some public events. I just really enjoyed competing at a high level in both of these.
My favorite Gridlock objective is When Pigs Fly. It's because I've never completed it, and so one day I will complete When Pigs Fly, and I have some tricks up my sleeve to do so. I also think it's that perfect kind of objective where you can't really properly pre-plan it.
My favorite objective is a quest called Made of Brown Sugar, where the goal is to kill an enderman with water. And I'm saying this quest because it's kind of sent me on an emotional roller coaster throughout the weeks. During our practice week, it was one of the like 2 quests I'd learned how to do, and it came up in one of the games and I felt absolutely great about doing it. But then fast forward 3 weeks into our qualifiers, our final qualifiers, it was neck and neck in our first game of the day, and it was the last quest that came up and I completely fumbled it and we went 1-0 down. So now I'm ready to get it again on a board and I'm gonna complete it this time.
My favorite clip is in our last game of week 3, where we need to win the game to qualify, and I overlap getting suspicious, I think, sand to go into the snifflet task, and I end up getting 3 snifflet eggs. I place all of them on my shipwreck area, and then when they have all hatched, a creeper just comes over, kills 2 of my snifflets, and also gets the other snifflet out of the hole that I was going to dripstone it in. And then the snifflet just starts dodging all of my dripstone, and it took me like 20 seconds to do, and it was on the mainstream, and it was really embarrassing, but I barely got it in time, and it made us qualify, so it was kind of cinema.
My favorite moment from qualifying is also from that final game of week 3. It was slightly earlier in the game. We had gotten a considerable lead, having gotten a grid line, and there was a quest that came up on the board. I was just listing off one by one what we needed to do this quest, and Moiste kept telling me, I have this, I have this, I have this. And I just extracted onto my gas, and I just sat looking at my camera with the biggest smile on my face, knowing that we had qualified at that moment.
W interview, W team. You were saying, Fulham, that TNT clip was like absolutely absurd. Like this team has a very high mechanical skill ceiling.
The clips I watched from that were unreal. Like the TNT clip making the, like, I don't know what Cammy and Moss were kind of doing. Like maybe they could have escaped that quite easily, but getting out of the bed into the TNT block and then just blowing up was awesome. I think that was just...
It's a pretty insane one. Clip. But they are going up against one of the scariest teams in the entirety of the EU region. Arf and Dark Leonard are absolutely terrifying. I would say a top 3 team that people are scared of in this region. And we are going to take a look at their interview video as well right now to get a better look at who they are.
I just really like how many different types of Minecraft players are brought together to play Gridlock, because determining like skill level in Minecraft has been really difficult when you're playing different game modes like speedrunning, parkour, PvP, events. So just having everyone on the same playing field is really cool to me.
It's very cool because we're both like event players, so it's really cool to see like so many people we've seen over the years like play like a lot of different game modes, seen them all like come back to play Gridlock. I think that's really awesome. A long time ago, we used to test like some events us two, and we used to play. And I think the first time we met was by an event hosted by Bumpy Jake. And yeah, I think beyond that point, we just like saw each other in more events and teamed up again just to play them.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when you're a good Minecraft player, you typically see the same people over and over, especially if you're an event player. So Arf and I just kind of started teaming in events and met each other that way.
Yeah, it's really funny that we met through Bumpy Jake. That is cool.
Oh yeah, so this is a clip from our first ever game in week 1 of the qualifiers. And we didn't know that much about what we were doing in these games, but it's still my favorite clip to this day, because an opponent was flying in to follow the rhythm by the outpost, and I just stole his notebook and killed him super fast. Really funny watching back his VOD on it, because they had a very negative reaction to it, let you say it that.
I think like for this season, like most of the objectives are pretty cool, but for next season, like if Gridlock like ends up updating to the newest version, I'd love to see like some cool sulfur cube like achievement and objective. Like I'd love to see like people play with them and like know more tech with them.
Yeah, we love sulfur cubes.
Yeah, they're very fun. And most people don't know about them, so.
I feel like killing someone with a TNT sulfur cube is very skillful. My favorite area is definitely the trial chamber. I considered Ancient City, but I just love the trial chamber because it's so early game applicable, and even if you don't have any advancements in there, you can still get copper, iron, diamonds, and potions.
Yeah, I like the trial chamber a lot. I also like the desert temple, but yeah, trial chamber is just really good.
Listen, not everyone has the Fulham bank account with very, very nice microphone. I mean, we know you're rich. Like, we get it. We understand. But, you know.
Kid moved into a nice new apartment, Couriway. let's not talk about motion here, okay? I was just saying, we can't forget the fact that this is an insane prize pool event. Thank you, Evil Geniuses.
True. Thank you, Evil Geniuses.
It's going to be a fantastic, awesome prize pool. And this is really the make or break for these guys. The winner of this gets themselves into the final 8. This is such an important match for both of the teams. Yeah. Now, the loser is not out. They just drop down to the loser's bracket. They have to win one game, and they can either choose to win this one or the next one. But Moist and Useful Sister, if they're able to win and go through, and again, Arf and Dark Leonard, if they're able to win this best of 3, qualify to the next stage as well. It's super exciting. And this is such a high intensity and high importance match. We're going to get the board up for you guys very, very shortly.
Literally
so
in like
looking forward.
4 seconds. It has just turned. Oh wait, no, it's about. I'm looking at the wrong clock. It's gonna turn 10 a.m. for me soon, which is still very early in the morning. It's gonna turn for these players. They're gonna get ready to go here. We have time though to make our prediction, Fulham. And I'm going to say something. I'm going crazy. I'm saying Moist and Useful Sister are beating Arf and Dark Leonard here. I think they have improved so much. I think Arf and Dark Leonard are an absolutely terrifying team. I like the comms between Moist and Useful Sister more than the comms I've listened to from Arf and Dark Leonard when I've listened into both of them scrim. I think Moist and Useful are going to kind of have a more, like, better way of approaching today in this game mode. I think I could easily be wrong. Arf and Dark Leonard are terrifying as a team, but I think Moist and Useful Sister have improved so much. So I'm going 2-1 pink here.
I'll be honest, I'm gonna agree with you.
Wow.
I'm gonna agree with you. I like the underdog story. I really like the underdog story. And I like a little bit of British woke. Mind if a white boy speak a little he-they tonight? Let's have a look. Let's go, Moiste. Let's see the pink team getting through.
Walk me through these flags here. Walk me through these flags. We got what? Is that Poland again?
We got British, Polish, Spanish, and Swedish. We're all over Europe.
We're
up, we're
Europing.
down, we're left, we're right. It's interesting. It's fun. And this is what Gridlock is all about. I love it.
We're legit Europe maxing. This is crazy. There's a world where legitimately 7 Polish players make the circuit. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Poland is locked in. Poland is locked in.
Gridlock's bringing the heat.
Actually crazy. There could be 8. Is there another Polish player that I'm forgetting? Who else is Polish?
Wait, that's a those who know.
I don't know.
I'm not those.
I'm not
Snakesy's
those
Polish.
Oh! Wait!
Now I am those.
Holy,
wow.
I'm locked in.
Poland maxing in
We are
Gridlock.
legit Poland maxing. The Gridlock World Championships will be taking place in insert Poland city.
Warsaw. Let's go.
Warsaw.
Let's go for
I didn't want to be wrong.
Katowice.
I didn't want to be wrong. I did not want to be wrong.
Well, they do host a lot of esports in Katowice. Let's go there. That sounds.
Is that also Poland?
Kato 2027 Gridlock LAN.
Is that also
You heard it
Poland?
here
I never
first.
knew that was Poland. I just always heard that from like CS:GO events. Wait, that's really funny.
Yeah. For
Wait,
real.
let's tap in. Let's
tap in.
Anyway, there's a board. Yeah,
let's tap into the board.
Sorry. It's been a long day. Snowball fight. I love it. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
One of my favorites. It's a beautiful opponent objective. It's a beautiful
Let's
board.
be honest. Over
Parrot
under
Spyglass in the middle.
first goal, heart transplanter.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, you could maybe see Camel.
First goal.
Maybe see Camel.
Okay.
You could maybe
I
see
like the
Camel.
idea.
Composter is sometimes done first. We could see
Compost
that
is
as well.
very early as well.
Yeah, there's a
I'm gonna
couple
take
here.
heart transplanter as first goal. That's my bold prediction.
I'm gonna take
I might have just
Camel.
hit my
I'm
microphone,
gonna take. Oh no, it's the Llama Spit. Sorry, it's not Camel. I'm legit a Chungus. I can't tell the difference.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it is gonna be heart transplanter then. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
I think that's
it's
the
a W
that's
comp.
the goal. I think a lot of them are gonna be going for that bottom line, that bottom grid line. I think is that Smelt and Iron Sword? No, it's Blood Pact. Ooh, so I think maybe Blood Pact and Composter overlap well.
Yeah, Blood
Taking
because you
damage
just
from
go
the same
Savannah.
mob. A lot of them go for the Iron Golem in a village, and then you can do Composter as well. Oh, that's an interesting
really, because
line.
you're gonna die. You're gonna die to the golem, so you'd have to take the respawn
Composter
time.
first.
Yeah, but then you lose the goal. Then you lose the team objective because the other team can beat you if you do composter
I don't think
first.
they would. I don't think that they would do it first, though. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think Blood Pack is actually gonna get done first. I didn't see that in the bottom left. I think it's gonna be done first. That's my prediction now.
Okay, I like the prediction.
I'm changing my mind.
Yeah, I'm sticking with heart transplant.
I mean, that bottom line though is like really quick, like really quick. We got
Yes, it is.
Eat 5 different types of raw meat, craft bricks, and then sea salt is a little bit more complicated, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Crafting bricks is super easy in the trial chamber. Breaking
Also
pots
super
probably
easy in
slightly
Savannah
faster than
Village.
smelting.
Yeah.
Oh yes, of course. There's Savannah Village pots as well, aren't there?
Yes, you
So-
got Blood Pact for that. You
Savannah
got-
Village
there's a
Blood
couple.
Pact. Oh, Blood
Llama
Pact
as well.
Like
Like,
the
it's pretty good.
lines. The lines, Couriway. I'm seeing all of them. I'm seeing all of the lines.
There's a
Which
couple,
lines
there's
are
a
they
couple
going to
good
go
ones here.
for?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna find out in about 30 seconds, which is pretty freaking awesome. I'm excited.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I'm excited. I can't believe we're both not predicting Arf and Dark Leonard. What is the? I'll show the pick'ems actually when we go in the game. I'll show the pick'ems when we go in the game. But I think the prediction is gonna be like Arf and Dark Leonard like 80-20.
90-10
Like
or
80-20
something.
here.
Yeah.
I think they are the heavy favorite going into this. They were absolutely dominating in the open qualifying. I mean, they're 17-3. Like, that's pretty. That's pretty good. Here we go. We're hopping in. What do we got? Savannahville. Wow. Moist and Useful Sister. Mansion side. And look at this. They are going for heart transplanter. But the first objective was eco-friendly. So you unfortunately got rolled. Let's take a look at the pick'ems, though.
I mean, we
Wow.
were correct on... Wow. 90-10. Wow.
Yeah. It's pretty big.
We were correct on the first 2 objectives. If we did a teamwork thing, we did get the first 2 objectives correct. Bone meal
That's
and
true.
heart transplanter.
That's true. Not going for blood pack though is
Not going
very
for blood pack.
shocking
Oh no,
to me.
I guess we just have to wait for Dark Leonard to extract from the ancient city, which was the first drop point. Looking at the 3 armor trims goal right above heart transplanter there. Oh, sorry, it's not 3 armor trims. It's wear a full set of armor with matching trims.
Whoa, did you see
Blood-
that? Llama spit it goes through the player?
Was that a piercing llama split? It was spit even.
Piercing llama spit. I've never seen that. I did not know that was a thing. That's some
Damn.
W tech.
Okay, gold
That's some
team. I
very
might have to
W
change my
tech.
prediction. I didn't even know that was a thing. These guys are coming up with new strategies.
Arv and Dark Leonard are going to have a couple like really, really good strats here. They're one of the teams that really like experimenting, figuring out some very techie stuff. They're pretty W.
Dude, I love this play of coming in here. Not only do you get wax on as the goal here. Sorry, I've left that up for too long. The fabulous and fashionable. Not only are you able to get wax on, wax off because you've got the wax ability, but you're also able to grab bricks from pots. You're able to grab.
Yep.
Oh, dude, there's so much in the trial chamber. I love it.
There's
You're
a
able
lot.
to
The
grab
trial chamber's crazy. Trial chamber's crazy, but I mean, look at this pink team.
trial spawner.
Staying tied though.
Pink team doing very
At
well.
least for now.
Going almost against the grain. Useful sister going to the trial chamber, but then leaving. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised by that. I mean, maybe just trying to get some other materials here. Maybe focusing on... It looks like maybe Arf is even trying to bait the pink team into coming into the trial chamber. Like, has the snowballs, kind of getting geared up in some other ways. Kind of a little bit interesting here. There's wax on, wax off. So we're doing it outside the trial chamber. Be super, super safe. And now we're going to head down here, I believe, for the Amethyst Geode is what we're digging down for here for Arf.
Okay, now,
There
Arf,
it is.
my question
Crazy spot.
is why did we not craft more tools? Like, how do we not have an axe? Why do we have a wooden axe when we
I think
have
we're just not-
16 copper in our inventory? Hello?
I don't know. I think we're just locked in on the other stuff right now.
It be what it be.
He's gonna get frosty.
I'm just saying, why are we making a wood axe when we can make a copper one, which is just like substantially faster for everything that we're going to need. However, you know, these guys are in the final 16, so they know what they're doing. That's
They're, I mean, they're locked.
Is it a bird on the way through? And that alley
Wow.
goal from pink team blocked the grid line.
Look at this. Look at this.
You know, it was
the
very early,
extraction
but that's
just
such an
happened.
important one.
Arf is really trying to get the snowball. I mean, both teams have snowballs. It's gonna be a big one on this right side here. But Gold has so much board control with what they've done with these diagonal placements. I mean, really just locked in. The only thing that Pink has is this top grid line at this point. Gold has everything else on the board.
Yeah, Pink only having 2 goals right now is oh, sorry, 3. They do have heart transplanter at the bottom, but new heights, reaching height limit is obviously helpful. Blocks 2 of the potential gold grid lines as well, so that is good. That is very good. It's a very good goal to get. Moiste looting the ancient city, grabbing some diamond armor and enchanted golden apples at that time.
Pick up to
minecart
7
coming
now.
out for pink team as well.
7 to 9. I mean, this is close still. Ooh, Arf takes a bit of a fall.
Snowball
And
fight
Useless
done
Sister
by...
dies.
Wow, I just missed it. Snowball
Very
fight
nicely
done in
done.
that fight between Dark Leonard and Useful Sister there.
That's actually huge. Actually huge for Gold Team there. Getting that more control at the bottom of the board. I mean, they just have so many potential grid lines. Pink has like nothing. That Pink has to just block as many as they possibly can for Gold here. Oh my gosh, Arf is dead. Doomed to fall by Breeze. 2 Breezy potentially now open for Pink Team, but they're just not focused on it. They're so focused on this other side of the map with the Ancient City and the Taiga. And I guess, like, you know, there is Fabulous and Fashionable. Like, you know, we're getting some diamonds here. Like, I just don't love it. I don't love it from the Pink Team. I don't love this game plan.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, Dark Leonard's also now in the Ancient City, and Moiste was preparing to get dropped on there, but yeah, they're not going to be able to take the victory in that fight. They're not really going for the fight, to be honest with you, which is probably a good thing. Moise able to grab these diamonds, which is obviously nice and helpful. Useful Sister going for basalt in the nether for 3 types of basalt in the ocean biome. So you have to smelt 1, craft 1, and keep 1, and place them all down in an ocean biome for the 2-point goal. It's a really good goal to go for, especially in their current predicament. Are there any grid lines available for pink? The top grid line does have 2 quest objectives. However, gold have that 4th grid line down. Has 1 quest objective, but also needs thorns. I believe that's Thorny Rose there. Stand inside a sweet berry bush with thorns enchanted armor.
I mean, it's going to be a tough one to do. Seesaw completed for pink. Very nice. Blocks. Actually, that doesn't block anything new for pink, but they are getting some more control of the board. I would really love to see a team go for Copper Heist. I'm shocked that's still on the board, honestly. 2-point gold, teammate gold, very easy to do.
Oh,
that was fashionable.
Fabulous and fashionable. Completed for off here.
I mean, it's interesting. See what else gold can do. First quest objective is going to become online right now. It's hydraulic press. Has anyone gotten the anvils? It looks like I would imagine. Yeah,
look
Dark
at this.
Leonard getting
Dark
one
Leonard
now,
grabbing
but
the
Useful Sister
anvil
also getting
instantly.
one. They both have anvils at the exact same time.
Off's already got the golden, the baby chicken though, the golden chicken.
Oh, that's huge, and they
there
get
it
it.
is. Wow, just so
Nicely
clean
done.
by Gold Team. Just instantly on it. Boom. We're above the village. You're on chicken duty. I'm on anvil duty. And boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the meanwhile, Dark Leonard is grabbing raw meat in and around this village for the bottom left goal. You probably shouldn't do that. Eat 5 different raw meats. So that is very strong. And that does give them that vertical line possibility as well with the Copper Heist. Too Breezy. Sorry, Copper Heist is the one where you do the 5 trial keys. And Fancy Decoration, which is obtain an End Rod. End Rod only being 1 point, though, and it will be a very late game one.
Yeah, I mean, this second column is still on the board for gold. This 4th row is still on the board for gold. And pink is really starting to lose its grip here. We can take a look at the score history quickly. I mean, they had it pretty close at one point, and they just haven't found a way to get anything else right now.
They've lost a lot of momentum. There's been a few times where they've been, arguably, you could say, sniped, but they've never really been ahead on these objectives here. And Arf and Dark Leonard now looking ready to gear up.
Yeah, this is big. Diamonds here for the gold team. Diamonds here as well for Useful Sister. Pretty sure Moise is decently geared as well. Yeah, has a diamond chestplate as well. So pretty quick diamond routing from these teams. I mean, the last objectives that are left on the board are all relatively time consuming. We see the trade coming through for Moist. I like this. Getting the Thorns one book.
He needs 8 emeralds, though. I love the idea of going
I think
for
we
the
traded
igloo.
for it. Oh, no, we didn't.
I don't think we have enough emeralds.
Yeah, we are a little short.
Yeah, I saw that we're getting updates from the other game in the upper bracket right now. 2 grid lines. A double grid line for a total gridlock for Janko and MX.
7-33. That's pretty good.
Unreal.
That's pretty good.
Just a complete clean sweep. Unreal. Really, really strong.
See here.
Back to this game, it does look like Gold Team does have a substantial advantage. Moiste really trying to get these last few emeralds that he needs to go for Thorny Rose. A really important goal for them as well, because it would block that golden grid line.
Yeah.
All important grid line. It doesn't even look like particularly Arf and Dark Leonard are going for it. They're just taking their time. They have the lead. They don't need to get a grid line to win. They can just, arguably you could say, stall out the game, but I don't even mean stall out the game. Just play the game and make sure that your opponents don't overtake you in goal points. Like they can do other goals.
Yeah,
Looking
exactly.
Specifically at something like too breezy. I'm kind of surprised they're not even going for that. Maybe they will now that they're fully geared up. Just hit a trial chamber, grab a little, complete a trial spawner with your teammate, and it's kind of a relatively easy goal to do, and that's an extra 2 points on the board, getting them up to 20. It's starting to look like it would be Gold's game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really tough line for Pink to get back in because they don't have a grid line. We see layer up gets unlocked. Like, they have to pretty much pivot for this immediately. We see the lead pop out for Moiste. Gonna try and grab something. Transporting a warm mob to a cold biome. This is a really nice spot to potentially do this. Looking for a dolphin, I believe. Useful Sister has one. But they're gonna get it. I mean, great job from Pink team here. Dolphin to the ice biome here. Great job. And
very, very smart. Very, very good job. Obviously, there have been some changes and things in regards to the Gridlock as of recent. And I think that was actually one of the changes that was made. I believe that there was a few hot mobs that were removed. I think pufferfish being one of them.
Yeah, basically anything you can put in a bucket.
Yeah, the bucketable mobs have been removed from that. So maybe there's had to be a pivot, but some teams may have just done that already. I mean, it was pretty damn fast as long as you had a leash. And it looks like Arf and Dark Leonard are finally going for this too breezy objective. All the meanwhile, Moiste is getting thorns on the armor. It will be 14 plays 20 after Arf and Dark Leonard finish this one off. So
it's not horrible. I mean, getting layer up there was really big for Pink. They needed
very
that.
important.
They're gonna get Thorny Rose here. There it is. This is a pretty interesting trial chamber spot. I mean, maybe they can snipe this if they get there in time, but it's gonna be pretty hard. Like, they'd have to leave like right now. Pink doesn't seem
I'd struggle
super
to see it
interested.
happening. But
they just don't seem super
layer
interested.
up also blocks the grid line potential for Gold as well. So no grid lines left on the board for either team. It's all about points. And remember, there are 50 total points on a Gridlock board. So if you're able to get 25, game is yours. Well, sorry, 26 in the game is yours. 25 and you've got a tie. Very smart for these guys to keep the trial keys in case we do get Copper Heist as one of the future quests, which is unlock 5 trial vaults. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, I mean, the only objectives left that aren't quest objectives is End Crystal and Rod. End Crystal much easier, but we'll see if any team decides to open potentially early. But the next quest objective does unlock in 1 minute and 20 seconds here, so these teams are going to keep gearing up. Haven't seen too much PvP so far. Mainly just prepping for potential PvP.
Yeah, and they have a lot of armor, both teams now. Slightly weaker on the Gold team. We're talking, maybe they don't have the helmet legs or helmet boots, but Pink team full enchants as of right now. Sorry, full diamond as of right now.
Pink team full diamond. I mean, Arf and Dark Letter not super far behind. I mean, Arf is full diamond.
Both the Pink team have a enchanted golden apple as well, so that's a big swing. We know how important they can be.
Huge swing. Absolutely. Just looking for what else we can prep for this quest objective here. Moiste has so many things. And Arf, or is Dark Leonard going to be entering the Nether here, maybe?
We're about to find out what this next quest objective is, and what an interesting one it is when I look over at the admin monitor. So, it's a good one.
It's a good one for sure.
It certainly is. Lots and lots and lots of setups for this one specifically. And an extraction by Useful Sister is probably going to be helpful as this one comes out. They're looking at it on the board. He couldn't swim. Drown a silverfish.
Those spots first. Arf heading over.
Now, everyone has their own ideas on how it's best to do this. Do you want to do it in a mountain with a infested
Oh, no.
block?
Yeah, Arf just gets this, I think. Oh, maybe not. I've never seen this spot from Useful Sister before. I've never seen this spot. This is
but Dark Leonard comes in. Clearly, they're thinking of the same spot. Both of them thinking of the same spot. Look at this. Two fights
Yeah,
going on.
they're in
and
the
Dark
two
Leonard's going to try and
different
kill the
spots here.
silverfish. I think he did it successfully.
Did Dark Leonard actually get it?
Moist gets the kill. I think Dark Leonard killed the silverfish before it could drown.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my
So
gosh.
Dark Leonard prevented the kill, prevented the quest objective from being completed. That's the benefit of PvP here.
And Moiste also...
And Moiste's getting kind of bullied by mobs, so can't extract super fast. Dark Leonard dying to Useful Sister, and another silverfish.
Look at this timing. Oh my gosh. Wait, is there another
Useful
one?
Sister needs to get this though.
I don't think there's
Pick
one in this
back
cave.
up
They
the
have to
water,
extract
no?
to a different spot.
Okay, no.
Moiste and Arf are going to be extracting at the same time. The difference is Moiste has a firework, but Arf is closer. So this is going to be pretty close. They're going to, I'm assuming, go to the Mesa Mineshaft spot. There's a couple
Oh my
in
God,
walls,
to get
but like
another
Mesa
water
Mineshaft is
bucket.
the only
We
other like
are
real one I
joking.
see here.
Did Useful Sister
we're-
use the Enchanted Golden Apple? Is that why they were able to win that fight so easy?
Yeah, that's exactly what Useful Sister did. There is another silverfish here. Useful Sister should get this now. Just being super safe.
Blocking up, that's really good.
And this is a huge quest for them. It's going to make the game 18 to 20.
Is the flowing water going to work? Wait. It died.
Yeah,
They didn't get the quest objective. It died.
What?
Useful Sister did drown the fish, but it didn't work.
It might have gone into. I mean, do we know that it drowned? Do we know that it didn't go into a different stone
Yeah,
block?
I saw the particles.
Really?
The like yeah. You could see the white particles come out.
What is happening in this game? This is crazy. I've never seen this objective take this long. There's a
this is
couple
wild.
other spots. I mean, there's obviously always the stronghold as well. Oh my god, so it could have died to thorns. That is technically
No,
true, I
Moiste has
guess.
the thorns. Useful Sister doesn't.
Oh my, I don't know what happened then.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm perplexed. Let's hope these guys have some backup spots. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's gotta be the, you know, at this point you gotta just go stronghold, I feel like. That's what I'm
Oh no,
imagining.
Useful Sister has
Useful
another
Sister has
backup
another spot. This is the spot that I feel like maybe Moiste didn't know this spot because this is where Arf and Moiste were fighting before. Another quest objective unlocks.
Is it drowning?
I mean, I'd imagine it's got to be drowning, right? Like surely.
There
Not
it
subtitles.
is.
There it
Okay.
is. Okay. I don't know what happened
Justice
there.
has been served.
But Elegant Dive is now unlocked. That's one that is also a pretty funky one.
Yeah, Moiste flying over to the snowy biome, instantly ready to get an Arctic Fox on the leash.
Arf is pretty close
As
as well.
our
Now,
gold
this is like
team flying over here as well.
this is like one of the one downsides of the Savannah area. It takes much longer to get over here, even with a firework. There is a rabbit. Oh, it's a it's a polar bear. Wait, I cannot see it all. Sorry. No, there is a rabbit.
There
Okay, I'm
is a
not losing my
rabbit here,
mind.
to be fair.
I thought. Okay, sorry, I'm hallucinating.
They're okay. Useful
pretty-
Sister trying to take the fight here. Trying to buy Moist
Yeah.
some time. Oh, it's a 2v1 now, though. Has to back up. You got to be saying, hey, sorry, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. There's nothing I can do. Arctic Fox going in.
Oh!
Jumps. Boom.
Oh my gosh. And Moiste will get it. So back-to-back 4-point quest objectives from the pink team there. Puts them
Useful
right
Sister.
back in the game.
Still with the Enchanted Golden Apple materials. And it's actually going to get the kill on off. Probably. Not yet. Apologies. I thought that would have been enough right there. Not toggling to the axe at all for the shield disable, but does it matter? Not bloody really. You've done exactly the job.
Here.
Block enough time. Oh, look at that as well. Blocking off Arf to get the extraction out. Probably just
Very
grabbing
clean.
iron for the potential of the future. Like, we need iron for a lot of different goals. What is that last goal that's going to unlock actually going to be? What a goal it is! Woo!
Oh, it's a
This
fun
could
one.
be a fun finale.
It's definitely a fun one.
It's a fun one.
I mean,
Fun
Arf getting
ring,
prepped
if you
here
will.
for some nice food. 2
Yep,
golden apples, some
gapples,
golden carrots.
Garrett's.
These teams are stacked. teams are absolutely stacked here. Gonna be curious to see what the game plans are. There's so many things that these teams try and prep for. It really is interesting because all this prep and this quest objective in a minute, I don't think a single team has any of the resources for this quest objective. Like even anything, like any part of it at all. I don't think they have anything. So
I agree. Well, maybe there will
here.
be in, you know, just a moment.
A lot of people entering the Nether. Yeah, this is
going
actually
into
pretty
the Nether,
interesting.
and so is Useful Sister and Moist.
And they're all making portals in different spots. Now, obviously, Dark Leonard already at the Bastion.
It's always a nice place to loot. The materials
I
can be
believe
very strong.
Arf is going to be near the fortress, and Useful Sister is going to be near the Bastion.
Blocks of iron.
No, Useful is on the fortress as well. Excuse me.
Look at that as well. You get diamond chest, diamond legs. He's already in full diamond armor, but like would have been so nice.
Yeah, golden carrots in that chest, really nice for Dark Leonard. More food, more resources. Moist Day going
Nice
into the portal here. Dude, else we can get diamond sword in that chest. Fire aspect 1 diamond sword. That's massive.
Cool.
For the
15
PvP.
seconds left on the clock for exactly what this last goal is, and Moist and Useful Sister take the lead. What would be really cool is if we can get that like point graph. You know, I can do that. You know how to do it.
I know how to do it.
I don't
Look,
know where
boom.
it is.
Bang.
Look at that. You can
They
see
haven't
Pink
gotten a
Team
point in a
actually
while.
getting the overtake, but it didn't look like it was going to be
game over.
Particularly possible for them. But yeah, game over. Last quest. Kill the Ender Dragon. It's the perfect finale.
It
End
really
Rod,
is.
End Crystal, kill the Ender Dragon as the last 3 goals on the board. Awesome.
See what these teams can do now. Useful Sister in the stronghold, but probably just gonna maybe get some prepping done. Obviously, has nothing set up to enter the end early, so maybe just
in
gonna
my
try
mind, it's
and
gonna be the sort of. Oh, okay.
We're
I
just gonna
assume we maybe
extract,
be
actually,
lava
never
trap
mind.
in the portal room or something
That's
crazy
what I
like
was
that,
thinking
you know.
as well.
But no,
I was
it just looks
thinking.
like an extraction coming out.
I mean, this is not a PvP, or excuse me, this is not a speedrunner game. Like, this is not a speedrunner game. Like, none of these people I would consider speedrunners. Obviously, all of them have speedrunner traits, but this is much more of a event and draft out game versus like a PvP team. So, and I'm curious to see what strategies we're gonna see. Moist Day grabbing the beds,
We're
though.
grabbing beds.
I know
We're gonna hit
they
it once.
saw
We're
what
gonna hit a zero
happened.
cycle. Oh
I know
my
they saw what
lord.
happened last game, so they got to be ready for that as well. A lot of beds for Arf as well.
You know what we should do? Have your opponent grab cobwebs so you can maintain your elytra from the extraction all
That
the way
doesn't work
into the
anymore.
end. Oh, it doesn't work
anymore.
Boo.
Nope. That was removed.
No,
It
that's a
also
cool
doesn't
change.
work in the end anyway because you always spawn in the end standing.
Oh yeah.
So
I guess I never thought of that.
yeah, never worked for end.
Huh.
Nah, you're just a chud. It's
That's
okay. It's chill.
Oh well, they're gonna have to go for a normal zero cycle then.
We're gonna have to go for a normal zero cycle. I would love to see a zero cycle. I think it'd be really cool. I did love the slab cycle that we saw last time though. That was awesome.
That was really cool. Yeah.
I mean, looks like gold is gonna get here first. A minute until the end portal opens. These are important. End rod does not matter at all. End crystal technically, I don't think end crystal matters, right? Because, well, I'm trying to look at the tiebreaker. So hydraulic press was done by the gold team. Layer up was done by the pink team. He couldn't swim was done by the pink team. Elegant dive was done by the pink team. So pink has to.
Tiebreaker would go to pink would be
Tiebreaker would go to
right?
pink. Tiebreaker would go to pink if gold got end crystal. But gold could get end crystal.
And Johnny
and-
Golden Apple coming in from Moist Day and
Oh
dropping
my
in.
gosh.
Here comes the
Poison
fight.
as well. We see this fight coming out here. Arf having a golden apple up. Useful Sister
Dark
taking the
Leonard's
kill
dead.
onto Dark Leonard. And this is a huge
Wait,
play.
Moist Day's popped a golden apple. It's
I
gonna be
don't love this
wrapped
golden
off.
apple here. I don't love this golden apple from
First
Arf.
advantage.
Oh, wait a minute. Hit one into lava. I don't think it's going to be enough,
I
though.
think so,
No.
no.
I was going to say, I don't love that golden
5
apple
seconds until the
because...
end opens.
Yeah, it would have been
Pink
nice
team
to,
could
like,
have this.
save it on the reset. I mean, this is... Are we actually going to see a zero cycle here? We don't have pearls. We got to wait for a perch.
We can still
Let's
steal
see
it
what
from
these
them.
teams can do.
Well, I mean, if they're able to get, like, is it insane for me to say, wait, how? Like, it's a complex and a simple. They just need to get an end rod and leave and go and get an end crystal.
Yeah?
Because then they'd have 25 points and win on the tiebreaker. That's my
true.
play. Yeah, look, Moiste's doing a lot. Yeah, Useful Sister is getting an obby. We are trying to kill the dragon.
We're trying to kill the dragon. I mean, they think they just have this right now. I don't think they have this at all. There's just no guarantee on a perch here. Now it is going to be pretty
I think
quick
they
'cause
have
there
a
are no
guaranteed
crystals,
end
but-
rod. I'm pretty convinced that they would have had that.
Yeah,
Like, I
but
think
end
they would have
crystal
been
is
able to
hard.
make
Like
the
end
end
crystal,
rod.
you still need so many materials for end crystal. Like that's the problem.
Yeah, but you're in the end. You're in the end. You can kill lots of Endermen. There's lots of Endermen in the end, guys.
I guess.
If you didn't know.
But you still need like a blaze rod then, and you need to smelt 7 glass and a gas tier. Oh my
sure,
gosh.
but I mean, I think
Wow,
it's
Arf
more
takes
likely
so much
than...
damage.
Oh wow, this is a big fight.
I mean, Dark Leonard and Arf. I mean, the PvP from Pink Team has been amazing against Arf and Dark
Really
Leonard
good.
here.
Oh, TNT.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
scary.
we saw the TNT play coming out from Pink Team before, within their clip in their interview, and that was very impressive. But it looks like Arf's on half a
Again.
heart and dies. Dark Leonard
Yeah.
webs up to try and survive. Look at this.
The web up is
You
crazy.
can tell this is a PvP team. Look at this.
Maybe can
What
make
about
some
you
magic
coming out
happen,
now?
but no, it's
And
not going to be
Dark
enough.
Leonard's dead. It's down to the 1 cycle. How much practice have these guys put into their 1 cycle practice now?
I mean, I think Useful Sisters got the 1 cycle like in the bag here. I think it's just,
all down
you
to
need the
this.
dragon to
We've seen
perch.
this-
That's the problem.
Hey,
You
we-
need the dragon to perch.
As 2 mid-offs coaches, we know how important 1 cycling can be.
It's very important. It is very, very, very important.
Useful Sister, down to you. Can you hit this?
Still waiting here. Oh, we looked at an Enderman. That's gonna be a bit of a time waster. Dragon in there, or Enderman in there now. Uselesser and Moiste still like no perch from the dragon is just so unfortunate. But it's buying Arf and Dark Leonard a little bit of time here, getting back. Still nothing from the dragon.
Look, both going in together as well. Dude, I'm so shocked that we didn't go for like end rod. I mean,
There's still time.
yeah, there is still time, I guess. 2 minutes left. Off with 5
Like, go,
HP.
Leo, you don't understand it. Come, go around, please.
They're gonna try and go around the flank.
Off
Yeah, okay,
trying to go
okay.
around.
Oh, but they see it.
No, they see it though.
Such a tough
I'm fully around.
end
I'm
island.
taking a 1
The
against
height
Useful.
advantage
No.
that Pink Team has is so
know what
Would have been
strong.
so nice to see maybe regretting not killing the breezes as your 1 trial for
Oh!
2 breezy.
This is Arf's play
Like, the
though. Arf
PvP
has a
fights,
really
there's
good
2
line here.
1v1s going on.
This is low.
And I know that gold is stronger at PvP usually. Dark's
Dark
dead
Leonard
though.
does die
Moiste
though.
does really well.
But
He
Moist
looks
I think is
again.
low. I think they're both
Yeah,
quite low
probably
to be
so.
honest. But I don't know if it's just not gonna be enough for Arf here.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
And I think
Pink
that
have probably
stall is
done it
gonna
with
be
that.
enough.
You've got to assume Pink have done it with that, right?
Crazy, yeah. Dragon is
Oh my
literally
God, the
perched
dragon
right now. That
perched.
doesn't help. But I think that's going to be game regardless. I don't think there's enough time for Gold Team to
I don't
get
think
back
Gold
in.
Team can come back and kill the Ender Dragon at this point. No.
Great stall from Moiste and Useless Sister there.
Wow.
Crazy game. Very back and forth. I mean, again, looking at the score history, like, I mean, Gold just hasn't gotten a single objective for half the game.
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah.
do it. And they are now 1 game away from Circuit. 1 more game away from Circuit. That is it.
Oh, Moiste tries to eat hotkeys onto his Pearl. Down to 5 HP. There's a chance, but it's just not going to happen.
I mean, there's just no time for
There's no
Gold to
way.
kill the dragon. Yeah.
Oh! Oh, Moiste.
that
Oh,
was just
Moiste, you
rude.
can't do that.
That was just rude.
That's rude, son. Does take a death on the way out, but with 5 seconds left, it is going to be game. And the first of the best of 3 going to Pink Team.
Nicely done. I mean, there's definitely a similar story kind of to the last game we watched as well, where I guess this like Gold takes like a big advantage, right? Gold takes a big advantage. That's what Janko and MX did last game. And then the other team just locks in Moist and Useless are really being able to overcome that advantage where Raichu and Blade could not. And I mean, that is going to be a big win there for them. They're 1 game away from qualifying to the circuit. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here in the second game. Arfin Dark Liner got to find a way to bounce back. Very interesting game. Only 10 objectives for the pink team.
Yeah, but they did the right objectives. They did the quests. 3 quest objectives, play 1, and of course those quest objectives earning them more and more points. They had the potential to get 4 if they happened to get the perch at the right time. But I think low-key they were kind of grateful to just be able to stall the game and win from that point onwards. Really, really smart. Good plays all around. And I really do think that some of that material for that fight was so useful. Getting the golden apples, getting the enchanted golden apples as well. Super duper helpful. Now, one thing that I'm like a little bit surprised about is that more people aren't going for the Bastion early. Now, I know that people are going for the Bastion, but often they're doing it with full diamond armor, so they're not getting all of the benefit of being able to loot those chests. Sometimes they're getting the golden apples. Sometimes they're getting the diamonds. But, like, having the diamond armor in there as well just does skip so much of the gearing up phase that you're able to then take early fights. I'm just a little bit surprised that we're not seeing it super duper early. But, nonetheless, it is 1-0 to Moist and Useful Sister going into the second game of this best of 3. It could be the demotion to the losers bracket for Arfin Dark Leonard, something we weren't expecting.
I know that is kind of wild. I mean, again, like, this is such a crazy story for Moist and Useful Sister. Like, just 2 people who were just like, I mean, just straight up speaking, not good at bingo when the open qualifier stage started. Like, they just was not their bread and butter, but they have just continued to improve. And when you have 2 players as talented as Moist and Useful Sister, they're going to be able to pick up the game and really start to be a force. And I mean, the longer they go there, if they qualify here against Arfin Dark Leonard, they are going to be a real monster in the circuit stage.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, these guys looking very strong so far. Oh, look at where these quests are placed.
This is actually
loads
really
of open space on the board, it feels like here. Look at that. It's like that middle 9 is so important. But that central goal of wearing the dragon head, probably going to be a very, very late one. We're seeing another end crystal on the board and an end rod. Already seeing some end-related goals. And, my apologies. I thought it was make your opponent look at a painting. It's not. It's graffiti.
No, it's
Place
graffiti.
a painting on the trial chamber mural. Oh, I was hopeful.
I know. But hey, it's still a fun opponent objective. Light your opponent on fire is still a fun one. Like, that is a good one.
Yes, very true.
There's some good tech we can do with that. That'll be nice. I mean, there's a couple interesting things here. I'm really looking at this, like, left second row here. I guess brushing an armadillo is like a little bit annoying, low-key, actually, the more that I think about it. But there's not like a super easy line besides like the second column. Maybe you can do some other stuff as well, but not sure.
Well, that is pretty easy. Dropping in / around the Tiger Village, the Large Fern, 100-page book.
Yeah, you get rabbits
and
too as
if
well.
If you're near the Tiger Village, you're looking like you're going to probably get the 5 workstations, because there's a ton of workstations in that village just scattered around. So you're able to get those. Yep, like you say, rabbit stew potentially there as well. And you're not too far away from that frozen ocean for the ability to grab kelp for making a kelp block at that top row as well.
Yeah, I think there's a couple interesting things here. I think this is actually a really fun board. What is the Spyglass? The Spyglass is gassed. Spyglass is gassed, so it is a very gettable one. And there are a couple end objectives on here, but like there's not anything that's like super crazy. So we'll see how this whole thing goes here, but should be a pretty funky board. Trial Chamber is pretty interesting, I think, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see what these teams decide to do. I'm curious about the spawns. I'm curious if Pink Team will once again go for the like Tiger spawn here. See what they do.
Here we go. Is it the last game before the circuit stage for Team Pink, or will they have to try and do one more? Large Fern obtained already by Moiste, going straight for that Tiger Village as predicted, and able to grab books from that house for write a book, but not going to do that yet. Focusing mostly on grabbing materials so that we can get the 5 workstations first. But Dark Leonard coming in with the punch.
There's a big fight happening here for Moiste and Dark
1v1,
Leonard.
just with their fist.
Oh.
Smoker guy already with the correct trade as well.
I
Moiste
think
doing
Moiste's
well.
going to get this. It's so close.
I'm not sure. It's 1 HP versus 1.5. Dark Leonard slightly advantageous right now.
So close.
Trying to get some food and some distance, but also buying time for his opponent, for his teammate to be able to extract. Dark Leonard shuts
really
the door,
aggressive.
is able to eat, and is able to get the kill.
Half a heart
Dark Leonard,
for Dark Leonard.
That's insane. Dark Leonard now, with that kill, able to go back to the smoker house, eat a rabbit stew, heal back up, and get those 5 workstations. Not getting the 5 workstations or the bookshelves, so we're just going to extract. Not a clue why we're doing that. However, each to their own. We can have our own opinions on that, but maybe it was intentionally just for the be 1,000 blocks away from opponent. Maybe that's more important to them.
Wow, and scouts are saying Janko and MX 2-0ing for Ray and Arkin.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Holy smokes. Janko and MX. Through.
It's kind of crazy.
Our first team through this weekend. Polska Gorom.
Yeah. They're going to qualify. I mean, for Ray and Arkin, that'll be an interesting game to see who wins.
Yeah, you guys get to watch that with Couriway and Wade box later. That's going to be a fun one.
Oh, yeah. What is...
Double diamond boots.
What is Arf doing?
There it is.
Arf doesn't know the tech. Okay, there we go. We figured out the tech. Boom. Gridlock bestseller done.
Gridlock bestseller, a very, very easy one to be done there. It does block that purple potential. Moiste, though, able to get back to this Tiger Village, so hopefully able to get those 5 workstations that we need. Here's number 1. Barrel behind him for number 2. Doesn't grab it yet. Maybe going to grab a barrel from another house. Able to get the composter here for 2. Barrel from this house for 3. And then 4 is the cauldron. And I must have missed one. I apologize. Yep, you already had a a cartography table there already in the inventory. My fault.
Always hate when I just leave the cartography table in the inventory and forget about it. See here. Sister grabbing a lava bucket. Potentially trying to go light an opponent on fire as Arf grabs an anvil in case hydraulic press comes online here.
Moiste has the flint and steel on hotbar as well. Aggressively flying towards the gold team. You can see on Moiste's screen towards the locator bar. It's going to notice that they're both in the village. Is annoying though. There's a lot of grass in and around this area, and as much as they're about to scoot an armadillo,
yeah.
Oh, we're not actually flying into land on them. We're flying into the. Oh, sorry, we're flying into Dark Leonard. Look at Moiste and Dark Leonard here. Does Dark Leonard have any sort of way to light an opponent on fire? Doesn't look like it.
I don't think so. No, I think Dark Leonard just has to.
Oh,
try
useful
and run
sister
here.
gets it with off.
Wow,
that was really good, really strong.
A huge indeed
and
there.
Dark Leonard dies to Moiste as well.
I really
7-6 on the board when the Gridlock board says 6-7.
And the Gridlock board says 6-7. That's true.
That's what they've been saying. That's what scouts have been saying.
That's true. Shout out Rose Beams. We could see here.
Pink Team
What
could be
are we
looking for
gonna
that
see?
second row. The 5 concrete rainbow connection as well as graffiti mural could be done relatively easily. A couple of diamonds coming out for Moist. Yeah, look at that. And it looks like Gold Team trying to block that grid line by grabbing the gravel here. You can see off grinding out this gravel as well as being next to the sand to make the concrete powder. Useful sister grabbing the poison potions from the trial chamber.
And pretty stacked here is Moist as well.
Oh, Dark Leonard
Decently
pops
geared
in, gets the kill.
Ooh,
I didn't even notice that they were both in the trial chamber. There we go. And graffiti
Pretty
mural
nice.
probably going to be coming out for Team Gold then, turning it from a 7-6 game to a 7-8 game.
Yeah, I think that's going to be clean from Dark Leonard here. Should just have that in the bag.
Does take a lot of damage. Like, there's a chance Dark Leonard dies before getting here. I would be surprised. But a little spawn goes wrong. No, it doesn't. There we go. Graffiti unlock.
Pink team will trade this, though, as long as they get a gas with a spyglass. So,
true.
Be a decent trade from them. Not really seeing any grid lines swarming on this. I mean, third row, but you still need Sniper Duel and Dragon Head and a quest. Like, there's not a lot of stuff really happening.
Are we glazing a blaze? Is that what we're going for first here?
No, Warm Embrace. Warm Embrace.
Oh, okay. So
is the idea.
Damage from a blaze. And that is still a diagonal possibility for Pink team there. Do you notice that one? That diagonal for Pink? They would need to get an end crystal, but if they're going to be touching a blaze anyway, they may as well get the little kill as well to grab the blaze rod.
Yeah.
There's the Warm Embrace.
Oh, jeez.
Don't actually grab the blaze rod, so bit of a unfortunate one.
A little bit interesting. I mean, it doesn't look like Moiste wants to extract, though. Where are we going next? Maybe you want to get... Oh, we still need gas. That's right. We're just looking. I mean, I would just build the portal, you know, on the bastion for it, but we'll see. Moiste extracts. Trying to grab some water, I think. And then just going to extract again. Useful Sister clearing out the inventory. Also has a spyglass, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. But the quest objective is going to lock in 5 seconds here. First one of this game. See what these teams got. It's going to be sneaky, sneaky. So that Blaze Rod Fulham would have been real nice right about now.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we didn't go for it just for the potential of, well, needing the end crystal later. You're already there. You may as well kill one. You had a 4 spawn. Like, just grab 1 or 2. And in this situation where you need potions, it's going to be perfect. Bit unfortunate. Bit of an oversight, maybe, for Moist there.
Oh, we just got rid of our water for ARF, so that's going to be a big time loss. Has to run back here quick, lose about 10-15 seconds. Going to buy some time for Moist to build his portal. I mean, Dark Leonard looking. Getting diamonds.
Both trying to enter the nether here. Moist and ARF.
Moist is right on the bastion, basically, with the gas. So should get this objective, but is not going to have the stuff to breed for Sneaky Sneaky.
Oh, Moist has that grid line at the bottom as well. Or, well, Team Pink, I should say.
Yeah, the
Look
fourth
at the
row.
bottom line there. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Building up on the bastion now.
But it's
Are they
still
ever
so
going to
much.
think about entering the end early?
It's just so, I mean, just for a like, it probably not, because their quest objective unlock that quest
No, but
objective
think
is the
about the
last one
center
to
as
unlock.
well. The center goal of game over. They're going to
Oh, and
need
then
an
you get a
end arrive
diagonal?
for the... Yep, you can look for the
Yeah,
diagonal as
I mean,
well.
maybe I think you have to get the other stuff first, though, which is you shouldn't do that. You have to go for that, and then you also got to get
Cheeky
modern
little
weaponry.
Prop 4 helmet for Moist there.
Oh, wow, really
Nice
nice.
to see.
That could be big in PvP later.
Could indeed. Trying to slay out this brute real quick.
Takes a little bit. There we go. What else can we find in here for Moist? Looking around, trying to play safe. Heard the piglin. Gets locked in. Iron.
Iron blocks always useful.
Moist's inventory is always so packed.
Yeah.
There's just so
Lots
many
of
things in
stuff.
there.
He knows how many quests could show up towards the end of the game and tries to keep as much as he possibly can for that moment.
Yeah, I mean, still a bit over a minute for this next quest objective. Sneaky Sneaky is going to take a little bit of time. Doesn't look like either team is really forcing it at the moment. Still just a lot of other things still potentially on the board, like Sniper Duel or Raw Foods or, you know, whatever. Still a couple different ways these teams are going to do that. But it does look like Leonard's going to get the top left. You shouldn't do that square. That's going to be big because it stops.
Blocks that diagonal.
Yeah, it blocks the diagonal, which is huge.
We're not getting sniper duel, are we? We are. Nice shot.
What a shot.
And
that's a big one from Arf.
Yet another grid line for the gold team instead.
Yeah, fully on that left side now.
Column.
I mean, that's huge.
Beautiful gameplay. Beautiful shots.
Absolutely. They're going to be ahead 14-10 now. I mean, it was looking pretty even. Take a quick look at the score history so far. I mean, it's pretty close.
Quite back and forth.
Pink hasn't gotten a lot in a little bit here. Quest objective is going to unlock in 5 seconds. What is this next one going to be? It's going to be reverse psychology. So Thorns is going to be required here. Can we enchant for Thorns? I mean, it's going to be interesting because it technically, both of these quest objectives are actually in another line for the gold team. And we can see right now, Moist is getting the kelp block to try and block that line. But
yeah, I was going to say there's quite a few weird lines that could be going gold's way here. The top line, the third line, the left line, the right line.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of things that Pink need to block and be considering, else it might be going towards a game 3 here.
Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna see it looks like Dark Leonard's trying to get it, gets the thorns. I'm not sure how many emeralds that was for, but it was for a decent amount. Maybe. Oh, the fight here is coming out. Moist trying to fight Leonard. So much. Oh my gosh. Leonard just dominating that one.
I feel like Moist lit himself on fire there more than anyone else. And look, going for thorns. Getting the cleric guy. 7 emeralds. Boom. Cleric guy?
Probably 17 points. Yeah. Maybe it's like 17 points here. Useful Sister and
do we
Moist...
not have the kelp block done? Did we not finish that off?
I thought Moist was working on that. Yeah, it has the 9 kelp in their inventory, but if they're not quick, like Arf is going for it now.
I was gonna say that's what I mean. Arf's gonna be going for it.
I mean,
doesn't have a
really has to get this down.
Sir, furnace.
I mean, normally you do this in like a campfire. There's reverse psychology for a gold team.
Moist has
nicely done from Leonard. You have a smoker. I think the smoker is going to be faster, but Arf smoker is going to be 45 seconds. If Arf can get to the campfires, it'll be faster. It's actually going to be so close. Oh my god. Never mind. We're not going to the smokers. We're going to the desert temple first. That is going to mean that Pink is going to get this and block the grid line, which is huge.
Though. It's 10-17, so we'll go to 11 maybe, but
blocking this grid line is so important. Next quest objective, just under 2 minutes. Pace is really starting to heat up here. We'll see what Pink can do to contest this. I mean, this would have been so close. If Dark Leonard didn't go for the Desert Temple first, they would have had it. They would have had it.
Interesting, yeah.
But now where are we going? We're hopping down
2
here.
Spider Eyes in the Desert Temple for the potential of... But we actually need this. Pufferfish is just on the board.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take it. You'll trade the 1 for 1, I guess.
Eaten yet. It does block Pink's last remaining grid line as well, that diagonal. So there is that.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Is Useful Sister getting the sneaky snitch?
Yeah,
yes.
I don't know why you keep saying sneaky snitch. It's sneaky. You're just making up a word.
Oh, my fault.
No, it's okay.
Sneaky snitch is the Kevin MacLeod song. You know that one?
Oh, yes.
That's why I'm thinking of it.
That's actually really funny. Oh, dude, that's not gonna work.
I don't think you drank it.
Did we not?
Did we drink the Indus?
I don't know what just happened. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of missed that.
We didn't get the goal. That's for certain.
We did not get the goal.
That could be a big swing.
Oh my goodness!
So it didn't work. Oh lord.
So that's a problem.
Gwen
is now on the table.
Kill an
Elder Guardian. This is one of my
Guardian.
favorite objectives to see. Dark Leonard here has the regen potion as well right after dealing with the pufferfish. Going for
Copper doors.
Copper doors.
I'm telling you,
that's
copper's
tough.
the best thing to ever have in your inventory. I don't know why people don't use the stuff more.
It's true. I mean, well, the problem is now we have mining fatigue.
Yeah, we can't get
So
in.
we
but
gotta
Moiste
actually get
is in.
inside. Kind of insane.
Here we go, bouncing it back and forth. Kaisen at an ISO speed style. Just going straight in, full diamond armor, battering
Wow,
this guy.
they just
Wow,
obliterated
that was fast.
that. That was one of the fastest I've ever seen. Pink needed
Very
that
true.
big time there. 15 to 18 now.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like we're maybe smelting for End Crystal on the side of gold, which is interesting. We're airdropping the supplies. Always funny to see.
Here we go.
Well,
Look,
maybe
it looks
they're
like
going
gold
for
team are
sneaky
now-
sneaky.
Yeah, they are going for sneaky sneaky.
Wait a minute.
This is still on the mansion though. Also possibly trying to attempt for it. I think they might need a spider eye.
I think gold is going to get this. I think gold is just so much farther along. I don't know what happened to the pink team on it, but I mean, this is a little bit of a tough way to go. I mean, they're definitely not out of it yet. There is still going to be another quest objective afterward. Well, 2 quest objectives afterwards because another one unlocks
I
in a
just wanted to
minute
check
from now.
what they were. They're quite interesting. Quite interesting, those last 2 quest objectives, I'll tell you that much.
True. See what Moist is even trying to do. It's just extract, I guess. Waiting for this unlock. 40 seconds. I mean, so it's End Rod and End Crystal again on the board. And I believe Arf has the potion now. So looking to take this quest objective, which will not be a line. I guess technically it could be a line on the bottom right, but that's not really what's going to matter here.
Yeah.
Ten seconds.
Yeah, both of these quest objectives are super important for both teams. If Pink are able to get the top right quest objective, they block both of Yellow's remaining grid lines. And it's Rodeo. A relatively easy one. However, it looks like Arf and Dark Leonard are mostly focused on Sneaky Sneaky.
Oh my
and
gosh,
they
wait,
also
Arf?
have kind of messed it up half a heart.
They're trying to do it too quickly. There we go.
it
Now we
is.
get it.
Okay. Woo.
Trying to just do it way too quick.
Yeah.
Very scary. Very, very, very scary. 21 to 15. We'll see what Rodeo is going to look like. I mean, Pink has the advantage now on it because of gold taking a little bit more time here, but this is going to get interesting here with the board. Like, there's not much left. There really is not much left.
Moiste running over to Camel. I'm pretty sure that's Moist's third.
That's
and
not
the
for
team's
everyone.
fifth.
So they're still very
Sending it
well
to
in this game.
1921. It's only
Very,
2
very
points
still in this game
it.
here.
Yep. And that is all of Gold's grid lines blocked.
It's also basically all of the objectives on the board, unless you want to get crazy here. Like, modern weaponry is possible. Like, maybe you think about opening the end a little bit early. Because blaze rods and pearls and anything like that. So, we can see here.
Definitely consider it. You could definitely consider it. It would not be obscene to think
It's not
about.
that much time left, though. Like, it's a little bit awkward timing. Like,
it's 5 minutes left before the end unlocks.
it's
So,
definitely doable, but
even if it's not, it's still good to gather materials, maybe. You know, there's a lot of end-based goals that could show up as a quest. There's a lot of things that still need pearls or blaze rods that could show up as a quest. Like, these things are very helpful, and I mean, it's good to gather, and you can see Moist grabbing Enderman in a boat and farming. Here we go. Maybe we're going to try and open the end early.
it's looking like they might. Or is it just going to be one? I mean, it looks like Moist is still looking. She's a couple Enderman, actually. She's quite a few here. Have to get a little bit more organized, though. Kind of crazy. Enderman not cooperating. There we go.
There we go. I'm not sure what Useful Sister's up to. Well, has some blaze rods, noticing.
Leaves.
A 2 blaze rods and a brewing stand, which is cool.
Yeah, maybe quest prepping. I think Useful is quest prepping, and Moist is gonna try and get some pearls. I mean, because even if they don't get the end open here, like we saw in the last fight in the last game, like having a pearl cross that choke point seems really nice for the pink team here if they're in that kind of situation.
Yeah, completely agree with you. Clearing out the inventory for Moister here. Just trying to get a few different things on the go. Get some crafting done. See what we got to do. Let's make some golden carrots for the fight maybe later. That's inevitably going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Get some good saturation on the go. We got a lot of gold as well. We can make golden apples if we have the opportunity to. 2 on the hotbar already. But noticing this time, it's the gold team that have that enchanted golden apple. Dark Leonard in the hotbar, enchanted golden apple in case it needs to come out for that end fight. Dark Leonard kind of just brute forcing these Endermen as well. Not really going for the boat strategy. Just like, I'm in full diamond armor, I'm just going to crit it out. And it's faster, that's for sure. You take a little bit of damage in the process, but I kind of like it. There it is.
Yeah,
3,
I mean,
2, 1. Quest objective.
What's it going to be? Dark Sorcery. So both teams have brewing stuff.
Useful Sister, Poison Potion, Brewing Stand in the inventory. But what we need is a Spider Eye. Both teams chasing down into the
Trial Chamber.
Looking for the Poison Potion. And Arf gets it.
Arf gets it.
That's a little bit unfortunate because it does mean that
they both have it now.
Even the advantage that Useful Sister could have had kind of nullified. And now with a death from Moist, could be a gold team objective here, possibly.
Yeah.
Gonna extract.
Definitely.
Oh my lord, this is crazy. Can't believe the pink team leave one there.
I do leave one.
Useful Sister going to the...
Trying to get the Spider Eye here. I mean, this is going to be quite close now that they both have the... The poison potion.
I think Dark Leonard already has Spider Eyes. I'm not 100% sure, though.
See here.
Brown mushroom obtained. Sugarcane obtained. Now we're extracting.
What
Tactical fishing done for Moist to grab the...
I was like, what do we need?
To grab the fish. We're going to need that fish at some point. Moist, can we actually get the extract off? Trying to bounce up and down on the water as to not move, not trigger the movement, and does so.
Wow. I mean, if gold gets us, they win the game, by the way.
But doesn't have the Spider Eye. Didn't pick it up somehow. No way.
What?
Killed the spider at the mesa and didn't get the Spider Eye.
Oh my god. No. Oh, no, that's another word, I think. Actually, you're right. Yeah. That's actually a major misplay.
That's a huge misplay.
Oh, look at Arf and Moist having a fight here.
Moist trying to block off this igloo potential for the brewing stand, maybe? Moist doing really well keeping this fight alive.
I can't believe it.
Does have less gear, and now the 2v1 just trying to get the kill on Arf and does so. That's big.
That's a big kill, yeah. That's a huge kill.
Getting one player down there is going to be so crucial.
And you're supposed to realize this has to come back here. There's the Spider Eye on the ground. Didn't pick it up.
Just dropped on the floor. Oh, how punishing is that?
Is going to brew here, though. Still has the advantage, to my knowledge. So still ahead here.
He's a little bit scary. You might need to break the spawner. I'm not going to lie.
So Leonard coming
down. Keep spawning while you're doing it. And you're... Oh, it's scary.
Oh my god, it's so close.
Oh my god, and look at this. Dark Leonard popping into Useful Sisters. Okay, gets the instant damage pot out of the brewing stand before the fight starts.
Oh! I think they have it. I'm pretty sure they have it.
No,
their inventory is so cluttered.
I don't know if it's a... I can't tell. It's in the hotbar. They got the potion back. I don't know if the brewing finished.
I think it did. I think it did.
Dark Leonard comfortably getting the kill.
End is now open as well.
And here we go. Look, the brewing's coming out for Arf in the igloo.
Moist is actually going to enter the end here. I mean, I kind of like this play because Useful Sister has everything else for Dark Sorcery.
Oh my lord.
Doesn't have a bucket with a mob, though. Moist has that.
Oh my gosh. This could be it. This could be game. I think Gold Team are going to win it because they have the zombie villager here as well. Oh! The iron bar blocked the damage!
The iron bar. We are trolling. No, we're legit
And
trolling.
Pink Team win the game.
So we're trolling. Pink
Team are going to win the game from this. Dark Leonard chasing in the end, but it's not going to be enough. We're going to get the end rod, which is all that matters because we're going to be able to get that grid line now. That pearl's short. No, it's not. It's just enough. And Moist, with those pearls that they gathered earlier, is able to get up to the end ship, get sick merch, and get an end rod.
I need to heal
from
it.
this
Yeah.
ship.
Wait, yeah, wait a
Oh.
minute.
There it is. Useful
Arf didn't
Sister
damage
just
the
needs to find
zombie,
a
so it
zombie.
didn't heal. That makes sense. Oh my god. Yeah, there was nothing to heal. It didn't heal anything.
Oh
Because
my
there was no
gosh,
damage that was
makes
done.
so much sense. You can't heal if you're full health.
That's such an
Oh, dude.
unfortunate misplay.
It's what's gonna happen with the nerves that
Yeah.
the situation in such a high intensity moment. You're gonna have those, and Useful Sister still hasn't.
I mean,
done
yeah,
it. Was
somehow
it
Pink
not-
Team has still not gotten it though. Like, if they're not careful, like,
Was it
Arf said,
not a
spider,
damage potion?
I mean, no, they still have it. Wait.
You know, we did have that fight in the spawner. Maybe the potion wasn't actually fully brewed.
I thought it was.
I thought it was as well, but we're not 100% sure because we haven't done it yet. Maybe we're just waiting for
What
Moist to get a
Maybe they're trying to group up.
get
'cause
back, but they are back now.
They're together.
Moist is
Yeah.
looking for a zombie, I think. There's no way we're going to lose this goal to not having a zombie.
Okay, there we go. We did damage. Boom. Yeah, we have
Zombie,
everything.
Damage done.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
That's
boom, there it
game.
is.
Pink
Wow.
team qualify
Oh my god.
for the circuit stage. What an unreal match. And now that 38-21
goodness.
scoreline is not is not really representative of that game.
No.
Not at all.
Not at all. I mean, wow, what a great job from Moist and Useful Sister there. And Fulham, every single game in this round for the first time ever was a 2-0.
Wow.
Which means we don't
All
have
the
a game
games
to
are
go
done.
to.
We've got nothing to go to.
We have nothing to go to, which means all the games are going to get sped up a little bit. But
That's
we're
a
gonna
good thing.
we're
We
gonna
started
have
a
an
little-
interview.
We started a little moment late. We started a little moment or two late, so
It works out. It
I
works
guess
out
you
pretty
get to
nicely.
choose
You have
between
a
these last few games.
yeah. I mean, you have a train to catch.
I do. I'm not going to be complaining too much, but we're going to get these guys in for an interview, right? I want to be able to say
absolutely.
congratulations.
Oh,
How beautiful
absolutely.
is that?
It's going to be wonderful. The next game we're going to watch is definitely going to be the Ken and Foray game because we got to see Foray and Arkin. This is the only game remaining that we haven't seen either team in. So we'll see how that goes. But both of these matchups and losers, I mean, we're saying goodbye to a good team because Tiger Aura and MDU are going to play Arf and Dark Leonard. Both of those teams, very talented. Going to be a tough one to see what happens. But what a great job from Moist and Useful Sister. Again, a team that Bingo was not really their main thing. I can't wait to talk about that with them. And has just improved so much over the course of this. Really, really impressive stuff.
Event players coming out in full force in the EU bracket stage. Moist and Useful Sister moving on to the circuit. That's super exciting. It's super exciting. And that means that we also know Janko and MX are through as well. And those bottom bracket matches. Now, Ferre and Arkan down there against Seal and Kanan. It's going to be a tough match. It's not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. But Ferre and Arkan have to win this one to qualify into the circuit. And the other match, Tiger Aura, MDU versus Arf and Dark Leonard. I don't know which one you're going to watch, Curry. I'm going to let you decide that one because obviously you're going to be watching that one with Wadebox.
Mr. Wadebox, yes.
Our amazing production have said that the interview is ready. So I will let that happen.
Yes, absolutely. Boys, Useful Sister, congratulations on the win. First thing I want to ask you guys, I mean, I feel like you guys came into Gridlock as a whole as kind of, underdogs, kind of 5-2 every week or so, getting to this point. Then you come into the bracket stage here. You play super well in scrims, and you make it through the winners bracket, beating Ego and Jast, then beating Orphan Dark Learner, a team that's super, super high level, a team that a lot of people, I mean, in the poll, it was 88% to 12% of you guys winning. How does it feel to improve so much of this game and make it through to the circuit?
I mean, like, I feel like we definitely knew we were underdogs coming in, like, every week, and this week especially. I feel like it kind of took the pressure off me. I don't know about Moist, but it really took the pressure off me. I wasn't that nervous. So that last game I did throw a lot, but I mean, it feels great to get through 2 games. We're definitely underdogs, and I don't know, it's like so amazing to get through now.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to be an underdog because, I mean, for all of the qualifiers, we didn't really practice much until week 3. Week 3, we watched the Dolphin Man, Caman, like week 2 to prep, you know, very useful, rest in peace. And like, then bracket stage came and we thought we were really good. And then we scrimmed a lot and we realized other teams are scrimming like 4 times as much as us still. And they were beating us. And so we were like with this underdog energy. And then we picked up the Northwest quadrant from Camby and Wheezy between the weeks. And they helped teach us stuff. And I mean, they're just such a good team. It's unfortunate they got eliminated, but they helped us a lot. So we ended up learning from them.
Yeah, I mean, I pointed that out as well. I thought it was super interesting seeing you guys take that mountainside, taiga side quadrant, because that is exactly what you said. Like Cammy and Wheezy, it's cool to hear that, you know, there was like a little bit of like event player love there going around, getting you guys through to the circuit. Really cool to see you guys qualify through. I mean, Fulham, what do you got for these guys here?
No, I'm just like, I'm over the moon that you guys qualified. I thought it was a fantastic matchup. I mean, I really loved the clips you guys showed in your interview about, you know, that TNT clip was unreal. I want to send you back to the first game really fast, where you had that end dimension moment, where you had to almost kind of like win 2 or 3 fights against maybe a team that you might not really expect to win a load of fights against. Because, you know, they kept coming back and you had that advantage being in the end first, but knowing you had to kind of maybe kill the dragon. Useful Sister, it looked like it was going to fall to you to do the 1 cycle. How prepared did you feel, or were we really just trying to stall as long as possible?
Okay, I was ready for the 1 cycle, but I think Moist calmed that we can just stall them and we still win the game. So I was like, in my mind, I was kind of split between the 2 decisions, but in the end, I just focused on stalling them because I knew that if they have a pearl, they can so easily come in and steal the Ender Dragon and we just lose the game.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess making sure that the dragon had full health meant that you could have potential time to come back and mess them up. If you ever did lose a fight, you'd be able to have that kind of chance at redemption, because they did still have to kill it, which is not easy at all.
Yeah.
No, it was a great last quest to be unlocked. Just seeing Game Over show up, and we knew that it would be down to the wire. It was an awesome match. Something you may not have known in that second game, the reason that you guys were able to win Dark Sorcery was because I believe Arf didn't damage the zombie villager at the bottom of the igloo.
Oh my god.
So they had the damage potion, they had the fish, they didn't damage the zombie villager to heal it back up. So yeah, it would have been a different story. We would have been setting it to a game 3. So, you know, a little bit of good fortune there for you guys to get through in the way you did. I'm sure you guys would have still taken it in the best of 3 nonetheless. But yeah, that's all from me. Massive congratulations to you both and good luck in the circuit. Couriway, I'll hand it back to you. Have you got any more questions to say?
I got one question I've been wanting to ask for a while, and I think now is the perfect time that you guys have qualified into the circuit. This is mainly for Useful Sister, but what the hell is your skin? Like, what is going on with that?
What's the issue with my skin? I drew it myself.
I'm just like, I feel like Moist is dressed for the occasion, like put on their Sunday best, and like I'm trying to figure out what at least is going on here with your skin.
Okay, in my defense, I put the sweater on because if you look underneath the sweater, there's a certain 2-number combination on my skin that I've had from 2020. So I decided to hide that.
Is it my favorite 2 numbers in the English language?
It might just be.
Yeah! Can we get the sweater off for the circuit, please?
You know what? Just for you, I will take it off.
Absolutely not.
Oh let's go.
But oh my
gosh.
All right,
congratulations, guys. And best of luck with the upcoming matches when we see you back for the circuit.
Yeah, in the
Thank
circuit.
you.
Congratulations. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, likewise.
Alrighty. Well, Fulham, 2 beautiful games we got to cast here. Wonderful job. Thank you so much for joining us in the booth. We got through them, and 2 teams have already been eliminated. 07s to Ego and Jas. They were a really fun team. And Raichu and Blade, honestly, commentator bias, I'll say it. They were maybe the team that I was most hoping qualified through the EE region. I'm a little bit bummed. Blade is such a funny guy. Like, if you have not tuned into their streams before, they are absolutely hilarious. Very, very, like, they've been around the speedrunning scene for a while. I was rooting for them hard. I was pulling for them hard, but we have some crazy games left. Tiger Aura and Mdu versus Arf and Dark Leonard. And then Sel and Kennen versus Foray and Arkin. I believe that's the one that I'm going to pull up, because that is... Foray and Arkin not qualifying would be crazy. Foray and Arkin not qualifying would be crazy. They are favored in that game, 71% to 29%. It's going to be absolutely wild. But take a look at the bracket here as well to kind of see how we got here. Any other upsets? I mean, 83% on Foray and Arkin in the first game up top, and they lose. And a couple of other upsets as well. I mean, Moist and Useful Sister, I mean, people just didn't know ball. Like Stan was saying, like, we predicted Moist and Useful Sister. We predicted that.
We did. Both of us predicted it as well.
Yeah, we're geniuses. We're locked in. So we'll see what's going to happen. But we are going to head to a quick little break. We are not going to... We are going to start the games a little bit earlier, but we still need to get a break to get Wade in and make sure all the production stuff is still working out how we need it to, because you know, today's been an interesting day on the back end. But hey, we're making it work. We're making it work. The games are going pretty solid. And when we come back, we will have a game with you. I will have a new lovely British man joining me, and it will be a wonderful time. So Fulham, thank you so much for joining us today. And for me, we'll see you in just about 10 minutes or so. So we'll be back with some more Gridlock gameplay very soon.
See you soon.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Just like I promised, I got a new guy in the booth. Wade, welcome in. Welcome back to the Gridlock Broadcasting Services. How's it feel to be back? Are you excited to see these last two teams qualify for the circuit
Oh, I'm
stage?
excited to see. We're about to see the last teams battle it out to get the final spot to move forward. I mean, what a greater time to be here, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's going to be fun. We have a very exciting match for you. We have Kennen and Cell versus Foray, MC, and Arkin. Kind of insane. I mean, Foray and Arkin have been a team that so many people are absolutely terrified of, dropping to the losers bracket after losing 2-0 to Jankorex and MX. And wait, not only did they get 2-0'd, in the first match, it was a 12-minute game. They got absolutely obliterated 33-7 on a double grid line. And that was that very quickly. So they got to really bounce back here. They've had a lot of time to kind of sit on it, nearly an hour. And in the case of Kennen and Sale, they lost to Arf and Dark Leonard, who are also in the other game in the losers bracket, but then beat Ego and Jas in what the viewers thought was basically a 50-50 to be here. So they are definitely still the underdogs here for sure. But I mean, Foray and Arkin, they got to really prove themselves to get through this point.
Exactly. Let's just hope that their mental has not been knocked by what has happened over the course of today. They've got to just focus. This is it. It all comes down to these next 3 games. And, you know, it could be anyone's game. It could be anyone's game. And that's what's fun.
Absolutely. And we do have our 2 interview videos to watch for these teams. So let's get started by watching Kennen and Cell's video to learn a little bit more about them.
We have been doing competitive speedruns for 5 years, and we have also been enjoying the bingo game modes for about 2 years now. They're super fun to play. We have even competed in a local tourney together before. So when Kenan saw a big organization like Gridlock, he immediately sent it to me and we decided to sign up right away.
When I started Minecraft speedrunning in 2021, I joined the Turkish speedrun community Discord server. We were doing some speedrun races, copying the same seed and playing at the same time, before MCSR ranked was a thing. And I can say that that's how we met. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 9 years. In the last 5 years I started speedrunning and became a top runner. I have a top 20 random seed glitchless run, 8 times and the current world record in set seed glitchless. And I am active top 40 on the MCSR rank leaderboard.
I played the game for like over 10 years. I played Minecraft for over 10 years. I've also been in the speedrunning community for over 5 years. I've played the game first year or 2 usually. I didn't play it much since then. I recently started playing again.
For us, it's make your opponent look at a painting, the marvel at my masterpiece objective. When we saw the objective, we had the idea to put a painting at the entrance of different structures. And from what I saw, it seems to be working really well. And even in the first week of Gridlock, my teammate had a moment where he got the objective by waiting behind a painting at the entrance of Trial Chamber. And like, it was a fun clip.
I was thinking about something like a cumulative one, like getting 10 total unique effects throughout the game with your teammate. I feel like it would be a good team objective with different ways to approach, like Suspicious Stews, Trial Chamber, Pufferfish and Dolphin, Ancient City, Nether Fortress.
I mean, Wade, short, sweet, to the point. I like the suggestion on the objective. I think that'd actually be a pretty crazy one. Be pretty intense. 10 different effects throughout the game is pretty intense, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the Gridlock map. It could be possible. It could be interesting.
It's possible. It's interesting to have one that is an game or an effect that happens over the course of an entire game, which, I mean, that's something that we could definitely look into. But that's a team that's very calm, very collected. I like that their favorite objective is one that they've kind of worked into trapping, so to speak, as well. Because we've talked about this. We love that objective whenever it pops up. And it's just always fun to see players trying to play with it in different ways. You got obviously some who are active and some who are passive, and I kind of like the trapping passive approach to this, you know, knowledge of the map that comes into play.
Oh, absolutely.
So I mean, I think that's a duo that could go far. Well,
I think it's also one of my favorite objectives, if not my favorite objective. So I like that on the side of them as well. But let's take a look at the other team in this matchup for AMC and Arkin and see what they have to say for us.
Arkan and I have known each other for a while. We're both on the same content space. We're both SMP players.
Yes.
We've met through like SMPs like Strength.
I think so. Yeah. Like there was that one event, like season 3 finale, I think it was. I think that's probably the first time we actually VC'd with each other.
Like we've always been around the same areas.
Yes, with the same content space. Yes.
But I would say we actually got to know each other through a server that doesn't exist anymore. It was like a MOBA on Minecraft. That's kind of where we actually got to meet each other, where we actually became friends. We both love Minecraft, and we both love like skills that go beyond SMPs. We love tryharding this game together.
Yeah. Minecraft is fun as freak.
Gridlock, I will say, is the most
PvP.
At least for me, it's PvP. It's Gridlock has like so many Minecraft skills combined into one. It's not like a PvP tournament where there's only like duels game sense, or like a speedrun tournament where it's just speedrunning on a solo game, you know? Gridlock has like having to adapt what other people do, like in the sense of like if they loot a structure, there's like PvP as well, there's speedrunning aspects. It's like a mix. It's a mixture of many skills, and that's really like, I like that.
I think my answer is similar, because I'm kind of like a jack of all trades player. It's like, I wouldn't be interested in playing like a PvP tournament, because I'm just, like not good enough at like PvP like itself, or like a speedrunning tournament, or like anything like that. But because Gridlock has like so many different skills merged into one, and I'm just sort of like okay at everything, it sort of fits like my kind of skill set. So I like it quite a lot.
It was made for us. It was made for us. When I was a little kid, I was a little Chengus. I was playing like minigame servers like Hypixel, CubeCraft mainly. And CubeCraft is kind of where I started becoming a PvPer. I'm a PvPer, right? It was like one of the only servers when the new combat update came out, like 1.9. It was one of the only servers that like actually updated and became like modern combat. So I was kind of forced to learn it, and I loved it. I've always been a multiplayer player. I've always been a PvP player, just hopping through different gimmicks, OHC, duels. I've been stuck on that PvP game, like that PvP gimmick up until I became an SMP player. I've been playing on SMPs, which is sort of similar, but not the same. There's more skills to SMP.
I'd say I have something similar, but it's a little bit different. Like I started playing like 1.8. Obviously, like I guess everyone started playing 1.8. Well, the reason why I switched to modern version is actually because I wanted to make SMP content. I went into SMP content and I had to learn this new version, which at first I didn't really like, but after I played it more, like I would never play 1.8 ever again. Like this version is so good. I love the combat system. But yeah, so I was basically just playing SMPs for a long time, and I got into more like general, just like Minecraft. Like I play a lot of parkour. I do a lot of building as well, redstone. For a long time, I've just been playing different aspects of the game and just like less competitive Minecraft skills, just because I just find the game like in its entirety really fun. I don't play many games other than Minecraft, but the games I have played, I've really enjoyed. Like Hades 2, I played a lot of, and it was really, really fun. Undertale and like the Deltarune chapter's coming out. I think I first played it 2018. Like I've started playing Undertale before I played like Minecraft like modern version. So I've been playing Undertale for a while, like Undertale, and also continuing Deltarune for a long time.
I've always been such a competitive player, like competing, trying to be the best on Minecraft. Whenever I have a chance to play a different game, I enjoy being a Chengus. I try to be a Chengus. I don't know if I have a favorite game. Actually, well, there is a favorite. There is a game I used to nerd about a lot. Sid Meier's Civ. It's like a civilization history simulator. I think it's a game I can fall back into every now and then.
My favorite area of the Gridlock map is the Woodland Mansion. I can't reveal why just yet. All I gotta say, I love the Woodland Mansion. So it's like I feel like the mansion and like the target like area in general has like a lot of like it's very underrated and very underloved right now, and I feel like I'd say the mansion there is my favorite.
For me, it's also an easy answer. Has to be the trial chamber. If you play SMPs, you are forced to go to trial chambers. I've been to many. I'm familiar with it. The trial chamber was always a natural place for me, but also in game within Gridlock, the trial chamber, if you loot it properly, it can give you such a power up on PvP. Like it gives you so many like great utilities that helps you win fights. Buckets, wind charges, the super crazy chests that can give you stuff, well. Even a maze. Yeah. It's a great structure for me to loot. Whenever I go there, I always have fun. Well, currently I will say there is a quote-unquote best EU team, Berk and Lex. We were doing some scrims. I was winning 2v1 fights, so I don't know.
Way they were confident in their interview at the end there. Yeah, that was some big talk for. I mean, you're one game away now from being out of the tournament. Burke and Lex are watching, hanging out. They already qualified. They're looking. I mean, they had their own scare though last weekend. To be fair to them, But this is gonna be a pretty exciting matchup between these two teams. We should be hopping into the board really any minute now, because we told the players we'd start at 11:40. I literally, as I'm saying that, I watched my clock switch to 11:40. So we're looking pretty good here. I mean, any prediction for this matchup, Wade, before we hop into this?
I have no idea. I mean, I've seen a little bit of Fair, and I kind of like the duo mindset of one's a PvP focused player, one is a jack of all trades, and hey, this is the tournament to be a jack of all trades in. This is the one to be in. So I mean, I think they've got a very good chance among them, but so has the other two as well. We're kind of at an equal playing field here when it gets to this final one, and I kind of hope, as we're going into this last game, that drive of not wanting to be eliminated is going to fuel them to give us the best evening possible.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think 4 different countries, I believe. I cannot tell the difference. I don't know what the is.
Yes, indeed.
I have no
4
idea.
different countries, yes.
4 different countries. We're locked in. Don't ask me what each flag is. I am so American. It is truly unfortunate. But I mean, Foray and Arkin, I think I'm gonna pred them probably 2-0 here. I just think they are such a strong team. I've seen much more of them in scrims. I know their strategies, and they're gonna pull out a lot of stuff here. And I think it's gonna be a really interesting matchup. I mean, we can see the objectives. Kennen, 50% more objectives than his teammate there. Is going to be interesting to see how they kind of balance that out. But also, Kennen has the most quests out of anyone here, so Kennen's going to have to put on pretty much a generational performance, I think, to have a chance against Foray and Arkin here, to just see what these teams can really do when we hop into the game.
Absolutely. And, you know, wait, have a second. Let's have a look at the board, actually, see what they're up against here. This is an interesting board straight away.
Yeah, very interesting board. I think the Survivor team objective in the middle here is very fun. I think this is a good one to have as the middle square. Requires more communication than you would really think. Ender Dragon is the spyglass, so that is an interesting thing to keep in mind. The end objective, at least one end objective on the game as of right now. But I mean, there's a couple things that are really easy here, like this right side line. Eat a spider eye, hit your opponent with a feather, smelt a gold pickaxe, and eat a gold carrot. Like, that is very, very obtainable for these teams here. But overall, I think this is a pretty interesting board. I wouldn't say it's like easy, but it's a lot of just like random stuff, like a lot of nonsense in a good way, which is kind of my favorite types of gridlock boards.
Yeah, I like it when we see these boards where sometimes you don't see a direct path that you would go down. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to challenge them. This is a board to me that we could see go down to purely points, and the fact that teams might struggle to direct a line if they haven't got direct paths. But hey, we'll see how that plays out, because the match is about to begin.
Absolutely, here we go. See where these teams are deciding to drop. Both teams dropping jungle. Oh no,
yeah.
Oh, we have two. We have Kennen twice. That's the problem. I was like, what is happening? How is Foray dropping a different place than Arkin? But we have 2 Kennens, so that would be the problem. That's okay. Production will get that fixed.
That would explain it, yes. But we'll keep an eye on Arkin at the bottom. That would explain that for a second. David going straight for the TNT drop as well. I haven't seen that actually from a player before.
Oh, this going for the temple here? Like Desert Temple?
Yes.
Yeah, very nice to see right off the jump here.
Oh.
Lot of items everywhere, basically. Oh my goodness. And brick by brick is going to be done by the pink team as well. So getting a couple quick objectives here. Also should be able to get input flip as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for input flip here, really. Has the gold to smelt a gold axe as well? Or gold pickaxe?
Oh, they have as well. Oh, wow. This is a really good drop for them to be able to get quite a few quests on the board. Here we go. So we'll see them. Yep, there's the furnace. There goes the pickaxe. Just the smoothness there. The gold team got the spider eye. We expected that. That's quite a quick task.
Yeah, that was necessary. But they got to try and find a way to... Wow, actually, I thought pink was going to get liquid gold. No, Foray beats them.
Yeah. Beats them.
But they got to be careful on this
milliseconds away there. Yeah, they have to be. They have to be careful. I was I was expecting pink team to or to block off the gold team's line on the right. Flip side, gold team, and here we go now. Look, gold team are doing quite well on a line on the right as well, which we kind of expected.
A lot of things here, but like pink has to get input flip. I mean, they're trying to get the team objective of getting the 2 pets, which is going to be really nice. I mean, this is definitely gettable. It's basically just going to depend on when Cell gets input flip. I mean, Cell has to get this other pet like right now before they both get llamas for the gold team, and if Cell is able to get that. And that would be huge for the pink team.
That would be massive.
Trying to get it, and they do. Wow,
that's such a fast line. Oh my word!
Sub 230 grid line is absolutely insanity.
And there we are. Look, straight away they're knocking each other down. 2 half health already as well. They haven't got the food, so this is perfect. They're lined up to do this as well. This is incredibly fast for the pink team.
Yeah, I mean they're like. Foray and Arkin are definitely going to lose this middle square. I think Foray is looking for a chicken to have for tickle time and like get a feather, but pink team getting survivor there, that's going to give them middle control of the board. Going to be really, really nice for them, and they're up 16-6 3 minutes into the game.
I mean, that's incredible. So fast for their side. I mean, they've bounced back. They've absolutely bounced back. Gold team, I mean, they've still got a decent line, and we've got to remember there is a quest objective in that top right, which will net them some bonus points as well. So that's going to be pretty tasty for them if they can get off this tickle, which is funny to say. I mean, they're in the trial chamber. That's where you would get the copper and stuff to be able to make this, but I don't know if they're going for it.
Yeah, we're going to see here. I mean, I'm curious what it looks like. Cell is going for 3 Stooges. Should be able to get it. Does get it. I mean, they're getting good. They have the potential to get another grid line here. Kennen also has a feather.
Wow.
So if they aren't careful here, gold team could really go down big time here.
Absolutely. I mean, massive. And this is so fast. Almost like they weren't expecting that. And there goes another one for pink. That is dominating the board. Hey, we did not expect this at all at the beginning. We did not. I mean, look, there we go. Wow.
This is nuts. I mean, I thought this would be a pretty quick board, but this is wild.
This is incredibly fast for the pink team. CL, I'm seeing in the top left, is doing really, really well for their team as well. Gold team, they've got to get themselves sorted. And they've got to be, I think they've got to be careful. I have a horrible feeling that they're not. What we're seeing here from pink team is, what are they? Are they hunting for each other? No.
Looks like right now, I would imagine Foray is just going to try and get maybe diamonds. Yeah, going to try and get some diamond routing done. Arkin is in the nether now. Could be looking to get warm embrace, but I mean... there's not that much really left on the board, to be fair. At this point, I mean...
No, exactly. At this point, you'd kind of wonder, is this worth going for diamonds at this point? You just need to get objectives. This team is just so much faster than you. Whoa!
And wow! Kennen getting the freaking opponent objective there. I mean, gold needed that. It's 24-6, Wade.
That's incredible. And I was trying to clock it, seeing if they were crafting a brush, but no, yeah, of course you can use a feather, and that's what they had in their hotbar the entire time. I mean, gold team are in serious trouble.
They just get a cake and it's just over, right? Like they just get a cake and it's over. Like
I think can get hot. They just realized that, yeah. I can see pink team is counting up the points there, and yeah, if they get that cake, that is death in less than 10 minutes. Wow.
This is absolutely wild. Kennen is going to check the chest, but we already know from Foray that who grabbed this chest earlier that there is no cake in it. So Kennen's going to come to the realization as well. And we'll see what
to do it the natural way. Well, there we go. Look, wow. Perfect drop, sugarcane, milk there as well. I mean, they could probably go and make it.
I think they just need iron. I think we literally just don't have iron for buckets. I think that's the problem.
Looks like Pink
How are we gonna
Team
get
is doing the
that?
suspicious sand because they've got to kind of combat this left line. It's the only chance they've got at a line. Their only chance for Gold Team is to get this full left line and get the quests.
Yeah, I mean, they just have to get.
Oh, and
wow.
that is actually
That's pretty good
perfect
timing.
for the Gold Team. Wow.
That's that. You can't ask for anything better.
They hide
pretty absurd.
their sniffer egg. That's perfect. That has lined up really well for them. But can they do it fast? Because they've still also got to be aware of that cake. That cake is going to be the end of them if they don't beat the Pink Team to it.
Yeah, I mean, Zella's just looking for an egg, basically just waiting around the chickens, hoping one of them locks in. Kennen is looking for... Quite sure what Kennen is looking for. I think they still need iron for buckets. At least to my knowledge. I don't think they have enough. Foray coming
Might
in
be the case.
to the Savannah Village now, but I don't know really what Foray is going to be going for.
Is Foray just getting resources, it looks like? I saw chickens there as well. I thought, no, they're just a little bit of wood and then running away.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh,
It is just coming down to the weight game for eggs.
Eggs are only 2 minutes in Gridlock, so it really should not be too much longer for Zell here. They've been here for a while. Kennen already back into the area here. Gonna try and... Maybe we're making a furnace here to smelt iron. Yeah, there we go. That's
And
gonna be
in
enough
that
for
moment as
one
well,
more bucket.
Foray should have clocked that. They flew right past the L then and did not take a look at the fact that they're just crouching around.
Yeah, and we're just getting
around the
diamonds. Like,
eggs.
I
Yeah.
think this will be game. I'm not 100% if this grid line will be game. I'm just assuming it will be because it'll be 2, 6, 9, 10 points. Yeah, it's got to be. It's going to be another 12 points. It's going to be 36 to 9.
We're getting caught out by a creeper. I mean, there should be an egg any moment now. They've got one in their inventory. There it is.
Yep, and this is going to be
Pass it on
game.
to their teammate. And they've got the candles as
we're
well.
1 wheat short. We're legitimately 1 wheat short. So we need one
they
wheat.
could. Are they going to farm the wheat
Yeah, we
rather than make it? That's.
We need 1 wheat.
Yeah, that is the case. The case is to farm. Oh, there we go. And they've got the bone meal. And there it, yeah, there it is.
So,
wow.
Another sub 10-minute loss for the Foray team. I mean, it happens once, you know, you chalk it up, whatever, but this is the second time this has happened today, Wade.
That has got to be frustrating. They need to bounce back from this. They need to be quicker. This Pink team has got the fire in their bellies of making sure that they do not fall out of this tournament. They want to move forward, and you need to have that energy if you're going to progress in this game.
That was kind of nuts. I'm not going to lie. That was kind of insane from the Pink team there. I really was not. I don't even know what to say. Like, that was just wild. And it seems like, obviously, Foray and Arkan are such a powerful PvP team. Their strengths are going to be in the quests, in the late game, etc., etc. But if you can't get to the late game, that's a problem. You got to get there. And
exactly,
I mean,
yes.
I think they had a really difficult time figuring out the routing on that game. Like, Kennen and Cell, I mean, they picked a great quadrant to spawn in. They really utilized the jungle temple to its absolute fullest for so many early goals. And I mean, that was just an absolute domination from them in this first game. And Foray and Arkan got to find a way to bring it back.
Absolutely. I mean, they've got to learn from this. You know, maybe when they start seeing the board getting so quickly dominated, just stop going for the diamonds, stop going for the loot. You've got to change tactics. You've got to be able to change on the fly. This is what this game requires from you, is the ability to think on the fly, change your tactics on the fly. You can't be set in stone and be tunnel visioned on one task.
No.
Hopefully that they've figured this out and they can bounce back. I mean, getting 2 sub 10 losses in the same session is going to hurt. So we will see.
Yeah, we'll definitely see here. Should be hopping into the second game pretty shortly here. I mean, it's going to be kind of nuts. Like, that was just an absolutely wild game from the pink team. I mean, it's just, I have never seen a game that fast on the broadcast before. I mean, that was just between open qualifiers, between anything. Like, that was a sub 9-minute game, I think, or just barely 9 minutes. Like, absolutely nuts.
That was incredible from them. That's the sort of gameplay that you are expected to see from teams that are going to make it through to the next stages. And maybe that they just missed out a few times. Maybe they just had a few bad matchups and they've taken the time to bounce back from this. They've got to keep that fire. You know, that was very good from them. That was a difficult board as well for them to do that in. So they've got to be aware when they go into the next game, you know, if the board kind of lines up for better paths, gold team could get in front of them. Will pink team be able to respond to that? You know, that's what we're going to see in this second game, is how can pink team keep that energy, keep that momentum, and keep in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely here. Gonna see, trying to figure some things out. Looks like we lost Foray's stream, so we're waiting to get that back up, and then we'll see. Should be hopping into this game pretty shortly here. Just need to make sure that Foray's game is actually on. That would be helpful so we can see it.
Absolutely, yes.
I mean, we can talk crazy.
Well, while we're still waiting, let's talk about what you've seen over the course of today. We're getting to the end of this stage, moving into our next stage after the brackets. What have you seen for yourself over the last weekend? What teams have kind of really shone for you?
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the bracket while we're waiting. I'm getting confirmation that Foray is restarting his PC, so we'll get that game going shortly. But I'll take a look at the bracket here, because we also, I mean, we're getting there. We have 6 out of the 8 teams right now. So from weekend 1, it was Pixeli and Demi, Ialios and Noctis, Burke and Lextank, and Automat and Akshay. Those were our 4 teams. So far today, we have qualified Janko Rex and MX, and Moist and Useful. So quite a powerful 6 teams so far. First game for Tiger or and Mdu and Arf and Dark Leonard on the other side of the losers bracket right now. Winner of that qualifies through. Loser is out. It is 14-21. Arf and Dark Leonard are up, but still early enough in the game where absolutely anything can happen. And then this game, I mean, this would be a pretty crazy upset. Seeing Foray and Arkin go home would be nuts. I'm really happy. Like, Moist and Useful Sister have looked really strong today in their 2 games. They've been a really fun team to watch overall, just continue to get better. And I think Jangarex and MX, a team that I've had on the radar since like week 1 of open quals, maybe even the practice stage. Like, I remember them being around for a good bit, and they have just really steadily improved as well. Beating Foray and Arkin 2-0 to make it today has been exciting to see.
Oh, absolutely. It's been incredible to watch. At least I remember from last weekend, seeing some of the teams who are very fresh to the tournament space just really showing up and doing well. I mean, that's what's been so good about Gridlock, is finding new players, finding new creators who are really showing the highlights of their skill, and that's been fantastic to see.
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely nuts. It's really, really cool to see. My favorite part of Gridlock is seeing those, you know, teams that we don't normally see, you know, or have been aware of before, really lock in. And you know, I've been familiar with Kennen, obviously, as a speedrunner. I've never really heard of Cell before. It's cool to see them locking in, playing well. But Foray and Arkin, I mean, 2 names that you expect, and that's why, you know, maybe their expected win is so high from people in the chat, because everyone knows them. You're like, oh, like, Foray's amazing, and they have been an amazing team. They're very scary, but like, I'm very worried about their early game from what I've seen in these games now. I'm very, very worried about their early game.
Absolutely. I think, as we said earlier, they need to be able to change tactic as quick as possible.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see. We do have confirmation that Foray is back online, which is great. That's good to see. That means we should be hopping into a game pretty shortly here, just making sure that that is the case. I could see Jake doing the ready checks, and we should be good to go. I'm assuming we should be good to go. Hopefully, that'd be epic. I'm just seeing. I'm just watching Foray on my second monitor, like, just doing I remember doing this when I was like a PvP main, like just slamming /ping every 1 second to just make sure that everything is good as possible.
To be really sure, yeah. Well, I mean, hey, they're going to be feeling this, yeah. They want to be at the top of their game as they go into this, and they're gonna have to be. Being one down.
Yeah, Foray is not happy with his ping right now, but not sure. It's clearly their internet issues, so we'll have to figure that out. I mean, we can always pivot to the other game if we have some technical difficulties going on in this one, which we might have to start thinking about, but could be interesting. I'm just watching again. I'm just looking at Foray typing, and they're trying to figure out a solution. Maybe it's good to pivot, at least for the end of this other game for right now. I mean, the other game is at least going on, and maybe we can hop back in at some point, because the other game is close. Assuming that doesn't make production explode, because we have had a couple production issues today, but assuming that's possible, I think that's what I think that would be epic. If that is possible, I think I'd want to transition to that. Because unfortunately, Foray's internet is, in his own words, being a little bit of a chungus, and that is unfortunate. Unfortunate for us watching, unfortunate for Foray.
It's unfortunate, yeah. I mean, and it is unfortunate, but hey, there is a reason they're going to be wanting to make sure they're at the top of their game. They can't.
Oh, of course, yeah. There's a lot on the line.
But hey, speaking of a lot on the line, we've got a lot on the line for these two teams as well.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, both of these teams, it's elimination as well. I mean, two teams, regardless of what team goes home here, it's going to be a huge upset. We can hop straight into this game here as we talk. Yeah, I mean, because this game has been going on for a little bit. Seeing drown a silverfish on the board is actually crazy. That's got to be getting done right now. Oh, it is done. Okay, we just saw that board update. Okay, so that makes sense. Interesting to see here. We're hopping in. And
so
we see a fight happening immediately. Goodness.
21 to 18 to the gold team here, to Arf and Darkonard, with only a few points left. Oh wow, this is coming down purely to the final points and the final quest as well.
I mean, Bundleception here, how long has Bundleception been on the board? It just unlocked, so it's a 4-point objective.
Oh wow.
And Tiger Roar taking the kill there. A fight also happening in this ocean area. Are these regen suspicious stews? Oh my goodness, wait a minute. This might be some crazy tech.
That's incredible. I've not seen that before.
Yeah, this is game one of this matchup. This is still the first game. Is it saturation? It might be saturation. Regardless, I mean, saturation stew is still a great play. It basically is regen. I mean, next quest objective unlocking in 220, so.
Exactly. I mean, I'm wondering, what do you do at this point? You probably are at a point where you can't rush the end. I'm saying that we're seeing MDU in the bottom left there getting blaze rods, but it's going to take some time, and you've got to do it in less than 5 minutes, really, to make any sort of benefit from it. And meanwhile, every point matters on the board. You still have an objective in the top left, the fire extinguish one, that could be done at any time involving splash potions. Maybe that's what MDU is also doing.
I think that's what MDU is going for, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the line.
They're getting quite a few blaze rods here. This makes it feel like they're actually more focusing on the end. Oh, and here we go. We're in a fight with Arf now. MDU can take the loss here, really, if they do want to. Or say if they not say they want to, if they fall here. There we go. Because they have got quite a few of the blazes. Oh wow, a lot of blazes spawn in though on our Can they get through this?
Gonna be interesting to see a lot of water PvP.
Okay, so maybe they have enough. Arf also has 2 blaze rods. Are we about to see a speed run to make a potion?
I think that might be the line. I mean, 45 seconds too until this quest objective unlocks.
I'm surprised that we're not seeing this yet. What is Arf doing? Jumping to their teammate, saying, "Come here." Dropping, oh, the ingredients to make the splash potion. There we go. Dropping a potion of regenerate. Oh, there we go. They've got the
drink it to
potion.
get the bottle.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, and now they just need to get the campfire as quick as possible. Meanwhile, Pink Team are trying, I think, to do the same, but they're going to be a fair bit behind here.
Objective has been unlocked.
That is an interesting quest. Wow. And straight away, Tiger and MG are in the ocean. So is Dark and Enough. They've stopped doing what they were doing. They all need to go for this Guardian. They know how important it is.
Points.
Wow.
Gold gets this. They win on the spot.
This is a hell of a fight to jump in when you
and
don't
Arvin's
have
gonna
the resources.
Drowning is crazy.
Wow. Well, I mean, like, looking at their inventories, no one has doors to be able to escape, except maybe Dark on the bottom right, but they're now in a real bad situation.
Has one. There's some pressure plates as well. I mean, I think we ate an enchanted golden apple, at least a normal one. And I think this is going to be too tough. And I think Pink Team has enough armor to get this done here. No, but Mdu died. I missed that Mdu died.
Oh.
Wait, I think Tiger Aura killed Mdu.
Oh, no. Okay,
Oh my
can
God.
Tiger do this in time? In comes Arf. If they're not careful, Arf is just going to come in and finish this Guardian off.
This is really scary.
They've got to be
Trying to get
careful.
anything.
They've got to make sure they don't drown and getting shot at every angle possible. And here comes Arf. Okay, Tiger running on the defensive instead.
Threw a potion, I think.
Oh.
Tried to do something. I don't know what just happened. So
Arf
much
got into there.
chaos in
Half
this
a
little
health.
section. Tiger, everyone's so low in this fight.
It's a fight
They're
of one
trying
heart.
to get in now.
Whoa.
Yeah, and Tiger Aura is dead. So now I think Dark
and
Leonard
so
has
is Arf,
this,
yeah.
no?
Can Dark will do this quickly before MDU gets there? I mean, they're
it looks
taking
like
their
he's
time.
Stalling, yeah. Stalling for Mdu. This is really interesting. Maybe because they don't want to do too much damage where it can then get sniped.
I think that's their worry, is they need a pure, clear window where both players are there to be able to defend it whilst also killing it.
This is so bad. This is so bad for Leonard. Has to
Oh,
try and
no.
escape. Barely gonna live, but do we even have food? Mind if he can't get back in the block off? Mdu's gonna try and go for it here.
Oh.
A huge play on the block off. Trying to stay alive, has to get under here. Do we have any food? Yes, a saturation stew.
Stu's
Going back
coming
in. I think
They're
Mdu's
not
gonna get
really
this.
taking any damage on the Guardian. Okay, here we go.
I think Mdu fully gets this.
Can they do this?
Doing a
In
lot of
comes
damage
Dark
here.
at the bottom right, though. Can Dark will get there in time? No, he got shot by a Guardian and
They
drowned.
drown.
The end gateway has
Portal is now
And this should just
open.
be it for Mdu. Now this does open the door for Bundleception, which is another quest
but
objective.
MDU died. At this point, the question has got to be, do you go for the end to try and do the shotgun, which is what Tiger is possibly doing? Do you keep throwing yourself at the Guardian?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I cannot believe that was not enough from Mdu to kill the dragon or to kill the Elder Guardian. It looked like we were doing so
Absolutely.
much damage.
Here we go. Arf is going
I'm
back
shocked.
in now. I mean, Tiger is running to.
I love this play.
the
I
end.
love this play.
Can they get there in time? They've got to complete this quest before Arf kills this Guardian. But there it is. One hit.
no!
It was one hit.
Wow, it was literally one hit.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. That's why I was surprised that they didn't kill it. It was literally one shot. It was literally
That
one shot.
is such a shame for the Pink Team. They were milliseconds away from glory, and it got snatched by the Gold Team, who were in lead, we should say. So incredible work. Wow.
Absolutely wild stuff. I mean, crazy win from them there. I mean,
win?
really could have gone either way.
To win on
And-
a one-hit Guardian is
It's gotta
insanity.
stink for Pink Team there. I mean, just absolutely crazy. We are going to be restarting the servers, so hopefully that fixes the issue for Foray, because that's the last thing that we want to see. We don't want to see any teams have any issues like that. So we might have a little bit of a break here, a little bit of a stall. We'll see. But yeah, I think it's just Foray's internet as a whole. I mean, I'm seeing him on another server that he was literally just on. He's getting, 160 ping to that right now. So I don't think it's anything revolving the Gridlock server. It's just a unfortunate time for the internet to get a little bit weird. And I know how much that stinks because my internet since I've moved has just been a little bit weird. So I feel it, it's just kind of crazy. It's just kind of crazy.
No, absolutely. I've been there myself. It is horrible when you feel like everything's out of your control. So hopefully they can get things sorted. Hey, we can take a pause. We can take a moment. We can talk about the insanity of what we just saw there. I mean, the fact that Pink Team, and we talk about making the right decisions at the right time. Pink Team changed gears instantly. If they had carried on going in after that Guardian, they would have got it. It was one hit. Obviously, they had no idea about that. In hindsight, we knew that from the outside. But wow, as you said, that has got to sting to realize that you made a loss on a poor decision as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunate. For sure. I mean, just absolutely crazy. We should be hopping in soon. It looks like the Gridlock server is back on. Should be decent. And we should be able to hopefully get some games going pretty soon. At least maybe if not the Foray one, maybe at least the other game.
So we've got 2 games still left for both teams to play. So still in the air of which team is actually going to get through, which is what we like.
A lot of stuff to consider.
At this point, if we're looking at Tiger and MJU and also on the other team as well, if you've lost that first game, you are now one loss away from elimination. That has got to be eating away at the back of your mind, that you cannot make a single mistake now.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. I mean, for both teams, for the Foray Arcan team, for the Tiger MJU team, very, very brutal. We are going to be starting the game for Tiger Aura, MJU versus Arfin Dark Leonard. So we will be getting to see this game going on, which will be nice. And then we'll keep tabs on the Foray and Arcan Cannon game just to kind of see what is going on there. We'll see what's happening. We might switch back, we might not. We'll just see what's going on, but that'll be something that we have to figure out. We have confirmed that it is a Foray issue. It is his internet, unfortunately, that has been confirmed. And yeah, I think we're gonna see what we can do, but it's looking like we'll probably have that game starting relatively shortly. So anyway, this game, focusing on this, a lot of interesting stuff here. This bottom line is pretty easy.
Wow,
I'm looking at this now. Chiseled bookshelf, carved pumpkin, diamond block, which it seems hard, but not really for these players. And then this team objective is a fun one. Magma block and soul sand. I mean, you can get magma very easily from the ruined portals in the overworld. There's bubble columns everywhere on the map, so pretty interesting stuff here to keep an eye on.
On top of that, let's also look at this central line down the middle. If you think that's a quick line at the bottom, look as well at the central. We only got a simple one of both teams having diamond boots. That's a great line from the diamond to diamond boots. You've got that's unnecessary right in the center, andesite, diorite, and granite. Very simple to do when you know where everything is. Gold as well, we're rich, creating a gold block. And then finally it spreads, killing a mob next to a sculk center. I mean, that's the one that's going to take the longest in that line, but I think that's 2 lines that could be very quick in this game. And I could see definite paths there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to be pretty wild. I mean, also the middle square just being nuts unnecessary is kind of fun. Crossbow in the top right is always fun. It's a good one. It's one that can be done very, very quickly. because of the pillager outpost, guaranteed crossbows there. Very interesting to see what can happen with that. Just a lot of very fast goals on this board overall. I think this is going to be a very quick game, which is going to probably favor Tiger Aura and MDU here. I'm honestly not really sure, but I feel like Arf Dark Leonard want to play a little bit longer in these games. We'll see what happens as everyone is spawning Mesa here, which is very interesting.
We've got Arf going straight for a shipwreck. Wow, oh, trapdoor. So fast from the gold team there. I actually didn't see them make that, I believe. That was incredible.
Pretty wild. Immediate on the iron trapdoor. Immediate from Leonard in the ancient city. I like going for the amethyst right off the bat.
That's a very quick way. There we go. Tiger coming in as well with Librarian. Great drop, knowing that you can go there to the village and just make it very quickly. Meanwhile, I love watching the speed of these teams being so quick. Here we go, getting spears now from the gold team. There it is. There's the triple spear. There's Sparta. And as we expected, this was going to be an incredibly quick board. No one going for lines, just going purely at the moment for what's the fastest they can craft as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Tactical fishing there from the pink. I mean, every time gold gets one, pink responds. Slightly in the lead here.
Ooh, follow the rhythm from
wow.
Leonard, really nicely done.
And if they're quick about it, that's also the place where you do get the pumpkin. They've got the crossbow as well for a bit of PvP action. But they haven't gone for it. Oh, that's a shame. There is pumpkins at that location, but I think they've not realized and gone away there.
Yeah, that would have been good. I mean, MDU getting marine bio, like, and I mean, Pink is kind of cooking on this early game here. This is what I was worried about. Getting right back into it. 6-5 now.
Central point there. Diagonal line is in play for the pink team now.
This is pretty wild. MDU heading to the ancient city now, probably unaware that Leonard just came from here, but maybe gonna try and go for some diamonds. We have an iron pickaxe. Could be for diamond routing.
The diamonds, I think diamond routing. Yeah, I mean, they know they need to make a diamond block and also make the shoes. That's really quick to do in your team.
Oh, slowpoke on the board. I missed that. Very nicely done.
There it is. Yeah. Wow. Very, very quick here. And also blocking off that diagonal there. Oh, wow. Look at Tiger in the top left here. Breaking down the door. That's what we were expecting.
Yeah, I love this like stand on the door tag. I find it really cool. I think it's really sick.
In a moment, that's 3 in the diagonal for the pink team. That is deadly for the gold team here. That has basically left with the way the pink team have built their lines. Gold team only have 2 paths left. That's incredible.
No, absolutely wild, honestly, to see. Pretty crazy stuff from, I mean, both teams, honestly, to stay in this, though. It's very, very close how these teams are playing. A lot of still very easy stuff on the board, though. That I mentioned, I mean, place a carved pumpkin and a shipwreck, super easy. Gridlock bestseller just getting done now. I mean,
I loved seeing them do that. That was fantastic.
Yes. What goes up must come down. Still on the board. I mean, a lot of stuff still here. Oh. Look at this shot. Dark Leonard trying to shoot at Tiger Aura.
And pink team needs to dodge this.
Trying really hard.
I think they have at the moment. They've got to dodge this. If Dark gets this, that ruins their diagonal line.
Wow. They're not able to keep the Elytra through the cave, and Tiger Aura is. That's a huge move from Tiger Aura now in the jungle temple.
And slipping out. That is incredible.
Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy
They know that Dark needs this. Like, Dark's gonna constantly keep hunting them down, though. They've got the tripwire hook. Are they going to go crossbow themselves? See, I think they're getting the resources together. They made the diamond. Oh, I think they had enough diamonds there to make the boots, but they didn't realize Gold gets the smelted helmet. There it is. Okay, there's the diamond boots matching threads. Nice.
They're getting geared up here. I mean, Pink's looking good. 11 to 10. But they're going to lose out on diamonds now. Arf is mining a lot. I think Dark Leonard's going to be joining. But Tiger Aura has an enchanted golden apple. That is something that we're going to have to keep in mind as we go through this. Also going to be grabbing a lot of TNT now. Very interesting.
Oh, they're trying to do the bottom right task. There it is. Yep, from Gold. What goes up must come down. Good, speedy team objective. And that's enough gold to make the gold block. There it is. Yeah, from Tiger.
Nicely
I
done.
love the speed of this.
I mean, this is still a decent spot. Like, if I'm Tiger, I'm making... I don't know why we haven't made a crossbow yet. We have all the materials to do so.
You've got to. I mean, you've got to make a crossbow.
They have the diagonal.
They're beats away. And actually, MG is right next to them.
Wilson just got fully stolen by Pink Team there. That was insane.
Wow. And also, but MG gets away. Can they get away before getting shot? Yes, they can.
Wow.
They need to, I mean, that's incredible, but they need to make this crossbow. Gold team, if they get this, are then gonna, you know, be in the line path here as well.
So much to do
And
here.
going-
Less than a minute till the first quest objective.
Oh, this
unlocks.
is oh, that's a one. I did not realize that. They just brought a fish down and killed it to get its
Yeah,
spreads. And that's a line.
I think Gold is missing a couple quick things here.
I did not realize.
For them.
I did
Well,
not
look at
realize
this.
that they could do that. Oh, Tiger in.
If
But
Tiger had a
Tiger is-
crossbow, we could just shoot.
Crossbow,
We
where's
have
their
anything to
crossbow here?
craft.
Yeah. They lost their crossbow.
Really unfortunate. No, Tiger
No,
never
they've
crafted
given it
one.
to Dark. No. Yeah, I was looking at Arf as well. So here comes Dark.
Yeah,
Dark is hunting them
Dark
down.
Leonard.
Here we go.
And there it is. Gets the kill as well. Made of brown sugar.
And
The
look
next
at
one as
that.
well.
And Gold Team need to rush for that as quick as they can. Pink Team needs to stop them if they don't realize, because Gold Team will now be able to get a line and get more points because it's a quest as well.
It's gonna be huge here.
And this is
always a
one we
fun
see a
one.
lot of teams do very quickly. Okay, it looks like MG's going for it as well. They've gone to, yeah, here we go. It's a fight now for the Enderman.
Pretty wild.
MG's getting knocked about at the moment.
Oh, and that's gonna be a kill onto R from Mdu. That's
They're
gonna be
still up.
huge.
Are they gonna get 2v1 here? Can
think
they
they do.
get
I
Dark
think-
down? Dark's on 3 hearts.
Yeah, I mean, they ate an enchanted golden apple. That's going to be huge for them. And that's going to be the kill. Yes, it is. The enchanted golden apple coming in huge here.
Incredible. That's a double kill for MJU. Meanwhile, Tiger free reign to go into the Nether to find themselves an Enderman, stare at it in the face, and bring it over. But have they got enough wood? I don't know if they've got enough wood to trap it. Yeah. I think they, oh wow, they glitched it through the portal. But
Oh my gosh,
it's
on
still on
though.
fire. And it went back through the portal.
Oh, and it went back through. Okay, so that was not ideal. Well, there's another
Okay,
one.
they
Wait a
found
minute.
another Enderman. There we go. Okay, so they've got him locked on. Can they kill it with water now? Before the enemy team arrives.
Yeah, this is a little bit scary.
Oh.
Mdu's here.
Arf
gets the
tried to
kill.
stop the Enderman, but the Enderman slipped back into the Nether again.
What is happening? Oh my god, there it is. Oh,
There it
Tiger
is.
Wars gonna be
Can they
careful not
slip
to
it through?
die.
But they can't. They're trying to
Oh.
slip it through.
This is cinema.
This is wild. There we go. Finally, we get a boat down. Are they going to be able to get there? They're going to get it in the boat, push it
Absolutely
across.
wild.
And here we go. Okay, MJU is in line to do this.
But Arf can maybe, I don't know, actually. It's going to be really hard for Arf to get there. Complete opposite side of the map. No firework because we died. And yeah, Pink is going to get it. They're up
Wow.
to 24 points now.
And at this point, Gold team need perfection. They can't get any lines. So every quest that unlocks, Gold has to get it first. They need to get this last one that's up at the moment, which is Torpedo.
Leonard took a
which is
weird death there.
Yeah, I was curious. I thought that when I was looking over to the Gold team, I thought that's what they were hunting for. Instead, they're going for full diamond. Is this an idea to prep just in case? I mean,
I think so. Yeah, I think this makes sense.
It does make sense, but they need every single point matters here at the moment. 2 points for Torpedo. I hope maybe Dark is going to go for that, because at the moment, actually, I just realized Tiger does have the Trident in their inventory. Have they realized that?
I don't know. Trapdoor here.
I think they have. I think they have. There it is. They're setting it up, extracting, and in the last minute, wow!
That is crazy.
Clean from the pink team.
And they're stacking up points here. Like, it is almost game over. I mean, they get one more quest objective here, and I think it's wraps. Because what is it?
I think it would be one. They would get the game, and it would be 1-1. Would be down to final game makes it. I mean, hey, pink team have come out swinging for this, and they really needed to as well.
They really had to. It's looking like we're going to a game 3, but I mean,
it does, but it's still not over.
It's not over till it's over in Gridlock. Truly, anything can happen.
At this point, Gold team need to be switching gears and going for this quest, but they're still not. They're still looting.
I'm pretty interested in that. It is like pretty wild. This fight is like kind of still. Oh no, this fight is not really happening. I mean, it kind of is. Tiger is trying to extract, and it looks like no, not going to extract. Baiting it.
It looks like Tiger's just being a nuisance.
Kind of like it. Fire aspect sword. Yeah. It has an enchanted golden apple and golden carrots.
Okay. MG's now also in a fight with Dark. Dark's running away because they are lesser geared here. I mean, it is looking. It's looking lined up for pink team at the moment. Again, yeah, one more quest. They could just be waiting out the timer to go for the next quest instead.
Yeah, I mean, potentially. Wither is just a pretty difficult one here, so we're just seeing a lot of stall from the pink team. I mean, it makes sense. They are ahead by a lot, so they can kind of stall here. Leonard also really does not have that much good armor, like pretty much just in gold. So has some time to kind of, just bully a little bit. But Leonard actually going to get the kill.
Wow. Okay, meanwhile, Dark is... Are they going to finally get to the Nether? I don't think they've got a way to light it. Oh, no, they have. They have a fire charge as their way to light it. As long as the creeper doesn't blow up with all that TNT next to them. Okay, they are through. Can they spawn the Wither in time? Gold need this to stay in the game.
They really do. They literally need this. If they don't get this, it's over. Every single quest objective matters.
And that's the thing. Pink team can give this up. They can focus on just gearing up and taking on the next quest that unlocks
and hoping
instead.
for a better one. Exactly. Try and just get a better one.
And here we go. We are now seeing Arth making a portal, maybe to join their teammate. I mean, I wonder. There's got to be some good communication going here. Okay, they're trapping the portal now as well. Yeah, they're at the. Oh,
we're on fire.
They're in lava. Oh, every heart is going to matter here when they've got very limited food, or they have got bread. Still on fire. Still on fire. Off. You got to run around. There we go.
Oh my gosh, yeah, jeez. Very scary there. Very, very, very scary.
3 Wither Skulls. I don't think I've seen Dark get one yet.
No. Looks like...
But extracting?
Extracting with nothing. I think just getting ready for the next quest objective, and they're going to leave Leonard to play this fortress and see what he can do.
That makes sense, yeah. And here it is. Another nether one. That's one that could be done quick. And maybe Tiger is going for it as well. Or not. Okay, Arf needs to be on this as we...
There's certain portals that you want to go to for this one, so maybe Tiger Aura is extracting for that. I think this could be good. Arf back in the overworld here. Gonna get a bucket of water and then maybe build a portal here. This might put him on a spot. I've actually never seen this portal be used ever. So curious where this is gonna put Arf here.
Where does this land? And meanwhile, MG is also finally joining the game and making a ball to themselves.
Yep.
Will they be going for that quest objective as well?
Oh, this is a great portal for Strider because you're right near the lava here. I actually love this portal for Arf. Unfortunately, no Striders in this part of the lava lake, but you're at least down here. There's a Strider over there.
We see them there. Right. Do they have the resources to get there? And also, they do have a saddle.
Yeah.
Oh, but they're just going to walk him over this way. Okay.
Clean. And look at this fight in the portal. Emdu and Leonard. I mean, there's just so much lava for Emdu. I don't think he can do anything about it.
Is that the portal that they need to go through, though?
Yeah.
And is Arf about to bring Strider through?
No.
Okay,
Arf is good. Sorry, I didn't realize what you meant. Yeah, Arf is good.
Yeah, and then there it is. Lone Strider. Perfect.
They're going to get that. No progress has really been made on the Wither for either team. And all of a sudden...
brings them back up again.
I mean, technically...
took too long.
Yeah, technically no team has to go for Wither. Like, Gold team can win if they just get the next 2 and Wither never gets done. But Wither is really not that hard. It's not kill the Wither. It's just spawn the Wither. So...
It's not a crazy task, but hey... Gold team are a little bit, not safer, but in a more comfortable position, which is probably why we are now seeing Leonard go for diamonds, get themselves geared up. I mean, in 40 seconds, we'll get the next quest objective. I love just this moment where no one knows what the next quest is, and every team is just trying to just get any random bit of loot that could change the game in a matter of seconds, depending on what pops up. I mean, this is incredible. You've got to have this insane level of knowledge of all the possible quests that could pop up so that you can react like this. I mean, this is incredible.
Absolutely.
Okay, 10 seconds. Both teams have dropped now.
Where they go?
I'm just try and drop and extract as quick as I can. Oh, wow.
Dive. There we go.
And Arf is actually perfectly, I think, lined up to get to the snow. Yes, they are. They managed to not drop soon enough.
They also have a lead. Emdu has a lead, but it has to boat. This is going to be a 2v1
just
fight.
Extract. You're taking so much time.
We're going to try and get a dolphin.
Dolphin?
Interesting tech. Tiger Aura has to win a 2v1, but does have an enchanted golden apple to do so. So if there was ever a time to potentially win it, it is now.
I mean, they've got to be quick because Arf has themselves a fox.
Oh, it's going. It's trying to jump. And
there
they get it.
Wow.
And all of a sudden, don't look now. Gold team pulls ahead by 1 because wait, how are they? Oh, wait, I was gonna say it doubled it. I was like, how are they ahead? No, they're not. It's tied 26 or not tied.
26 to 23. Yeah. Okay, at this point, maybe Leonard needs to get to the nether because MG might be doing that themselves. If they, I think they're going for the Wither. They've got just under 3 minutes. Oh, but they've gone into the trapped one.
Oh my gosh, it's a disaster.
Oh,
they're taking so much damage.
And they're using all of their regenerations. And they're just going to dig straight down instead. Okay.
I don't hate this. This fight is
Okay, meanwhile,
still happening.
hell of a fight. It's just, yeah, it's still ongoing.
I mean, the problem is Tiger Aura doesn't have an
clawing
axe
away.
anymore, so can't break the shield. But somehow might still win this fight.
Off on one heart. Extract!
And
Fakes
does.
extraction, but... Oh! Tiger!
Oh my god.
That was
Tiger's a
incredible!
phenomenal PvPer.
And you just running away from lava at this point, trying to find a way out of the trap. Nope, that's not the way. You're gonna have
You
to
gotta
dig a
just
little
keep
bit out,
mining
and there they go.
There we go. My goodness. They just need to get Wither. Mdu's here. Darklander is also heading to a fort. And what's Tiger Aura gonna do? 90 seconds to the next quest. Also gonna enter the Nether.
Okay. MG's going for the Wither Skeletons, but really bad lineup there. They're taking a hell of a lot of damage, and they
There's a
lost the Wither Skull.
Oh my god, they have to go down and get it.
Got it.
That's one.
One skull, and more importantly, they've got that that achievement now, so that's kind of information that's passed around. As Dark able to get one. I think they're in a different location as well. Meanwhile, Tiger's there as well. Arf is now finally joining them in the Nether. It's a race for the Wither.
2 more Withers for Mdu here. Trying to drop down. How many skulls will they get from this? Any? I don't believe so. Maybe 1 dropped, actually. Here's a Wither for... Oh, 2 Withers, actually, for Leonard.
It's going to be so incredibly close. Arf is on the hunt. And they need to do this. They
like
need
this
to
play from
stop
Arf.
them. But look at all of these Withers on Tiger right now.
Yeah, there's just so many for Pink. I mean, this is huge for them.
Okay,
There's
how
one
many
skull.
drop that they're extracting? I wonder if they got it. No? Okay, they're turning around to help their
Oh,
teammate.
yeah. Because the fight here could be big.
Oh, MJ jumped into the lava.
Yeah,
There's-
Mdu dies.
Oh, Tiger messes up their footing.
And they're going to die. I think they have 3, though. They have 3 combined. Wow, game
They
over
have
on
3.
the board.
What? I mean, that would be incredible if the game ends on a game over. I mean, that gold team needs to get this. I don't believe it
I don't think they
ends if
can.
Pink Team gets this, but
No, it does, because it'd be
does.
29 to 23. So it would be over. It would be over. I think they are going to get it.
yes.
And I think that is going to send
Oh.
us to a game 3.
Yeah, they're giving enough ground. Unless Arf manages to get one from this last Wither in front of them. But I don't think so, and that's game over.
Wow. And we're going to a game 3 in the losers bracket. Oh my goodness.
Wow. I mean,
Absolutely
hey,
crazy.
we had a flip there where gold team decided that one of them was going to stop doing the Wither rather than and both of them going for that quest. Maybe if one of them had kept going, they would have kept in the lead. But incredible showing from the Pink team here. That to bounce back from the loss they had last time and to go, no, we are focused here. I mean, that was an onslaught of that board. And actually, to be fair, they did take their foot off the gas a little bit, but still kept it up. I mean, incredible work from both of them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, very, very impressive. This is a set that absolutely deserves to go to a game 3. Very, very exciting to see what these teams are going to do. It does stink, of course, that one of these teams has to go home, but that's how it goes. I mean, 2 phenomenal teams. Everything comes down to this last game for them. Winner moves on to the circuit, and it's going to be absolutely crazy. So we'll see what happens here when we hop into this game. Just absolutely nuts stuff.
Absolutely. I love this. Coming down to a final game. Both teams' hearts are going to be pumping at this. They are quite level here as well. You know, gold team just ahead of the first game. Pink team just ahead, really, if you think about it, of that last game. Oh, we're in for a hell of a scrap to try and stay in this tournament.
100%. This is going to be a crazy game. Should be hopping into it hopefully pretty soon. We'll see what's going on, but should be pretty good. And yeah, I mean, both these teams, the Preds for this one was 45% Tiger Aura and MDU 55% Arf and Dark Leonard. So considered a very, very, very close set, and it's proven to be that for now.
Absolutely.
Pretty wild.
And at least from what we have seen, with how quick they have been and how well they've actually both of the teams have played, whoever gets through has earned their spot. I think we need to say that whoever gets through has definitely earned their spot.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just got word from production, Tiger Aura, getting hydrated right now. Went to go get some water.
Fair.
That's what we're waiting on. Very fair. It's been a stressful set for them. I'm drinking like it's valid. It's very valid.
Yeah.
We'll join the party there. I mean, been a crazy set. And we'll see who's gonna get through. Did you make a prediction? I don't even remember. I predicted for this game. I guess we predicted Frey and Arkin. Like, I feel like for this one, I probably would have predicted Arfin and Leonard, but I mean, it's been so close so far.
It's been incredibly close. I mean, I would lean towards Arf and Leonard as well, just purely from what I have seen. But I haven't seen much of Tiger and MDU as well. And to be fair, from what I've seen in the last two games, I can't call it. They have both been so incredibly close. And it has come down to, I think, just not even like luck or anything, just strategy. Just one team having the slight better strategy than the other one.
I think I absolutely agree with you. Been very fun to watch from these teams. Two very different play styles as well. With, you know, Tiger Aura and MDU being much more of a... Well, I guess Tiger Aura and MDU is such an interesting team because Tiger Aura is a very PvP heavy team, but Tiger Aura is a very PvP heavy, but MDU is much more strategy based. Meanwhile, Arf and Dark Leonard are a very PvP heavy centric team overall. So a little bit different. We can see the board here now. Very interesting team objectives here. That's the first thing that catches my eye. We have Don't Make a Sound right smack in the middle of the board, which is very, very fun. And then the Temple Trouble is always a fun one as well, just because you get to see the temples get looted. There's a lot of TNT usually in those games. The opponent objective, kill an opponent with a pickaxe, that's going to be a pretty tough one there. But it is, again, a very PvP heavy game, so maybe we do see some stuff there actually happen.
Indeed. I mean, there's a couple of fast ones, particularly on the right there with X marks the spot of finding a buried treasure. That's the one I expect to now see both teams be rushing towards. Yep. But in all, this is quite a difficult board to wrap up with. I mean, hey, this is a good board to end and pick which team is going through.
Oh, 100%. 100%. A lot of fun stuff here. Couple interesting lines. I mean, like, I don't know, like this right side is interesting. What is this spyglass is really the question. It is Spider Jockey, so that's very doable. I mean, wax on, wax off into X marks the spot, into Spider Jockey, into Return to Sender, plus a quest objective. It's a pretty good one right there to take an eye on.
That's a pretty decent line on that right there. Absolutely. I mean, it's a quite a clump of quests as well at the bottom here. So I have this feeling this is a game where we'll see players just going for any objective they can try and complete as quick as they can. Yep. I can see some rush targets. I keep looking at that X marks the spot. That's the one I think we're going to see both teams rushing to at the very beginning.
Yeah, I think that's always a huge one for sure. Absolutely. I think it's going to be interesting to see. We've seen so many teams go to the Ancient City early at this point, and I'm curious to see if we're still going to see that with this Warden objective on the board, or maybe it would be a little bit more contested because of that from these teams. I think that could be very just exciting overall to see how that kind of goes. So yeah, I mean, it's a couple interesting things. I also just noticed the other spyglass as well. I did not see the second one. Yes. That one is Ender Dragon, and there is Dragon Head as well.
Dragon Head, okay.
So there are a couple end things that could be interesting, seeing if other things unlock at certain points.
Okay, here we are. Speeding off, and as I am expecting, I think we're... Oh, no, I was going to say going for the Xbox spot. Maybe Arf is... Wow, Temple Trouble so quick.
Immediately
wow.
Temple Trouble. Yeah, I think that was the line. I mean, it's worth 2 points. I think that makes sense for pink team to go for. There's so much stuff you can potentially get there. And then you can see what MD is going to get in the chest as well. But so much stuff. Pyro taking a look at the board, extracting. Pretty quick extraction. Didn't really fully loot the jungle temple. Just really got some TNT and then kind of just left. Didn't want to waste too much time there.
Both teams relatively close to each other. Are we about to see someone go for...
What am I watching? We just used that tripwire to light that. I've never seen anyone use that tripwire to light the TNT before. That was actually crazy, but sure.
I was thrown away. Wow, the speed! They found it and got wax on, wax off so quickly.
Yeah,
and that's insane. A strong start for gold in that top right corner.
That is just absolutely insane.
I wonder, is gold going to just focus this line, or are they going to go focus on individual tasks here? They know where they can get the amethyst. They've got the copper now. At least I would have hoped. Did they not put it in their inventory? I'm looking at half, but I don't think they did. Okay. And I think that's what Leonard is going for now. Oh, but they went past it.
Yeah, maybe not going to go for
the end
instead. Yeah, gonna focus on. Wow, that was actually a crazy button placement. I don't know if you saw that.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Button on the outside of the ancient, like the little redstone bit of the temple. I mean, I loved that. That was awesome. Very nicely done there.
Using their TNT to mine.
Pretty nice stuff.
I love seeing that. Wow. No one going for the amethyst node that's right next to them though. Okay, Rabbit's Foot got from the gold team as well. Gold team really doing well to put their mark on the board here. Pink team have got to speed up. Oh, it's a darkness fight. They've got the diamond pickaxe. Can Tiger pull this off?
Yeah,
has iron one, I think.
It's just gonna be so awkward. It's just gonna be so like this is exactly what I said. Like this is such an awkward way you have to play this. I think. Okay, the poison potion onto Tiger Aura.
Oh,
and Tiger still gets a kill.
Wow.
And MDU gets pick a fight.
So
wow.
MDU was the one who got killed. No, they got it. Whoa! I think they both died at the same time. That's incredible.
Oh my god, how many regen potions? Oh my goodness, wow, 1 trillion.
The regen potions are half, and probably spawning at this point with how much noise they've been making. The warden must be spawning now. Oh, and they're going for it. Are they going for it this early? Or just blocking it off? I think they're just blocking it off, okay.
I think they should go for the spawn. I mean, maybe they're going to try and get the diamonds first, but I would have loved to see them go for the spawn stuff, but I mean
I don't see them with the diamonds gear. For now. Yeah, they don't have like stalactites or anything to do any of the tech for it. But MGU's coming back in. I mean, maybe they are going to go for this. Okay, they're blocking it off.
We will see. Oh
no, they're both doing the sneaking. Debris. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. I'm an idiot. I misread the warden task and thought that it was kill the warden. Of course, it is in fact sneaking around the water. There it is.
Just sneak around. Just make a friend. Be a little quiet. Crafts going on. Oh, we just made diamond pants when we already have Curse of Binding diamond pants.
Oh no.
Well, NT.
Does Andrew need the pants? They do. They can do a little stop off there and give them their teammate the pants. Meanwhile, Craft are there for the gold team. I mean, gold team are doing incredibly well to just constantly keep fighting back. Pink team are getting the big goals at the moment, but they're not really spreading out on the board enough, I would say. I saw Tiger hover very briefly over return to sender. Oh, wow. Leonard getting that as well, but extracting out. I mean, okay. I wonder if Pink Pink team are thinking they've got to get that return to sender. Instead, they're going for the Vex, which is great for their line as well. But someone's got to get that gray stained glass.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty interesting one to have on the board for... Gray stained glass is also kind of funny because, like, you look at the square on the bingo board and it looks like there's just no gold there. So,
yeah, it's
kind of a fun one to have here. Like, you might just have a full blind spot for it because you literally just looks like there's nothing.
Okay, Tiger being hunted down by the Vex and gets caught out by a Vindicator as they drop. Meanwhile, over on the gold team, I have a feeling Arth is trying to find their way. Yes, they are, to return to sender. This will be big for them, and there it is. Wow, Spider Jockey away. At this point, I mean, Pink Team, you've flown past Amethyst so many times.
MD just ate an enchanted golden apple. I'm sorry, like, what?
Whoa.
Because they're getting chased, I guess, but...
They're getting chased by
Dark. Crazy play.
Are they going for the kill? Oh, they got the spyglass. That's why.
Yeah.
Whoa. I mean, yeah, they needed that. They needed to block off the gold team there on that line. I mean, yeah.
That was. I don't think they needed the enchanted golden apple, though. I think that was a little bit aggressive.
It's a little overkill, maybe, but hey, it's the final game. They know that they need to block off that line.
I mean, they'll take
it's
it
risky.
for sure.
That their teammate does have a bunch of regen potions, though. Oh, okay. Back to the ancient city we go.
This will be one that takes a while to do. I mean, 2 players in this game, 1 on each team, has a diamond pickaxe, so we'll see who decides to start doing that.
Tiger was just hovering over the grayscale glass. It's a race to do it. Gold are trying to do it at the same time as Pink. And I don't think Pink realizes, and they're focusing on also breaking down the obsidian. I think Gold Team is going to steal it from them.
I think it's very possible.
They've got the die.
Very possible. See here.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, this line for the Gold Team could be very powerful.
Yeah.
Just as a pressure in the late game. Gold, MDU Pink team
there it is.
Really not going for it, and there it is.
Oh,
nicely done from Gold.
That's massive for the Gold team, and that look, Tiger had the glass there. They could have gone for that. They just got distracted.
That is unfortunate. Kind of crazy to see.
In a flip, it went from Gold team having a line, Pink team stopped them, Pink team having a line, Gold team stopped them. Now Gold team have got a hell of a line on the left there, but obviously they've got to rush to the end to get it. So they've got some time, and that, I mean that's a dangerous duo to have in the top left there for the Gold team. I wonder if any of them are going to the Gold team are going to go for this. Isn't it skew to the bottom left as well to maybe prep themselves up. They can also go for the frightening feline as well. Oh wow! I actually know. I think they also go for the end city too. I think Leonard. Do they have enough? I don't think they do. Meanwhile, Tiger is
on 8.
slowly getting it.
Yeah, 1 more to go here.
Here it is. That's the last one they need.
Tiger.
There they go, extracting out. Have they got the means to light it though? I don't. Oh, they have a charge. They have a fire charge. Okay.
I have 1 fire charge. That'll be good. I mean, Leonard's starting now, but that's gonna be way too little, too late. That's gonna get.
And they're not realizing that's
lead.
Absolutely, and it's a shame because Leonard doesn't realize that's a wasted time now as they go for this.
Yeah. I mean, this is huge for the Pink team. This is a very close game.
It's a very close game for the Pink team, very big for them. But with the way that this is lining up for the Gold team, we know that Arf and Leonard have a preference towards the end game.
Yeah,
this could line up very nicely for them. Okay, Pink team gets that 3 bonus points to them, putting them just in the lead.
This is true. MDU
still
full diamond now. Tiger needs to get some diamonds himself. Gonna be getting some
Plenty on
here.
this board. I am surprised that Gold Team have not gone for Frightening Feline to put the real stress of a line there.
I agree. I think that'd be a great one for them to go for. I mean, I think they're a little bit too worried about gearing up. Maybe, like, I definitely agree with you here because it would be so good to go for. Surprised why
it just
quite
gives them
honestly
a
neither
little bit
team's
more.
going for it.
Yeah, both teams are going for the gear. Again, they're aware that this is going to be a fight in the end. We can tell that this is probably lining up that way. But I mean, Gold Team just need that could be very good for them if they get that line.
It's gonna be Tyro.
Okay.
Wow, look at where Arf is. Arf is in literally the perfect spot. So
And
is
gets the chain.
Leonard. They're both here. MD's gonna come in. Tiger are also coming in, but are they gonna be too late? It's gonna be really close here.
Oh, they
It's
see
gonna be
that.
really close
Oh!
here. Wow.
Milliseconds away. Whoa.
And that is gonna be Gold getting it. That's gonna give them a big boost. They're up to 18 points now.
Tiger
Oh, I was saying that
managed
doesn't
to
seem right. Yeah,
survive.
15 sounds more
Yeah.
correct. Jeez.
Wow. Milliseconds the pink team were away. Milliseconds. Okay, so they just hovered. They know that that last objective there, the top left, is going to be scary. Again, go for the cats. Go scare a creeper. You
Gotta go
know
for the
you need to
cat.
do this now. So is Tiger about to
Weird
go
one
hunting
for it.
fish?
Yeah, Tiger is
Yes.
going for it.
Okay.
I don't think
And
tropical fish
also,
works, though. Yeah,
so
you need-
is off. Yeah.
Yeah, and
You
Arf
do
is in a
need
better
normal
spot
fish.
here because Tiger is on tropical fish. So he's got to extract again. Meanwhile, Arf has the fish.
Oh, this is rough
This
for
is
the pink
rough
team.
for the pink team, yeah. This is going to be really rough.
Okay, but meanwhile, MG is chasing are they chasing a cat? They're in the village. There's a scoot
Maybe going for
there
a
at the
scoot,
bottom
yeah.
right. Yeah, there we go.
I think that's the play. So they're going to get that at least, which is good.
Yeah.
But
Which is
I mean,
very good. Very good.
Technically, that could be a grid line on the left side because it's 2 end goals, 2 quests, and isn't it Scoot? So it's a little bit interesting.
Okay, Tiger now has fish, but are they going to be too late? Can R
I'm not
find
sure.
the cat first?
I mean, Dark
think
Leonard is
going
going to get
for
wood
the
tools like
witch's
right
cat.
now. There's wood tools. And I actually, Witch's Cat is a great comm. I would not have thought of that.
Yeah. Yep, there it is. Yeah, Witch's cat.
Boom.
Yeah. Okay. But is
Nicely
MGU
done.
about to ruin their day? If MGU spawns, they haven't realized MGU could have dropped on them. Okay, there's the creeper, and there is Frightening Feline. Oh no! Suddenly for pink team, they are going to be really beating up against it now.
14 and 19. I mean, they're still in it. It's just going to come down to these quest objectives in the end. That's really what's going to happen here. Dark Leonard and Arf have done a great job of building a lead in the early game when they are a late game team. So this has played basically, I don't think it could go much better for Arf and Leonard here.
No, exactly. They've now got just a few minutes. Well, I say a few minutes, 1 minute to kind of get the prep ready, depending on what task this could be. Tiger going for a lot of mushrooms here.
Yeah, we're trying to go for suspicious
Are they doing
stew,
suspicious
I believe.
stew?
Which is like, I mean, sure, but like you already have 1 trillion regen potions and you're already down 5 points. Like I feel like there's probably better prep you could do in the meantime, but I mean, maybe they have a strategy. They feel locked in on it.
Yeah, I think their thought process is to be so prepared for an end fight in the final 5 minutes. I mean, bearing in mind, we've still got 10 minutes to get there. They could totally go for going to the end at this point. They could have speedrun to the end.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, at this point, if Gold goes for that, they win the game, I'm pretty sure. So,
yeah,
because it would be a line
But
plus
instead-
4 points.
Instead, Gold Team went for getting some decent enchantments on their gear just then. They are
it'd be
all
enough.
preparing
They
for
win
a
the game.
fight. Okay.
Upgraded weaponry, gonna be the first one to unlock. I mean, Pink needs literally every one of these, basically.
They do, yeah.
Upgraded weaponry is very doable. I don't know if anyone has a
But
crossbow,
unfortunately,
but both
Arp gets there
teams
ahead.
are here.
Tiger drinks their regen potion and they're suspicious. They are throwing everything for this fight.
It's a very interesting amount of like gear for both teams because Tiger Aurora has the regen potions, but Arf has a sharp sword. But it looks like the regen potions are really carrying for Tiger Aurora, but not anymore. Taking so much damage here.
They have to go for the gap, but the gap's not enough. Go for the
barely
suspicious
do
steal
get
as
the gap
well.
off. And another regen potion, and now Arf's on the run.
Because Mdu has just arrived for the fight.
I think Pink Team is going to be able to take this.
Leonard is here as well, though.
Yeah, the regions are
Arf
coming
is turned
through.
around for the fight.
Tiger Aurora taking a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Good is going to die. It's up to Mdu
Tiger's
now,
down.
who's taking a lot of damage themselves. And this could be it.
For the... Oh, wow.
It's going to be so hard. Doing a decent amount of damage. Wait a minute here.
Oh.
Leonard on 1.5. MD on full.
But MD doesn't realize they're still just tanking their suspicious stews. Now they spin around for the fight. Are they going to be able to clock Leonard as they climb up?
It's going to be so close.
Oh, Arf comes around instead.
This is so rough. I mean, they don't know, though, that... Oh, the firework drop onto Arf. Leonard has no food, is just stuck on 1.5. Is going to die now. And here's the fight. Can Arf get the shot while the fight is happening? Tiger Aurora is back. This is a crazy fight at the outpost. This should be enough.
Is insanity. Arf has got one heart and a dream. They have to pull off this perfect shot whilst being chased.
Tiger Aurora is going to
get the
craft a
regen.
crossbow here.
Oh, and they're getting shot by the pillager. Okay, they just need to pull off the shot. They can do this.
It's so crazy right now. Arf so low. Trying to just hold off on a really good choke point, though.
They've got the line.
They're trying to think about it. They have to be a certain amount of distance away. That's what's going to be awkward. Leonard flying
and they
back
have to
in,
kill him as well.
Tiger Aurora also now has a loaded crossbow. And Arf is so low. Tiger Aurora should have this.
Down to the line. Leonard is now back to join the fight, but I don't know if they're going to be there in time. No, they are.
It's going to be about who can line themselves up with a pillager. I think one has been crit, but which one? I think Arf is going to go for a shot here. Arf is going to try and line something up. Goes for it and misses. Oh my god, I thought the quest objective. I thought the quest objective when it popped up.
Wow. Yeah.
I thought that was it. Oh my god. That was actually insane.
The timing
Went
of
for
that.
the shot.
Okay, Arf
my gosh.
is out of fireworks, but
Mdu's
gets
dead.
Mdu down. Tiger's still up. Still got a shot. Half hearts. All of their regen potions are now out, I believe.
Oh my god, crazy parkour though. Wait a minute. Gonna try and hit this guy a couple times.
Okay.
No, kills the pillager.
Oh, but they killed him accidentally.
Oh, I love this.
Okay,
Go
that
for the
one's
one
low. That was
has
low. There's the shot. Can they get away fast enough? Can they do it? No.
Oh my god, no. It wasn't
They
far
missed, but
enough
they got
away.
another shot. Oh, that's the one that was
and
low.
that
They don't
dies.
know. 2 hearts and a dream here. Okay, they just need to not get shot
Oh my
by
gosh,
the
oh my gosh,
pillagers
oh my
as
gosh.
well.
It's doable. It's so doable.
They don't know which one they put down. Okay, they're now
No,
both
they,
of them.
they're shooting both. They're shooting both.
One
This is smart.
shot.
Not far enough. Again.
Not far, and they miss. Oh no. Okay, last shot. Half a heart now.
This is insanity. This is legit insanity.
Can they pull this off, or are they about to get killed?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And there's a bee hunting them as well that's poisoned them.
Oh
They
my. What is
accidentally hit
happening?
the bee.
Our stream, unfortunately,
Half a heart.
having a moment, but this is just insane.
This is incredible to see.
This is just
Arf
insane.
gets killed by
Arf
the
dies
pillager.
again. So that buys time for Tiger Aurora, but Tiger Aurora again on half a heart. Dark
Half a
Sorcery on the
heart.
board, but no one's gone for it.
No food, no health.
And where is Mdu right now?
Where are they? They climbed back up again.
Oh my gosh. So Mdu's going to try and set them up with a pillager, I think. Yes, there's a boat out for Mdu.
Oh.
Leonard on the top looking for a crossbow, maybe.
Tiger has just got to stay alive. Okay, they're going for it. Oh, okay. Have they got this now? They've got the line up, maybe. Okay, they know where it is. They know it's low. Is it low enough?
I hope so. Oh
Dodge
my
the
gosh.
shots. Oh, Beedrick. Oh, they got it.
Yes! And Pink Team
Whoa!
finally gets it. That gets Pink right back in this game. Dies to a spider afterwards. That was unbelievable.
Wow. Oh. Okay, and
it
while
bought
this is
so
going
much
on,
time.
I mean, it's great, but while that's going on, Arf is now in the trial chamber, hoping to try and find themselves the potions they need. We do know there's harming potions here, so I don't know. They can't get it. They're extracting out. Okay, and that gives MGU, I think, the lead to get to the Nether to be able to get the Blaze Rod. They're going to have to make it themselves. This is going to come right down to the wire in the final game for both of these two teams.
I mean, really, we're 40 seconds away from the next quest objective as well. The end will definitely not be getting opened early on this at this rate.
No, absolutely not. And 18 to 19, it is so incredibly close. Victory is at the tip of both teams' tongues here, because Pink Team could still very much win this and steal this from the goal. They just need, again, a perfect run. So does the gold as well, really, if you think about it. And MGU is going for the Blaze, obviously going to make the potion rather than go for it. And that's quite good for MGU here. They are able to get the Wither Skeletons while they're here.
Tiger Bones is going to be a big one. You don't technically need Wither Skeleton for this, but it is not nighttime, so that's going to make this a lot harder of an objective here. Skeleton, Bogs,
Absolutely.
And then probably Stray Wither Skeleton is going to be what these teams are going to go for. Yeah, we're going to see Leonard.
They've got to deal with the others. Okay. Oh,
I
the
think
Blaze keeps climbing.
I think Leonard's in the best spot here because getting the powdered snow bucket is so important. Every other skeleton is relatively easy. The hardest one is definitely going to be Stray here.
Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, what is Tiger fighting here? They're kind of setting themselves up here.
They're going for dark
a lot of
sorcery.
spiders. Okay.
Yeah, I think they want dark sorcery. That's the idea. Trying to go for that. Both teams extracting. Leonard in the trial chamber, going to be going for the bogged. I like this play. I think gold is lined up way better for Bag of Bones right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tiger
5 points
and is trying to meet up with their teammate. They can do the potion here, and that would be big. That will stop that line for Gold Team. Yep, they're throwing all the ingredients.
Yep. I didn't even see that line. Wow. I mean, they need this. They need Dark Sorcery.
And
Bag of Bones will get Gold Team to 24.
Oh, okay. Is Arf preparing themselves for the end? They've got 1 minute. Wow, the use of the fireworks just push ever deeper. Yeah. So are they preparing themselves to jump in? This is going to be
but
hell
look
of a
who's
race.
also here.
Tiger
is also here.
This is great. We are about to
Tiger
have
knows they're under.
the sweatiest last 5 minutes ever for this tournament so far.
I mean, this is just absolutely wild.
Arf goes to... Oh, wow. I think they've been aware of them. Have lava trapped it, but Tiger isn't aware of this. Maybe they heard the lava buckets. Are they going to be able to dig their way across? I love watching them. That they're trying to track the players through. Okay, while this is going on, MG is making the potion because they know they need to do this as well. They need every point possible and anything to stop that line.
The fact that it's going to be a 1v2 here for Tiger Aura is going to be so hard. I mean, yes, he's geared, but like it's just still so scary.
Okay,
Tiger Aura's got to find a way
in. And is going to get that line so quick. Here they go. Tiger is not able to get in there fast enough, and there we go.
That's the line though, but it's not game.
Gold. It's not game.
Because if Pink gets everything else, they win, I believe.
And they can do this. I mean, hey, it's now a race to get an Ender Dragon
It's a race
head.
to get a Dragon Head. Exactly. It's a race to get a Dragon Head. Oh my gosh, the Enderman teleported for Tiger Aura, and now is on the run here. I don't know how many more regen potions we have. I don't know if we have enough.
Okay, while this is going on, MG, I don't know if have they left the potion?
I think they have it, but they have to help Tiger Aura contest right now because they know they're so much farther ahead on that goal. Tiger Aura is gonna die, and I think ARF is gonna be able to send Gold Team to the bracket unless Mdu can do anything here, but I think he's gonna be too little too late.
No, they are extracting out instead. This is not what you need. You need to be getting there and contesting this.
It's not gonna be enough, yeah. They need to get everything else. ARF getting so many pearls though. I mean, just to be super safe.
Tigers respawned. MG is up.
I mean, unless ARF messes up a pearl, it's over.
I mean, it's possible.
It's very possible. Like, these got to be really nice lineups. It's the hardest one, and that should be probably game here.
There we go. The last pearl.
Boy, that might be too high. Oh, no, it's not.
No,
very nicely
there we
done.
go.
And the Dragon Head is right there. And that will be
time to make it safe.
The game.
Wow!
Unbelievable.
Whoa!
Unbelievable final game.
It's an incredible final game. Gold Team, that, as we knew, that top line was going to come back and bite the Pink Team, and so it has. And Gold Team deservedly go through. Wow.
That was an insane game. That was absolutely insane. I mean, holy smoke. I mean, 14 objectives for the Gold Team. They did an amazing, amazing job. And a huge shout out to Tiger Aura and Mdu. What a fun team to watch. Yeah. Crushing that they don't get to join the circuit peeps. But, I mean, they put on quite the show there. ARF and Dark Leonard, I mean, pushed to the limit here for sure.
They really, really were pushed. I mean, hey, Tiger, MG, unfortunately you're out, but you should genuinely feel proud about how well you played. You did not go out on absolute loss. You fought to the bitter end, and that was incredible to watch. So it is absolutely commiseration for them. But hey, ARF and Leonard should be very, very proud of getting through. I mean, that was an incredible play, incredible strategy we saw from them, how much they took over the board, how they focused that line at the top there. I mean, they absolutely deserve to get that placement.
100%. A team that everyone knew coming into the qualifier was going to be really strong. They proved it. They locked in, and they're going to be a force. So the first region circuit group is fully done. I mean, wow, we're going to have an interview with ARF and Dark Leonard shortly. What a crazy, crazy day. And unfortunate, as we heard in the chat, Foray and Arkin not qualifying through, losing to Kennen and Selm in 2 games. Unfortunate for them, but they also had a really great run to get there. And that's definitely going to be interesting. Seeing what happens next from there. But EU as a whole, a crazy region. So many interesting teams getting through here. And it's going to be crazy to see. And we'll have this interview momentarily.
Indeed. And while we're just waiting for that interview, we have to say, I mean, incredible players to get through. Quite a few as well who've gotten through who were not expected. We saw last weekend so many teams who were, people weren't expecting them to get through. They were in the percentage checks. They were lower down on the list. And they scrapped and they fought their way through. This is a hell of a lineup for the EU bracket.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, just looking at it again, the teams that qualified last week, Pixeli and Demi, Yalios and Noctis, Berkstar and Lextank, and then Automat and Akshay. 4 really strong teams from the EU region. And then the teams this week, Janko Rex MX, Moist and Useful Sister, ARF and Dark Leonard, and Kennen NCL. And now we have the interview ready with ARF and Dark Leonard. I'm super excited to talk to them, see how they are doing. Arf, Dark Leonard, congratulations on the win, making it to the circuit stage. I mean, that last game, best of 3 in the final. You go all the way to round 3 in the final game for losers, winner go home. What was going through your guys' head that entire game? How do you guys stay composed and pull out the win?
Like, I personally played in a lot of events before, but that was one of the most stressful moments of events I've ever played. It just all came down to one game, and that's not okay. I would prefer to have another best of 5.
Yeah, that was absolutely nuts. I mean, you guys really played incredible. I mean, talk a little bit about, you had this this top grid line that ends up pretty much winning you the game at the end there. I mean, you needed to get one more in the end. I mean, was there ever thoughts of maybe opening the end early? I mean, that grid line, once you had it, like, you had it for a while. Like, what was kind of your thought process once it was kind of lined up there for you both?
Well, we had 3 grid lines at one point in the game, and they had 1. So our thoughts was, if we stop their 1 grid line, and then we can just play off of our 3 grid lines. And we just tried to gear up. We were not able to gear up that much. We were still kind of broke in some of the fights. We tried our best to gear up so we could fight through one of the lines, and it worked out.
I mean,
makes sense.
We have to also point out, like, this kind of lined up very nicely for you as well. We've said that you two feel like you like going the distance. You like it when a game goes nearer to the end, where you can gear up and be fully loaded up there. How did it feel when it got to that kind of that end fight? You really had to scrap at that last moment to push your way there. Hey, you did incredible. So what was going through your head in that final fight?
The most thing that was going through my head was, why did Tigera not have a shield? That was what I was thinking the entire time. Because if he did, I think the game could have gone differently. And Tigera's a really good player. I think if he was slightly more prepared, he could have pulled a 1v2 there. And yeah. Like he did do that before in other games.
Makes sense.
Well, hey, I mean, don't feel down as well. I mean, you said, like, oh, you should have done better. I mean, hey, you guys really fought. You did really, really well. We really kind of want to stress that. You know, it was a fantastic watch all the way through. I mean, I know I'm going to ask the classic question that I always ask. Have you got any words that you want to say to your competitors?
I wanted to give a moment of respect to Frey. They put in a lot of work, and I'm really sad I didn't make it through. And other than that, I'm wishing Soteo luck tomorrow. They have the scrim, and I would quite like our friends to make it through.
Yeah, I mean that is super fair. Yeah. See, it is tough to see Foray and Arkin go for sure. I know how much they were a fun group in the Discord and everything. Last thing I'll get you guys out of here on. I know you didn't end up getting this objective, but I mean, just talk a little bit about the upgraded weaponry. That entire sequence was just absolutely insane from both perspectives. I mean, have you guys ever had that be so contested? Like, it was just insane watching that throughout.
Well, not like that went down. We both had 0 food, I believe. Maybe Arf had some fish, but the opponents had saturations too, and I personally had to loot for carrots and potatoes in the outpost. So it was kind of cooked.
Yeah.
We did think we had a chance. We had the crossbow ready. It was just really difficult in the 2v1.
That makes sense.
MG was fully geared, and the rest were like half geared and with food.
Yeah, it was nuts. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. It's going to be awesome seeing you guys play in the circuit stage. Really happy you guys got through, and we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Congratulations again on the wins today.
Yeah, thank you. And thanks for hosting.
You're very welcome. Awesome job. I mean, Wade, crazy last set. I mean, just crazy back and forth. Wild stuff in that last game. And we have solidified our 8 teams in EU going to the circuit stage. Super awesome to see. We're going to get very familiar with these last 8 teams as we go through. We can see again the 4 that qualified today: Jankarex and MX, Moist and Useful Sister, Arf and Dark Leonard, and Ciel and Kennen. I mean, wait, what are your thoughts on this circuit stage going forward here? We have 8 crazy powerful teams.
We have 8 incredible teams. I mean, that's the thing to think of. We've gone from hundreds and hundreds of teams down to 16, down to 8 now. And I mean, I just got to be I want to know what all of them are thinking. They are now closer and closer to that big prize pool win. Oh, and they're so close. It's incredible. They have got to definitely take their time away now, kind of look into their opponents and push themselves as we get to the circuit stage.
100%. I mean, they're officially in the money. You qualify to the circuit, you guarantee your duo $600 for just showing up every day. You could lose literally every single game at this point. You're making $600. So really awesome to see these teams qualify through. A lot more to play for as well. And be sure to tune in tomorrow because the NA region will get solidified in its last day of the bracket. And we have some absolutely crazy games for that. Let me take a quick look. It's going to be Maro and Happy Kylo against Palacios and Chronom. Oh, we have the ability to do this. Look at that. That's going to be a crazy game. Maro and Happy Kylo have been such a phenomenal team. Palacios and Chronom, a super interesting team as well. Pugly and Ox versus Bombkin and Tenacity. Snakesy and Queen Catherine against Deity Boat and Mogu. 96% to 4%.
Wow.
That is crazy. I know people know Snakesy and Queen Catherine, and I think Snakesy and Queen Catherine are a great team. Don't get me wrong, but 96 to 4, like, is absurd. Like, that is just absolutely absurd. And then the game that we will be watching tomorrow to start our day, Zotao and Kitty Dragon versus Flames and Tropical. So I am super pumped to see these games, Wade, and it's going to be awesome to solidify the NA region just like how we solidify the EU region today.
Absolutely. It's going to be great. We're going to see basically the top teams from NA, the top teams of Europe. It's great. It's wonderful to see, and I can't wait. I'm going to be watching tomorrow with bated breath at the end of my seat to see which team gets through.
Absolutely. That'll do it for us today with Gridlock. Thank you so much to the production and everyone else making things work smoothly on our end. Thank you so much for watching, and we hope to see you tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time for the start of the NA Weekend 2 bracket. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.